you go to any office, it's only your social security number that you put. They give you the accountability, they'll give you the address, they give you every information about where you have to go and get this person. Now. They tell you the area that is living. They will now estimate and tell you the population of that area where that person is living. You find out what should be happening within. You find out what should be happening within those surroundings. They will tell you. They will tell you based on fact or past information of what has been gotten from the data that has been recorded before. Okay? And in one Nigeria, who will give you the fact? Who will give you the information? Hey, 2,600 massacres. Since when? 2,600 people is what have been massacred since when? It's not 2,600 people that have been massacred. It's more than 2,600. What has been massacred should be talking about millions now. How many have been displaced from their homes? When you saw what happened in Plateau, you see dead bodies as it littered on the ground. And then you did not see any of the governors or any of the ministers speak about those dead bodies. And I never say anything of. I said, Fulani terrorists, if it is by what you people will do that will make all these enemies that have masterminded the massacre of Biafran people, make it happen. Make it happen, though, so that when our eye go clear. Because you can't eat your cake and have it against the Biafran people and go just like that. It is not done. Because of Biafra, you have wiped out the entire community of Obibo in Ikwocha. Because of Biafra, you poured acid on Biafrans and then dumped their bodies in a zoo river. You buried some in shallow graves in the bushes. You forcefully disappeared many of them from Biafra land to Niger State, to Kaduna, to Kano, to Abuja. You will see your brother today, tomorrow, they say, police, pick your brother up. That is the end. How many people were massacred in Emene when Biafrans were having just their normal meeting of IPOB? Were they in the street protesting? No. How many were then slaughtered in Mpo? How many were slaughtered on the day that they were celebrating the victory of Donald Trump in Ikwocha? In our own time, from 2021 now, since Mazinam Kano was kidnapped, how many have hopeless Uzodinma slaughtered and burned them in their sleeps in Izombe? Izombe. Today, people don't remember Izombe massacre again. People don't remember Hawo Mama massacre again. People don't remember Ole massacre. People don't remember Omotanze massacre again. People don't remember Iyamufu massacre again. The emergence of the Biafra Liberation Army came as a shock to many of you. That is where the brutality of what and how we need to deal with the terrorists was exemplified. And it's something that history will continue to speak of. An army that was inaugurated in 2023, October, surpassing the existence of the occupational terrorist army of one Nigeria that had existed since 1900. Make una remember something. Oh. During Oba Women Riot, one Nigerian terrorist army and police that were under the supervision of the colonial masters, they were already information. They were already information. Oh. So if you are to even calculate from that time coming down to when the genocidal war started, all of them were trained by one Nigeria via the British. You people have massacred enough. The Biafra army that was unveiled in Helsinki, October 2023, happens to emerge not up to 1 year when you people started crying. From October 2023, it was not up to October 2024 that one Nigeria started crying the highest cry. Where they say Simon Ekpa has taken over their airspace. Simon Ekpa has taken over our airspace. So Simon Ekpa take over our airspace. So it wasn't Simon Ekpa that take over your airspace. Simon Ekpa is in Finland. It is the Biafra army that take over your airspace. I said, Tigo, wait till I know see for the past 60 years, when I can say I'm within few months, that is not up to 1 year. Ishokuna said Nigerian army existed from 1900 coming down. When British put Nigeria all together, forcefully amalgamated them, coming down to when they have independence. Nigerian army, see they work as slave boys to Britain. Can't reach 2023. How many years will I done they work under Britain as army that is supervised by Britain? But just 1 week, it's not up to 1 year now. Helsinki, October 2023. And then we were not inside October 2024, but the cry of one Nigeria about Biafra army was too much. Was too much. Woto promise. Na buy no. And I never say anything. Oh. You people are going to see a different shape of the Biafra army. Biafrans, support the Biafra army. Yes. We are cooking something very delicious for one Nigeria. While the Fulani terrorists are taking over their lands from their very behind, we are waiting for the Fulani terrorists to finish with them. The few of them that will be pushed down east, they will fall into the well of consumption. The well where the God of creation will take care of them. In Biafra land, we don't have prison for terrorists. So we don't have court to go and try terrorists. We don't have a rehabilitation center for terrorists. What we have in Biafra land is Chukwu Okike. We hand over the terrorists to Chukwu Okike. Chukwu Okike will take care of the terrorists. In the way of the universe. In the way of the creation. That is the only way that we can protect our lands. By handing you over to the universe. The universe will take care of you. You will go and enjoy yourself. I think you people need a 1,000 versions. When we catch you in Biafra land, we hand you over to the universe. The universe will now go and give you your 1,000 virgins. Hey, this Yochi. Hey, mad people everywhere. If people think that kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will stop Biafrans from getting what we want, and then you connive with the Finland to see that our prime minister is detained. Who is feeling the pain now? The detention of our prime minister has been like an open door to the Fulani terrorists to come out from wherever they were hiding and for them to strike the last template that they have. How many of you remember the pamphlet that they were circulating in the mosque where they were teaching them that every Fulani terrorist or Islamic jihadist, that what you have to do, that anywhere that you find yourself, you must stay strong and act in waiting, that when the signal comes, you will act. They told you if you are driving truck, use it as a weapon of warfare. They say if you are selling kwili, use it as a weapon of warfare. They say if you're doing megad, for those that do megad, they say na boki na be our security, na be our gate man, na be our megad. They say everything you use it as weapon of warfare. They say if you're selling soya, if you're selling onions, if you're selling beans, do it and stand in waiting that when the signal comes, you strike. This was the preparation. And then they went on to say they cannot share Nigeria, our lands. They said their lands, that this land of Nigeria was their own heritage. They cannot share with us, and they cannot go with us to the ballot boxes to go and start negotiation or talking about elections. So many of you were not listening to this and were not taking it serious. Hey, today what is happening? It's shock. Oh. It's shock. It's shock. It's shock. Everything that these people were saying, is it happening or not happening? It is happening. Did you take them serious or not? You did not take them serious. But it was the message that they were sending. Trying to see if I can get that piece of publication, but I can't get it now. But understand it very well that this had been a mandate. The only thing that was keeping these people away from activating this thing that they had wanted to do after the Ottoman I told you people, after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you people, the only thing that was stopping them from activating it as at that time is the firepower of Biafra. Now, when one Nigeria think that, oh, Simon Ekpa is no more there, or let us take Simon Ekpa out of the way, then we can consume the Biafran people. You are not consuming the Biafran people. It is the terrorists that you created that is coming to consume you. Now, Simon Ekpa now is not in the picture. But all of you are crying left, right, center from all over Nigeria. The cry never started. I beg, let more cry come. Please, if you want to speak, come over to the mic. Kashmir, over to you. Kashmir, over to you. You are on the speaker session. Pick the mic and speak. Timothy Chidiokwem. Timothy Chidiokwem. Timothy Chidiokwem, Kashmir, pick the mic and speak. Kashmir, pick the mic and speak. Timothy. Yeah. Timothy Chidiokwem, unmute yourself and speak. Those that say Biafrans will not sleep, you will not also sleep. Those that say Biafrans will suffer, you will suffer the worst of your existence. Hey, as it is sweet us, it depend them. 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 One Nigeria, how far? Oh, the obedience, how far? The one Nigeria, how market? Remember that song that our brother sang? He said, "Ndi okay way." The one Nigeria, how market? Timothy Chidokwem, over to you. Your mic is open now. Oh, you lost your microphone? Okay. When you're ready to speak, you come back. Okay way. New one Nigeria, how market? That was during the election. But now, the message is New one Nigeria, Kewe. New one Nigeria, how market in the hands of Fulani terrorists. New one Nigeria, Kewe.
Obedient kewe, ndị New Nigeria kewe. Kewe, ndị obedient kewe. Kewe, one Nigeria kewe. Kewe.
Hey, it's with me. It's with me. And we want the sweetness to continue. Biafran people, you have fought a good fight of faith, yes. It's not easy for our supreme leader to be talking and they turn him to a talkative since 2012. Down to this very day. Here we are. After all the names that they have called all our leaders. Here we are in victory. Today, everybody wants to know how the Biafran people are faring. Because Biafra land is the safest place in the one Nigerian contraption now. You will all run away from your homes. Yes, the far north. You will try to come into Biafra land, we will block you and send you back to where you belong. We are not taking refugees, though. And we are not ready to take refugees now. We are at war because any refugee that is coming is a terrorist. You want to come as...
When we fully control our territory, in charge of our immigration, then we can consider.
God bless you. God bless you. For now, everything that is coming from one Nigeria as refugee is a terrorist. Yes. Because you are coming as a spy. You can be used against us. When we are fighting, trying to preserve the food we eat, we don't try to trade that small food because we want to place you. No. Let us secure our babies, women, and children first. When we are fully secured, we will look at your face. For now, we are at war. When I go find where I go run to, when I no go see. As far as you people dug the grave of Biafrans, that thing where una been. So una go rip am. All of you must rip one after another. And Biafrans will continue to work strong. Our security, our defense will continue to tighten up. And we continue to remind all Biafrans, be security conscious in your area, and also take care of your women and children. Protect them from the assailants because they are spread all over the place. They are looking for who to devour. Biafrans will not be the scapegoat to the terrorists. Not now, not anymore. That was before. We have learned our lessons. And our defense is very intact and tight. Let us do more to see that we raise more funds to defend our land. So that as they sweet us, it go depend them. As they sweet us, it go depend them. And it go depend them. It go depend them. It go depend them more. I salute you all, dear friends. Those that are looking for propaganda to make money, telling you people that our prime minister was sentenced in the court and that Finland and Nigeria have agreed to extradite him to Nigeria. Tell one Nigeria and those people, shame unto you. And tell them that our prime minister never had any court case on the 18th because they are quoting on the 18th to say it was on the 18th of April that court's ruling happened. Our prime minister did not have any court appearance on the 18th of April. Very shameful set of people. You people cannot even lie a lie that gets sense. When a lie no even get sense self. You people had written another publication a few days ago and then I debunked it. And now people see when to look for another one to bring. When I know the tire, one Nigerian, I know the tire. I know that these are done by the enemies of Biafra that are claimed to be working with our prime minister long before now. They are the ones that will be giving you all these silly ideas. But it is dead on arrival because you have all failed woefully. I salute all Biafrans. Minister Ngiru Namba, over to you, sir. Anyone that wants to speak, come over to the mic.
Minister for Information
Shame
and
on to one
Communication.
Nigeria.
Thank you so much.
Shame on to one Nigeria. Shame on to one Nigeria. Shame on
Absolutely.
to one Nigeria.
Absolutely. Thank you, my Honorable Minister for Information and Communication, to the BRGIE, Biafra Government in Exile, and the Fato government in Homeland, Honorable Abarawa. Thank you for your good works. Yes. To Biafrans, to my APM, thank you so much for your good works. More grace to your elbows. All cabinet members, all Biafrans on media, and those who are contributing in various ways in making sure we defend our land, defend our vulnerable people. More grace to our elbows. I'm Uncle the number. I want you to understand that this war is brought to us, and the people who brought this war to us are the same people who enslaved our ancestors. Yes. And their intent now is to exterminate us. And their counterparts, the children of Osman and Fodio, the immigrant children of Osman and Fodio, who want to take over our lands as their own, the land of our ancestors. We are the progenitors of the progenitors of human race. Our ancestors did not come from anywhere. They lived millions of years here, in that space, before any. I was researching one day, but I asked myself, why did they not make the information public? But I realized that anything that we expose Roman Empire, British Evil Kingdom, the lies they told to the world, and how they confiscate through history and bring out what they want the world to know. Anything that will expose that, they don't want it. World's linguists from Asia, America, Europe, Africa came together some years ago and embarked on research, on years of research on about origin of languages. And after many years of research, they all concluded that Biafra language, Igbo language, is mother of millions of language. Mother of millions of language. These facts were hidden. You can't just say it on an ordinary Google. I was myself, why did they make it hidden? It's because they don't want anything that we expose the lies these imperialists have told for years, for decades. And why did they even make the results public? I mean, why did they even make results open, even though they did not publicize it properly? Because African linguists was among, even those from UNN, Suka was among the researchers. So there's no way they can hide it. So they had to make the result, but they never allow it to circulate. So when Igbo language is the millions of mothers of millions of languages, when our leader says language of heaven, can anybody dispute that? Anyways, I want to tell the Fulanis, the vulture vomited immigrants who are self-centered, who allow themselves to be used for their selfish interests and their arbiter, external and within. They want to their own country. But Niger State is 76 landmarks, 76,000 is larger than the entire Biafra territory. If actually they want to build any country, a state in the north is enough. Investing in their capital alone can earn them billions in Africa alone annually. But no, they want my land. They want your land. They want to exterminate us and take over our land. And I began to ask, what kind of human being are these people? Because this highest level, grossly inhuman, self-centeredness is unimaginable. And they want to eliminate the owners of the land, whom in all ramification, we have nothing in common. Ancestrally, nothing in common. Nothing of whatsoever linked you to our territory or to our race, to our origin, or nothing. We have nothing in common. Just because you partnered with John Hoskin, the first British invader who came to kidnap our people. Kidnapper. Let us use the right language. British kidnapper sent by Elizabeth I, or one of the British monarch then came with the boats. We are hunting Africa, deceiving Africa, convincing them into the boats. John Hoskin. This is information that is not hidden. Then when being those who are wandering around, when they tell they are hunter, yes, hunter can hunt anything. Being hunted, then what is the thing they are hunting? Is it animal or human being? They have been hunting human being for a long time. Okay? So Fulani, we are hunting Africans, selling to John Hoskin. So that has been their business. So as they be partner in this crime for long, so from the slave coast, metamorphose into Royal Niger Company. From Royal Niger Company, they have to come off, just to camouflage, as they are buying palm oil, they are hunting people, stealing African resources. This time around, they are hunting human being again, selling organs to Bigger Foundation, and also the same Britain, selling organs 25,000 naira. Obasanjo created SARS with Britain not to secure you, but solely to harvest organ. And this crime against humanity, people are not speaking about it the way it's supposed to be. The main purpose of creating SARS is not to secure you, but solely to harvest organ. And the Abakere 10 years of heading SARS on Lagos did just that. A Cameroon guy who was arrested, and let me tell you, some of these acclaimed men of God who are actually planted, they are Islamic, they are planted to deceive you, partake in this organ. The TB Joshua was among. Because this time around, nobody, we need to call by name. And if you are not sure, don't call. Yes. But if I call by name, if there's anything, if it's like, let that God of that person, let him fight me. Don't come and debunk what you're not sure. Before you debunk it, make sure that you have your facts. And I'm speaking because I have the facts. So the guy came to that place for something, prayer. That thing did not work. Because the man, when he came to his place, when you see that this thing, his magic did not capture you, if you feel that when you go out, you will expose what you see, then as you are going, he will contact the SARS. They will kidnap you. This is how they have been working. So when this guy did not work, now trying to, because this guy said he came there to pray because he's the son of Cameroon police chief. He came after staying there. The guys want to go. Then TB Joshua contacted them. SARS, they accused the guy of trying to bomb, that he's the terrorist, the Boko Haram, want to bomb synagogue. That was how they took this guy. The what I'm telling you now is on YouTube. Type Cameroon guy that was visit TB Joshua and arrested by SARS. You will see the news firsthand. You listen to him. Right? So the guy said that when they took him, he was surprised. He said he's the terrorist. He said he spent 6 months in that SARS this thing under BRGIE. He said every night, 2-3 people are being moved. You think they are releasing them? They are being slaughtered in that place. So then, when you talk about China, are costing 7,200 pennies. Not of that Northerners. You may not even that of Yorubas, but Biafrans. SARS officers, SARS mainly operated in the north. Those who are in the north, some of them don't even know that SARS exists. SARS officers, majority of them are from north, and those misbreeds. But SARS mainly operated in Lagos State and Biafra lands on purpose. So to harvest organ. Obasanjo, if I didn't exist to me to see Obasanjo in Biafra land, I will cut off his head. It won't take me a minute, and I'll cut off his head. I will stand there. I won't panic. I will do it happily. Same thing Danjuma. Same thing Gowan. Why I choose these 3 people is that they are the indigenous fools, war criminals, that's responsible for what we are suffering today in total. Gowan said if you know how he would love money. But he Gowan choose half CBN over the freedom of his people. Because they try to demonize Igbos, but they are guilty of something they're demonizing Igbos. Just to cut a name. He did not like money, but he choose half CBN. I'm not the one. Go and check tax high CBN Luther. British officials name him as CBN Luther for a reason. He choose half CBN over the freedom of his people and their land and their lives. But our national leader, the first Oxford graduate in Nigerian military, who reformed Nigerian military from wearing knicker to trouser. The son of self-made billionaire, not self-Dangote, not monopoly, self-made, Louis Odumegwu. This man who first owner of Rolls-Royce, when Nigeria cannot even afford Rolls-Royce, whose Rolls-Royce was used to carry Elizabeth II, 1952. The man who was born with diamond spoon, had everything money can buy, graduated with masters at the age of 22. When he came back, his father furnished off his air condition for him. He said no, he left. He went and looked for a job. He worked for some months. He went and joined Nigerian military. Because of his education, he rose in rank faster. He trained Obasanjo. The man he used his father's money, tried to save every one of us from what is suffering today, 50-something years ago. Then Britain and Fulani Caliphate conspired to use these fools, old fools, that needed to be used, cut off their legs and use it to feed vultures and crocodiles. Obasanjo, British slave, British MI6. Then they joined together to use Gowan to stop the Aburi Accord. The Aburi Agreement, let us call it agreement. Accord is also agreement, where they drafted regional government, weak center. to enable everybody, to enable competition. The same thing in British United Kingdom. The same thing practice in India, practice in China. Okay? Where competition, be able to develop, people will be able to compete and bring the best out of them. But because Britain and Fulani Caliphate had an agenda, they have agenda. And these morons, why don't you accepted all you were? Forget about all this medicine after death he's saying. They collude. Nonsense. You choose all you were over his people. You know, Obasanjo choose to be whatever you think. And I want you to tell, after I have massacre, please, I want you to get man, all our villages now, the original name to be put in action is very, very important. The original name of the villages. Begin, whenever you are discussing, pronounce it. Stop validating this distorted name. It has a very, 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 very spiritual meaning that must be corrected at this point in time. Okay? After I have a massacre, that massacre of people 4,000 plus. This criminal took multiple, not just one, they impregnated them. Some of the people that already themselves as your leaders, they are part of them. There's something Gowon has to do with Uti. Yes, but I'm not just, but they have something to do with together. So this moron, this evil entity, evil kind that deserve to. Reason why, you know, sometimes the natural justice will leave wicked person to live so that he can receive the pain of his evil while alive. Yes. Where Gowon is now, he begging for them. That half CBN looted did not serve his people, did not even serve. Look at what people are suffering today. Look at. That is why, have you seen anybody bearing Gowon? But go to, let me say precisely, in so-called Southeast, in my village alone, I know two people that are bearing Ojuku. Even some name into their hostess, Ojuku, Ikemba. That is saying, Asia for the good name is better than words. Yes. He who choose money over his life, choose money over his people. Where is the love? If you see, we like money. Nonsense. You don't like money, then you choose have CBN over your life people. This one choose all you well. That's all you will. Is 7 year people today? If I have my way, I'll plug your eyes first. I'll cut you in pieces. You know, Fulani people, they think that they know how to cut. That is what I'm telling people. Fulani, you don't know how to cut. You don't know how to cut. You are learning. Because think that you use it to put our people in a psychological war, to make them, when I'm hearing of Fulani, they will, you don't know how to cut. The day I will handle one of you, all of you, I will cut you in 100 pieces. I will slice you, pieces. I'll plug your eyes and I'll chew it. See this war you brought to us? Undeserved. Because I don't know what you said that our ancestors did to you or what I've done to you. Prior to the amalgamation of that contraption. Because people don't understand the evil Soldo is doing today. Our spiritual center is Aroshuku. Entire Eastern region, whether Yoruba, everything, to tell you we were one. Our spiritual center is Arushu. That's where our everything that makes us historical facts kept. Our everything that makes us who we are. That is where what makes it make what they are. Because the men from that Arushu, they came because you cannot stand for if you want to fight your enemy, you can't just stand to that place. Then they moved in a position that is okay for them. That's why they came to Anyoma. Then Anyoma people joined, they formed that Ekumeku. What made that Ekumeku? That Aro temple. So what did they do? After 40 years of they were dealt with, they were dismantled. And from today, again, if you're truly one of us and you want us to be victorious, desist. All this time I'm telling you, you put it in practice. Ekwensu is not devil. Ekwensu is a world deity that is more important to us than any other thing you can think of. He is beneficial to us and he fought for us. So desist. If you want to address devil, call devil or Satan. Ekwensu is not. Ekwensu is a world deity, a master of confusionist that you put the enemy in confusion. It makes it easier for our warriors to deal with. He dealt with the colonial invaders decisively. That was why the useless Bishop Shanahan those who supported slavery and everything has to. Want to kill a dog, you give a dog bad name. They call it evil, and that thing they call it evil, they did not, they remove it from you and they did not burn it. They go and put it, that evil they remove from you and put it in their own place. Can't wait. I don't know if we can be reasoning for now. So because of that thing they're going to deal with them, that was why. So stop validating that lies. Okay? If we continue that, we are ungrateful to Angel Ekwensu. To war angel is a war deity. Just like the one you see Israel last time they're fighting. See them, what they're doing with the head of pig. Let what you have solve your problem. That is how wise people do. They gave you those things for a day like this, for a time like this. They gave you those things. But you allow yourself, someone from his own land to come to your own land to tell you that this thing in your land is not. Who gave you the audacity? Who? Is it your problem? Is that how you love me? To come and tell me what is my land is not so good. What's your business? Can't you go and mind the one in your land? Are you my ancestor? Do you have anything in connection? Blood collection or spiritual anything? We validated all this nonsense for decades. And this time around, I am telling you, speaking to you here. Yes, as a very, very concerned Biafran who is ready for this war. Yes, death is beautiful when you come to this war. It's a honorable death. Why destroying these invaders? You must not have the mindset. And that's what it is. Somebody will not chase you from outside, you run. Chase you from where you run. You come to your land again, you want to run. Run to where? That means you don't deserve to live. You don't deserve to be alive. You don't deserve to occupy that particular position. So I am telling you as a Biafran man, youth, anywhere you are in the world, both those on ground, listen. I'm of the opinion that money you are wasting in paying in school fees, unless you don't know what is coming, you shouldn't be wasting it because that money is going to purse of our enemy. Better still use it to buy food and stock or put it in Biafra watches. Stop paying that school fees because that school you're going is worthless. Those who have go and pass that what they achieve nothing. Yes. If you can have this reason like with me, it's best thing to do this point in time. In terms of businesses, some men, you have to prepare yourself mentally, spiritually, physically for this war. We are going to fight it. We are going to fight it. Yes, fighting it give you a chance of survival than you sitting back. Okay? So you must prepare yourself. Those things, that thing that is indigenous to you that you are blessed with by nature, make use of it. Anything that's used for evil can be used for good. It depends on the user. Nobody has that to tell you that this. Nobody has that right to tell you otherwise. We are incompatible in our tongue, color, organic foods, many things. So we are incompatible in our way to the creator of the universe. And your own way is that way which is instituted by your great ancestors, the progenitors of the land. You are fighting to preserve those who discover the things you are eating. You think you can make any headway without them, then you're a joker. I'm speaking to you without missing word. Because anybody who truly cares about you now must tell you the whole truth, nothing but truth. If anybody who is telling you nothing lie now, that person is your enemy. You must know the truth so that you can make sure that don't say that you're ignorant, so that you know the truth and make use of it in this critical time. Yes. Those through which you are brought to this planet Earth, Chukwuka creates you, whose blood you carry. You can't achieve anything without them in this point in time. Okay? They are your progenitor, they are your foundation. And this over the years, their actions is to cut you off from that foundation. Because when you are desecrating your land, when you are insulting your ancestors, destroy things that represent them, you are making yourself You are disconnecting yourself from that, from the foundation. And what does that mean? You are making yourself spiritually vulnerable, because the only people that fight for you spiritually is that your ancestors, no other person, no ancestor from Yoruba land that is fighting for you. The ancestors from Biafra land are the angels that speak for you, defend you spiritually, not the one from Yoruba land. The way you have Pandre in physical world, that is also you have a spiritual world, spirit world. Before any angel from Yoruba land cross to Biafra land, he must take permission. He must be consented. Yours will come and stop them. Where are you going? Stop there. Those who come to treat you with diseases, they will be the one that will stop them. Stop, where are you going? They must clear it. They must table that thing. And if they exist, if they stop them, that is also, you'll be stopped. They will stop in physical realm. As we agree that spiritual control the physical. This is facts. Those who claim this, they will not tell you this. But I challenge any of them to come and dispute this. To come and dispute what I'm saying, I challenge them. So, you must acknowledge them. Those things that represent them in your lands, some ancient, some powerful trees, that is where they gather at night, where you are asleep, to protect you, to see anyone to come and treat you with disease. You are their children. They know you. That is why any Biafran person that did not know his native name, or the market days where you are born, the day you were born, that day is paramount in your life. That day you were born, as we recognize for market days, is very, very important. So when you call that name, this is my son, is my grandson. What did he do? They are your spiritual advocates. Okike, Chukwuoke, the creator, the God you're talking about. They are the one getting blessings from him to bring to you. Harvest every good things and fight your spiritual battles. So when you are desecrating things that represent them, you are disconnecting yourself from them. That is what people have done for decades, because they want to destroy you for a day like this. They want you, when the time reaches, you be very vulnerable, because they want to exterminate you. I challenge them to come and dispute this. I challenge them. So my people, Biafran youth, prepare yourself. This war brought to us, we are going to defend ourselves. We have nobody, and we don't hope on anybody. We only hope on Chukwuoke, the creator of the universe, and our great ancestors, the progenitors of that land that we are fighting to preserve, the owner. That is why it's paramount important. You call them by name. You remember their names. Call the original name of that land, so that you will awaken their spirit. And if you may, some exercise to calm their spirit down, because we have actually deviated for a long time. But as being our parents, they will fight, they will defend us. They will not be angry with us much. Try to always prioritize. It doesn't stop you from worshiping whatever you worship, because your parents don't stop you from acknowledging your parents. The gods of your land, okay, doesn't stop you, because this time around we can't do anything without them. I want you to see it in this way. See it in this way, so that you understand where I'm going. Somebody you inherited, somebody give you that property. He built the property, like for example, like property, he give it to you. And that person, the name of that person is that property. The name of the person is used in that property. And he give it to you, as inheritance. Somebody again want to come and take it from you. And he claim that you are this property, but you don't know the name of the original owner. How can you be able to defend it? And they are not in good time. The original owner, he says somebody give you, and the person who give it to you don't know the person. They ask you who the person, how the person look like, and the person say you don't know. How can you claim it? How can you claim the owner of that property? Okay, the progenitors of that land, your name, as you acknowledge them, as you are close to them, yes. My son now, my daughter now, why you want to take the property from him? Come on, get away, go. That is how it is. As a parent today, let me give you another instance. Another instance, because we need to know the truth, because we don't have time. The children you born today, they bear your names, speak your tongue, they do everything that relate to your cultural heritage, about you, everything you teach them, things that relate to you as their parents. You name them, because Only father have the right to name their child, because what you name, you own. Whatsoever you name, you own. Spiritually, recognize you as the owner, as far as you're the one that give that in name. That is why it's important to pronounce the original name of this area, anything that, any of our lands. Forget about that distorted nonsense. They talk Rumo Kuta Owi Igbo. Obi Igbo, not Owi Igbo. Obi Igbo, the heart of Igbo, not Owi Igbo. Igbo Ocha, not Port Harcourt. Igbo Ocha. So after much that your parents that own you, whether they're alive or dead, tomorrow you begin to be another name, speak another tongue, you cut them off, don't even care about anything related to them. You as parents, will you be happy if your children do like that? If you will not be happy, then compare and contrast. And again, let me ask you, you are not with your children now. Maybe you are their parents, are there, their father is there, their uncle is there, their aunt is there. Somebody is attacking them, they begin to call the parent of another. You are the parent, he did not call you as the parent, he begin to call the parents of another person, another side, to come and serve them. Oh, why you, their parents, are there with them? How will you feel? Thank you, Shukwu Okike. So I want you to know all these things is very simple. Okay? Very simple to understand. Their children, they did not call you, you are there with them, or they leave you, they begin to call another person, parents. That's how to come and serve them. I don't know, what will you think about that, your children? They did not recognize you, they did not call you, even make attempt to come and serve them. They begin to call somebody's parents somewhere. Anyways, I will not go deep. I will not go deep, but I just want us to understand them. This time around, we need this truth very well, so that we cannot be able, so that we cannot afford. Let me tell you, we have lost more than 15 million since 1940 to date. And the importance of our territorial heritage, the place that guarantees the sustainability of our race, the existence of our race. Even if you take us to lose 110 million, it's better we lost 110 million than to allow that place to be taken by invaders. I want you to know, because my life is not important there. Okay? 10 million of me is not important compared to that place. So you know why we must expose every lies to be able to help our people to understand the need for us to stand up, to do the right thing. Because doing the wrong thing is the reason why we are suffering all this year. Most of the things we are suffering today is all this I'm telling you. Is on purpose. Okay? Imagine a friend come to our land, kill our people, rape our people, go spot free, just like that. It's because of the spiritual desecrations. Okay? In a farmland in my place, if you rape a woman or you share blood in a farmland, you can't just go there and begin to farm. Something must be done. But all these people that appointed Ofeke, all those things, you think that it's not for example, let me give for example, everybody have their institutions. That your institutional, this is your own identity. When you're not practicing that your own, the people you are practicing their own, you are slave to them, because slave has no identity. Then in your lands, somebody said that somebody is owing money, that they cannot do the burial because they owe money. And they don't ask why these people, they borrow money to save the person alive before the person died. And the content by the dead person is owing. Because of that, I ask my question, before you come, were we not burying our debts? Where on earth such thing is obtainable? All these things is something that destroy the land and make the people to suffer. And when it's happening, it may cause by one person, but everybody is suffering it because you refuse to speak when you're supposed to speak. You refuse to speak. You allow all this nonsense to be happening. Now, okay? You were told, obey your parents. Be submissive to your husband. Not to a pastor, not to a reverend father, not to a traditional ruler, not to a politician. But today, you kneel down to somebody else, but you don't kneel down to your parents. That thing you cannot do to your parents. If you're doing it outside, you are destroying yourself. Because after God, the next person is your parents. Because you can't know God without knowing your parents. It is when you know your parents, you know your ancestors. When you know your ancestors, you know Chukwu, the creator. It doesn't go because through them you come to this world. How can you go not to get through other place? If you cannot kneel down for your parents and you kneel down for somebody else outside, you are destroying yourself. And the only person that has the right to bless you is your father. The only person that has the power to say you are blessed. All these ones, the other ones is chaff. If another person has the right to, Jacob's mother wouldn't have looking for how to manipulate somebody to get blessing from Isaac. He would have gone elsewhere to get that blessings. The only person that has the right to bless you is your father. So you have the right to give you a name. So if you tell me you're blessed, nonsense. It doesn't work, nothing. Your father have the right. That is why after God, the next person is your father, your parents. We must understand this truth. If you are serious, okay, and change all this. Don't allow our children to hate these lies, because that lies brought us to where we are today. I ask anybody questions. Show me one person, one Asian person, African person, Asian person, American person, European person, Arab person that bears African name. Does it mean their name have good meaning more than us? The answer is no. But they don't understand the importance of originality. They understand the importance of originality. Understand the importance of originality. So begin to amend all those things. If you love your children, if you truly want to be free, you have to do it. It's a must. Unless you want to be slave, then choose otherwise. Choose otherwise. We must correct all these irregularities that contributed to where we are today. Without minding whose source is God. Nobody is important to our territorial heritage. Nobody. Let me ask you, Aleze. What is Aleze? Aleze. Did they say Elueze? What is Aleze? Those that speak Igbo here, what is Aleze? Did they say Elueze? Where is your Aleze? Where is your Aleze? Which place is your Aleze? There's no other Aleze than that's your ancestral land. That is your Aleze. Your Aleze is that your ancestral land. It is your duty to protect it, to keep it sacred, to make it. When I went to China, let me tell you one thing. There's a place in every people. There's a place that's always classified area in every post, whether in your village, that strangers not supposed to know or not supposed to know that secret. And the true citizen of that land, no matter how good, no matter how love killing you, that confidential thing that makes you who you are, on no account, stranger know that's classified area in your life, in your village, in your family, in your distance, from family, every family. Yes. A fool can come and buy you motor today, give you million. If you think he's love, then because you think he's love, then you begin to open your mouth like parrot to say what you're not supposed to say, to carry the person to go where you're not supposed to know, because the person wants to know things you're not supposed to know in your land. You are classified thing that make you are, because you think that they love you. After getting those things, you take those things, give you, take it away from you. That is what you compare it to those who claim their mission during the colonial era. So you must understand that no matter how your brother is bad, no foreigner will love you more than your fellow indigenous person. If you go on, then understand all these things. They will not allow Britain and Fulani immigrants to deceive them. Okay? No matter how bad is your brother, no foreigner will love you more than your brother. No foreigner will come and tell you, I love you because of that. You and my brother is foreigner. That foreigner will come. He will tell him, kill that your brother, Jare. He's a useless man. No matter how bad is that your brother, and a foreigner claim you love you, come and tell you this, and you accept it, you're a fool. A true person that loves you, even if you are brother fighting, he will try to both of you to settle. He will not instigate it. He will not instigate you against your brother. But that person who comes to instigate you against your brother, he still want to kill you too. But you know he cannot kill both of you, so he will use it to kill your brother. After killing your brother, he will destroy you. That is what Fulani have done to these morons. Okay? On no account, no matter what the foreigner give you, nobody will love you more than you are a country person. Okay? Yes. Nobody. Anybody who comes to say we love you, and from that love, you begin to attack your cultural identity. To say, this thing in your land is not good now. Why like this? Why like this? Begin to condemn it. That person is looking for something else, his enemy. Discard that person. We need to, let me tell you, we need to train our youth children in a way that they will defend their land first. That is why you cannot penetrate China, you cannot penetrate Japan, because they teach their children from onset what it means to be patriotic. Okay, and some people were calling them this, but now you see how it's paying off. Okay, you see that it's the right thing to do. You can nothing. Nobody will leave a land. Let me say this once again. When Malaysia needed to be industrialized, Malaysia, sorry, when they needed our palm fruits, they came to our land. I saw the pictures of some of my uncles. I saw their picture where they put it enlarged. They came to our land. They either they pay or they took free. But I know they leave Malaysia. They left Malaysia. They came to our land to take the palm fruits. We did not go there to give it to them. Okay. When China needed to be industrialized, they sent their people to America. The one that return is what they are today. Japan, the same thing. Somewhere return, somewhere sit on the return. The same thing. On no account, nobody will claim you will bring something that will benefit you, that is good for you. Leave his own continent or his own country to come in your continent and try and tell you, take this thing. Whether by force or by persuasion. Or give you money to accept it. That thing is not for your interest. The end is destruction. So you can use your teeth, your tongue and count your teeth. The end is the destruction. Nobody will do that. You that have something good, somebody you make guy in the shakara, somebody will approach you now. And I think, can you leave here now? Now come and see go come to your house. Now come. This thing, come and take this thing. It will benefit you well. The person, somebody will come and meet you. Now this now see this thing good though. Now put me online now, make show me now. You do some shakara first. Okay? There are things we need to inculcate into the mental or children from one side. And I say this again, begin to let them know who is their enemy. Let your children know that Fulani is their enemy, because they are proven beyond reasonable doubt. Let them know who is their enemy. If you're not doing so, you're not doing them good. And if you're one of the parents that says, hey, my children, please, do you not look for trouble? And if they slap you here, please say sorry. Say sorry. Hey, if you are the worst enemy of that child, you may think they are doing good, they are not doing that child good. They are the worst enemy. You're not a good parent. That is why I'm grateful to my mother. Yes, that's who I am. I'm grateful to my parents. They did not go to school. Let me tell you, speaking English that way does not make you. You must that notion that destroys people today. When you speak English, they see as if it's wrong. We must stop it. My parents did not go to school, but if they interrogate you, my mother interrogate you like this, they think it's a time magistrate. The both of them were veterans. You child that used to cry, my mother will watch you. You crying. He asked you, he went to Akalabu. He will come when is your own mate, make you cry. He will go and take one. There's a place we put our den of goats. Etare, Abajare. Mama will take it and use it and turn you and flog you back. But if he's an adult, you go and fight for you. But if he's your mate, so stop making your children. That's why we have cowards everywhere. Stop making them cowards. They're not doing them good by those things. Allow them. You said your child, let my child break the hand of that person. Cut the person's hand. Cut the leg. Let me go and treat the person. Only thing we teach your child is this: don't look for trouble, but stand and fight if you think you are right. According to Abraham Lincoln, letter to his son teacher. Teach my son to stand and fight if you think he's right. This child, if somebody slaps him once, if you have that to slap the person 100 times, let him go ahead and do it. As long as he's not the first to do so. If you have the power to slap the person, break the person's hand, do it. Don't want to hear again, do not judge you, forgive your enemy. If they slap you, he has done this side. Any pastor that will teach that again, I want you, I will destroy you. Enough is enough. How can we allow be in our own land? An immigrant will be coming, killing our people, just like that, and going scot-free like that, unchallenged. In our own land. The people that look like that on our ground, two Biafran will destroy 100 Fulani. telling me that somebody is not a calculated attempt. Telling you to go to pray. Look, I see the one that said Bishop of Makodi tell the people to pray for to use prayer to stop Fulani. Yes, man. I see that in there. So this is part of one of the enablers. How many people have used that prayer to stop? How many Fulani have used the prayer to cash? These people, they are not Christians, in my own understanding. They are planted. They are planted to enable this thing because they know to weaken you mentally. Imagine somebody telling you to use prayer to stop somebody who come with machine gun. How many people have used prayer to stop? And when we talk, some of you who are mentally enslaved, we don't know, can't sit down and reason that the person who loves you, the true leader that love you, two men of this person and those fighting for freedom, Biafrans, that Christians have been, Nigeria has been put in is a handwork of Biafra government, not any religious leader in Nigeria. That Christians have been, America is fighting for Christians today, is hand of Biafra government. And nobody will deny that. So who love you? I will stop here now because I have a help. If you're a Biafran person and you're still giving tithe to Adeboye, I know why I call Adeboye. And I will say it. I stand to defend it anywhere. No enemy. Adeboye is their worst enemy. Worst enemy. And I challenge him, I'll give him reasons, I'll give you reasons. Adeboye is worse than politicians. He's more enemy to you than politicians. With a proof. And when I come back, I'll tell you reasons. If you doubt it, then you will know. If you are giving your tithe to him, why you're not supporting the defense forces, Nigeria will happen to you on a brutal way. Enough is enough. That ignorance is not excuse, and it must be discarded with immediate effect. Thank you, dear friends. I'll be back. Good number.
Can I pick the mic?
Yeah, you can go on. Young money, Alex, can go on.
I think I am the first, please.
Yeah. Young money, wait, please. Biafran vision. Yes, it's you. Go on, please. Young money, wait.
Thank you, all Biafrans in this space. I want to especially thank our Information Minister, Sonia Kwarawa. I think I am so much happy whenever I come to the space to listen to all medias and Biafrans. I want to say thank you all. I do see an Information Minister having sleepless night. He organized Biafrans, make sure that he will be organizing programs in order to gather Biafrans. The Biafrans will be encouraged to donate their money in order to defend Biafrans. When I look at him, I always say, may the God of Biafrans reward him and you all. It's not that all the money is going into his bank account. We all knew that all the money donated goes to the Biafra Liberation and BRGIE account, which is co-hosted, which is have signatory to more than 3 persons, or before money will be drawn there. And in a developed country, they will be signed, not even 1 person, But when I look at our information minister, every day he makes sure that Biafrans do what is needful in order to protect Biafrans. I am so much happy. I am saying thank you, sir, Uncle Sonny Akbarawa, and the rest of Biafra cabinet members, BRGIE cabinet members. I appreciate you all. I lack words of thanks. All I'm just saying is that I want to just donate 50 ejema just to say thank you all. If Nkiru is here, please, if you can inbox your telegram to me so that I can send you the receipt. I appreciate you all medians, always here, encouraging Biafras to come together so that we will defend ourselves, because our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when they captured him to stop people like us here. Our PM Rose, they captured him to stop people like us here, but Biafra is waxing strong today. I want to thank you all. You made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu proud, and you made him happy. You made PM Simon Ekwa happy and made him proud. I'm so much happy whenever I hear you all. Who carries the heart of our people in your own very heart? When they are crying, you also cry. When they are bleeding in their hearts, you also bleed. May the God of Biafra and spirit of those our leaders, may they empower you all as you continue to occupy the vacuum that was left by them. I pray that the Chukwu Kikabiama, he say, thank you all and bye.
Say, young man, you can go on.
He said to the lovely prayer of our sister, good evening, great Biafrans. Good evening, the Biafra BRGIE government. I greet our government, and I'm so much happy. I know we are still in a war, but the reason of me being happy is, if not for BRGIE government, where could we be? What could be our fate? If not for Biafra government, our family in homeland and the Igbo race, and both the Igbo race and the Biafra people all over the world, what will be our fate? So whenever I remember the BRGIE government and the work of Biafra government, I thank Chukwu Okabia, for he will still do great for us. Let me go back to our discussion today about the Nigeria Zoo media. We have known the Nigeria Zoo media, the Nigeria as a country, as a fake and as a fed state. Not only will the whole world know that, but you know, because it is the injustice that rule the world. That is why these people kept quiet. Then see what is going on, but then kept quiet. So Nigeria Zoom media, people like me and Biafra, we don't listen to it because we know that all their broadcasts is fake propagandas. When, okay, the Fulani terrorists are killing in rampage in that zoological animal kingdom. And they don't see those one, no. Even the one that they kill during the Easter period, people that are celebrating their slave master God, and the terrorists come and kill them. Those their slave master, they don't see them. They keep quiet. But all Nigerians and Nigerian medias are broadcasting about our prime minister, are talking about Biafra. So the question there that we should ask the Igbo people, not we the Biafran people, why is it that Nigeria government kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya down to zoo? Okay, the question the African continent and the zoological people should ask Europe, what concerns Europe in the issue of what is happening in the southern parts of West Africa and Nigeria people, that the Finland detain our prime minister. This is what Nigerians should be asking their zoological media and the Western media. Okay, all this killing, massacring that is going on in West and in North and in Middle Belt, Zoom media never see all those ones. So Nigeria citizens, I don't blame those ones in that homeland, but let me talk of those Nigeria who have been able to run out from that hellfire called Nigeria out. What are them saying? Is it that all these things that our prime minister is fighting for? Is it that all these things that our spring leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for? Is it that it's not real? Or is it that it's not good? All of them, they know that it is good, and they are fighting. They are the verse of all these people. Why then so much focus on all of us is because they want all of us to be in captivity, and they want we the Biafra, them the West Africa, or let me name it, they know themselves. They want all of us to be in slavery together. That is why they forget their problem and focus in another people's problem. Nigeria citizens, the media, I know that the media, Nigeria as a zoological country have already been taken over by the Fulani. So are you telling me that even the media, is it not Fulani that owns it? It's Fulani that owns it. So Fulani have taken over Nigeria. But my question to those citizens, like people from Middle Belt and people from West and Igbos, Nigerians, those who never believe in the cause, upon there are seeing what is going on, upon there are seeing the massacring, the killings, the intimidation, the assault that are being, when they come to intimidation and assault, it's Igbo people that face those ones. But when they come to killings and kidnapping, it is the whole zoological people. Is it that are them not seeing it? They are seeing all these things. But all of them focus on Biafra people just to distract us. They want to distract us, but we are ahead of them. So my question to Biafran people, if a media which me and you, or let me take it, if a government or if a media which me and you listening today, then can lie to this extent when they see white, then tell you that it is black. If a medium, when I'm talking medians, it is not zoological. We don't even count zoo when we are talking anything in the world. But and now the whole world, if a medians can lie to this extent that me and you, we are matured and we can reason and know the truth now, and they are still lying to us in daily basis. If media are lying this way, then what about the history which the same people, the same government, the same group of people have write down for us and started preaching it, then distribute it in many ways, then distribute it in Christianity, then distribute it in Islam, then distribute it in political way, then distribute them in business, always rounds. So how more that history? I'm asking Biafrans, but my own answer now is that Biafran, you people don't see that all this thing is lie. All this thing is lie because it have happened in our own time, in our own presence, when this thing is white, but a group of people will turn against it and say that it is black. So which means even those of the adultery which them bring to us, which means all of them is lies. So, but the worst part of it is that the black race and let me point only West African. West Africans, they are still sleeping. Or African continent, where they are still sleeping, because as the war is going on all over the world, what black people are busy doing is watching football, is betting game, is watching BB Niger, is watching comedy, is watching film, and all over the world, every continent, European continent, North America, South America, Middle East, Asia, and Europe, there's war everywhere. Okay, when we come to West Africa, the country who managed to be liberating themselves, which is Burkina Faso and Co. The same people are still using their people to fight them. Okay, we the Biafra now, our own case is different. So Biafra, we don't need to wait for these people. We must fight them. We don't need to wait because we have seen how lie these people are. We have seen how these people hate us. The world, not only Zoo, the world hates us. If it is only Biafra and Zoo, we will finish them. As Inkum Nova say, bring 100 Fulani and bring 2 Biafrans. I bet you, even me, with one person, we will finish 100 of them. Is it not these people, they are looking so hungry inside bush? But the people that are fighting us is, let me just put out European country. That is why our leader Mazi Nnamdi cannot say, we don't know who we are. If that we know who we are, we will know that we are God over these people. But when you are telling Igbo man is not ready to listen to you. Igbo man is busy making money. He's after daybreak, let him go and open his shop where he will buy land in Lagos and build. But Biafrans, are we going to be waiting for these people? The answer is no. We will not wait for them. We will fight. We will fight, because when these people were Islamize everybody, they were Islamize all of them too. And that time they will come in our side and be telling us, had I know, I will come and be funding, hey, these people are wicked. No, we will not allow such to happen. We will fight, as our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu tell them. We will fight the one person remaining. They thought we are joking. We will fight them in all ways. We will, anywhere they want it, we are ready for them. So those Igbo people feeling that money is everything, we don't send them. But Chukwu Okabiama will make his word through our spring leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to manifest. Biafra have already been existing in the spirit. It is for we to now defend it. But the enemies within have been a setback to us. And those enemies within then came in many ways. But our people never understand. But if Biafran people will understand, we will be able to face this enemy and chase them away from our land. Israelites, when they chase the Romans out of Israel, they don't have the population we have, but then chase them away. When they are chasing the enemies, those who occupy their land, those they are indigent, giving the enemy information about the real ones. They are delegitimizing all of them together. Our own cause, the reason it has been hard for us, the colonist masters are using the enemies within to fight us. And those enemies that they are using within is the enemy that they have given a particular religion to believe on. It doesn't care, or it doesn't matter. But because our people have been occupied by that mindset that they are grown up with. But the question these people fail to ask themselves, or what they fail to understand, is why is it that the people who bring this doctrine to us, they don't condemn the killings that are being done in their land? They cannot condemn it because even them have already been conquered. Today, the Europe, some country over there have already been conquered by the same people that these people are using to invade our land. The slave masters are using the Fulanis to invade our land. And these Fulanis, they come indirectly way to the people who give them that they are the same belief that they believe, which is Ndokbishan. And they now give them gun. Those guns, where it come from? It come from Europe and it come from US. So what I'm trying to fish out is that our people, Biafrans, we must fight. We must fight because these people, they have no mercy. And they have come to wipe away. Their target is we. Their target is we. Forget all this minor country you people are seeing. The targets of these people is we, the Biafran people. And we must use everything we have to fight these people because the war is heavy. The war is heavy. The slave masters are fighting us. the enemies, which we and them speak the same language, if it near to your house or near to your street, is still fighting us. Those around us, like Oduduwa people, Yoruba people, and Hausa people, if not now that the Middle Belt have realized that their problem is not Igbo, but their problem is Fulanis. That time, even the Middle Belt, then fight us. So you see, and this enemy within, the slave masters are the one giving them machineries to come and be killing the Biafrans in their land, because they want to delegitimize us and take away all the resources that Chukwuka Biama have in store in that our land. We have been existing before them. Our forefathers resisted them for many years. This our generation, we must embrace those God of our forefathers that they took to resist these people, for we to be able to chase these people away from our land. That is the fire, that is the truth, and we must accept that. Our spring leader, Nnamdi Kanu, have preached about this for so long, but he see that Igbo people don't value who they are, and they don't value what come out from their own people mouth, but they believe white man more than themselves. And we all have seen that the white man we believe on, they have failed themselves, not more of talking of you. Today, the people we are looking up to, they have already been conquered. So now we are only looking up to America and looking up to Russia, because Europe have already been conquered, for those who are still following the religious way. So, for those expecting that their Messiah may come from that place, these people have already been taken over by those that then give arms to be delegitimizing the indigent just because of the resources of the land. That is the game there. But we Biafran people, we must use everything we have. Our Prime Minister once tell us, if it is to go and embrace Ekwensu and we restore Biafra, let us go and embrace him. Many great nations we all are seeing today, many of them praise the God of their forefathers. China praise their Hindus. That is why we are able to chase away the colonialist master away from their land. India, Vietnam, many of them, Russia, many of them, Israel today, they embrace their Chukwuka Biama, which is Jehovah. That is where we are able to fight their enemy up to today. We the Biafrans, we must embrace our chi. We come from, we did not fall we did not fall from heaven. We come from somewhere. And that our chi, that is what owns that Biafra land. It is our chi that owns that Biafra land. We must go and embrace them. Every community, every state in Biafra land, every town and the whole Biafra land, we are going to embrace our chi. All those chi, our forefathers, those days, that is the only what we can use and fight these enemies. Because our enemies, they have gone. They have gone, they have missile. But then came to us first, then deceive us, then say that Chi Arochukwu is a demon, then took it away. They said that Chukwu, this one, my place is Lalo Oshimiri. Then say it's a demon, then took it away. But during the war never entered there, because the Lalo Oshimiri, once every people run enter there, it will protect them. And when the enemy come, the enemy can never see the indigenous people and the innocent people that are hiding under his custody. But later on, they came, they collect all this, they say it's evil. But today, they give us, and they give their boys, they give their slave master, which is the governors and the armies, the AK-47 that can kill 20 persons at once. If these people give us AK-47 who can kill a human being 10 at once, and our God who only kill bad people, those who sabotage or those who betray the law of the land, then which ones is the more savior? This is the question the black race and the Biafra we're supposed to be asking ourselves. Because the chi of our forefathers, they never harm our forefathers, and they never harm any person, rather than protect them. But these people, this is how they penetrated. And I want every Biafra citizen to understand that this was a game for them to be able to come and wipe us away and take away our land. That is why they come and take our chi. Then take our chi, so that when they took another war and come, there will be no hiding place for us. When they throw bomb can blow in any place. When they throw their missile can explode in any place. That is the game these people played. And we must be smarter enough before it became late, because the war is still coming up. The war is still coming up. And every race must use what they have to fight this war. Biafra, what do we have? What do we have? I'm asking Biafrans, because we are no more talking of Igbo people. Igbo people are after money. But when the time comes, we have prepared ourselves, waiting for the day to come, we will have a safer place. A safer place. And a safer place, it is our forefathers who can do that for us. Because if your son will not ask you, your son can never ask you for fish, and you will go and give him a stone. It can never be done. So the same thing, our forefathers, we can never ask them for freedom and they will give us slavery. No, it is we that forget them. We forget them. We embrace the God of our slave masters, and they are using. We have forgetting our chi. This enemy took our chi. Our chi is when they carry their gun, come, then shoot us, then shoot our forefathers. It will never penetrate their body. Is it not that? Then took all those chi away, because it is a God gift. It is not a man gift. And then bring gun. They now bring gun. They distribute it to their boys. Say, go and shoot them. Now we have taken away their chi. And when their gun can kill 30 people at once. But our chi, those our chi that these people have taken away, is it harmful? The answer is no. It used to protect us that time. But now that they have taken it away, enemy can penetrate our land and kill and go free, because we don't have the same gun that they have. And the people who take away our chi are the same people who give them gun to come and delegitimize us. As the whole continent are fighting to liberate themselves, Biafran people, we must be strong. We must be strong. And the strong we will be is that we are going to embrace our forefathers. And those in diaspora, and all of us in diaspora, we will fight with what we have. Our finance. We must fund our government. Let our men, Biafra Defense Forces, protect our land, because that is the only hope we have. Biafra is only hope we have. Without Biafra, tomorrow if you go down there, Igazawa Mohammed, Azawa Isha, for you to be safe. Now we breathe, it is because of Biafra government. Now we can talk, we can walk freely any country we are. It is because when you mention you are Biafra, people will look at you as a human being. But when you mention that you are from that zoo, Nigeria, everybody will look at you as a suspect. So do you want to tell me that if we remain in this contemplated country for 5 years, are we not going to be SBs all over the world? That time, every street, the citizens of those countries will be wiping Nigeria with a stick. But we, the Biafran, we have taken our freedom in our hand. No matter the enemy that the Fulanis, and it's not Fulanis, it is the white people who are playing this game, and they have planned it for long. You know, these people, they used to have mission for 50 years, for 100 years, for 20 years. But we, Biafrans, we don't have that. And that is what we, as a country, as a nation, we need to start having that. We too, we carry out a plan and we fight our enemy so deadly, so ruthlessly. We fight them with everything we have. We resurrect all our chi. We send them to them anywhere they are, all parts of the world. Let them go and fight them. They know that we are greater than them. That is why they take every chi we have. Then stool it, because we are the only people who can command the nature, and it will go to America and act, and still come back. These people, they know that we are great people. And Biafrans, we need to use what we have to fight our enemy, because our enemy, they have no joy where we are. They want to wipe away our race. But our God is so stronger than them. Manasi nonye chi nazo mwya. Our God has been fighting for us for long. Now it is the appointed time for we to go and embrace our chi and use our chi to fight our enemy. The war is so hot. And we know that these people, they have finance all over the world. The Islamic world fund them. The European fund them because of their selfish mineral resources that they get in Africa. So you see how the war come. It come in different dimensions. And for those who are still funding our terrorist slave masters, we must tell ourselves the truth. This is the time for we to use what we have to take our freedom from them. Those still going to Catholic Church, or those still going to Yoruba Church, you people should stop that. And every money you are giving to this Catholic Church or to this Yoruba Church, pray on top it with the name of Chukwu Okabiama. That thing that you think that their God will do for you, Chukwu of Biafra will do it times 100 more than their own God. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once tell us that Biafra is our home, Biafra is our nation, Biafra is our religion. That is the God of Biafra for you. Our God is everywhere with us. Those money you are giving to our slave masters, use it and fight for your freedom. Nobody will come and fight for you. The US president today is fighting his own war. Netanyahu of Israel is fighting his own war. Putin of Russia is fighting his own war. We, the Biafran people, we must fight our own war, and we must use everything we have to fight for our freedom. And that thing is our money. We will not allow our citizens to be donating money to Catholic Church, while Catholic Church will take it to Rome, and Rome will still take it and be giving the terrorists as pocket money, and they will still be sending it back to their country to be supporting whatever terrorists they have, and be sending them down to Sahel, and down to Nigeria for them to come and be killing Biafrans. So the Christians must wake up and know that they are the one funding for their killings. We must tell ourselves the truth for we to be alive, and even though we will die, let us die like a hero, because enough is enough. We cannot be dying and still be pretending and be laughing toward our enemies. These people, they have caged us in all ways, and that is what Biafran people need to understand. That the enemy that we are thinking that they are in Britain, no, they are in our land, and they are monitoring us. Every Sunday, many families will go and give them donation. Every Sunday, many families will go and give them donation. Those donations, if you keep it for 4 weeks, in a month, it is up to something. You give it to Biafra government for you to be alive. We need to be wise enough. At least we have traveled all over the world, and we have seen a lot of maltreatment, a lot of humiliation, a lot of death, and a lot of risk. We need now to fight as a heroes and go back to our land to reap what we have. So we must use every resources under our land to liberate ourselves. My people, we have to tell ourselves the truth. Let us forget pretending. Those still crying under Christian should come out, carry arms. Do not believe, never believe. If it is true that when somebody slap you in this cheek, turn the other cheek for him to slap you again, Israel will not be fighting this fight that they are fighting today. But the nature never tell us like that. Nature, it is when somebody come to kill you, you kill the person first. That is the nature. And many Christian countries today condemn what Israel is doing. But that is not our problem. Our problem is the people still practicing this doctrine in our land and still funding their claim. That is what I am pointing, because they are the one funding their claim. So, and they have to accept that. If they don't have to accept that, let them go and ask them, why are you people not giving us arms to fight our enemy back? That is what is supposed to be. Yes, if they don't know what is going on, let them to give them arms. It is not a bad thing. When they come to kill them, then defend themselves. We are not against that. Even though if they want to, yes, to be defending themselves, we are not against that. But what we are against is that you will be in our land and the terrorists will come and kill you like a chicken in the name of that you are worshiping God. Our God is not a such God. Our God is a powerful God, a God who defends his people. And our God is not a lazy God. That is what we are against. So now it is, we need to be brave enough. I know who our enemies are. Our enemies are everywhere. And we need to fight them with what we have. Spiritual power, by giving the land of Biafra to eat ownership. Thank you, great Biafrans. I submit my mark here. Hello? Hello, can someone hear me?
Yes, so we are hearing you. If you are hearing them, say something.
We can hear you, young mom.
Okay, great Biafrans. Again, please, we need to be strong. We need to be strong because nobody will help us. Let us never get tired. We must fund our government. Please, from homeland and to the exile, we must be strong. Nobody will come for us. We are the one to fight. We are the one to fight. Let us use everything we have. We fund our government financially and otherwise. Freedom is being taken. When we use everything we have, both in our land to fight this enemy, is when the world will know, yes, that we are great people. But if we are waiting for this world to come for our rescue, there we never do that.
Pray for Ukraine, pray for this, pray for that. Nobody is praying for Biafra. You will go handle. Provoke Jesus, provoke God with your tithe. You will go vunaro the Pope. Oriza Ozacha Ori Wacha who will go sing it on the Arab.
Yeah. Young money, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. If you want to speak, you can request for mic, or we tell our information minister to close the show. So, Biafrans, we have all heard what is going on. The Zoom media bringing propaganda. They don't have any information about what goes on with our Prime Minister. The Biafran Republic government in exile have every details they need. So we are advised to listen and follow the Biafran Republic government in exile. So Biafrans, we need to fund our liberation, because that is the only thing we have to do now. The Biafran Defense Forces is there. The Biafran Liberation Army, our Navy, they are all there intact to defend our territory from these marauders, from these terrorists that are invading our. We must fund our liberation so that our land will be protected in every way possible from us. For those of us still enjoying, thinking that nothing is happening, some people are still even having dream to build future in our land as a Nigerian. That is their problem. We must all wake up from slumber and save time while there is still time now, because a time is coming when people will want to do what they want to do, but they will not have that time because it will be very hot at them. So I'm admonishing all Biafrans in homeland, in exile, in everywhere, friends of Biafra who love the freedom. You must support your liberation, and you must support it in the rightful way through the Biafran Republic government in exile, through the Biafran Republic government.org or IPOB in USA. Support your freedom. Don't be carried away by the wings of the evil ones that have come to destroy you, to sow seed, to take you away from the truth. Don't be carried away by the news of those evil people. The Nigerian government have factored their sections into the Biafran government. They were inside our midst, but today they are falling away. Don't follow those who have been destined by Chukwukikabiama to be destroyed. Don't follow them and fall. Don't allow the breeze that will blow off everything to also blow you out. You must know the truth. You must seek the truth and know the truth. Because if you fail to know the truth, you will surely go down. No matter where you are, no matter any country you are, if you fail to fight for your freedom now, time is coming. Wherever you are, you'll be rejected. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has spoken and I've seen all these things. Also, he said, all of you that is keep on hoping, believing in one Nigeria, you will all die one after the other. All of you will all die. And then I was thinking, how is this going to be possible? But now it's not showing. If you like, be in America and thinking that you are safe, eating fat, eating burger and eating, you see what is going on. Instead of you to come out and encourage people to join the Biafran government, you are following the wings, the fallen people, supporting them. Time is coming. That's America you are, they will reject you. If you like, be a citizen, they are going to send you packing back to your land. They are going to reject you. Anywhere you are in Europe, you can see what is going on. The war that is brewing everywhere in the world. Everybody is fighting to get their land. Every European countries are now waking up. They are now fighting to chase away these marauders, these jihadist people. And while you are there, you are not supporting your own freedom, your land. You want our land to be taken. It can never be taken. We will fight to the last blood. These fights that we have raising our weapon, we can't drop it until total liberation. It will happen. So wherever you are, join Biafra and start funding. All we need from you is your fund. We have the defense force. They are there already. We have our liberation army. We have our resistance fighters. We have the Biafran Navy. Those things we didn't have in 1967 to 70 war, we have it now. We have made sure loophole that made us to suffer fatal losses. Those things have been covered now. Everything is secured. All what we need from you is your constant funding, your prayer, your funding. We need your funding to win this fight. The Fulanis are gradually encroaching, taking over territories in Nigeria. They are bringing their groups from all the Sahara region, all the African countries. They are grouping into that contraction called Nigeria. Every day, new terrorist group is being taken over. They have brought new one called Mahmoudwa, and they have sent that one to the west to start killing in the west, whereby we have extra 9 of them in the north, and more is coming. My people, should we allow our land should be overrun by these terrorists? You see, the words of the prophets, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will surely come to pass. all those leaders called Igbo leaders in the so-called Southeast and South that are keeping quiet, fighting, supporting our oppressor, killing the citizen, Biafrans, thinking that you are doing it to please them so that you get your interest. Your interest is the money, the oil, even the oil you are not getting, the money. You fly your children to Europe, forever and ever, they are not coming back. You think that is the best. The Fulanis are coming for all of you. All of you governors are going to behead you people in the broad daylight. Your children will be useless wherever they are, in anywhere in the part of the world. Those things you think you are putting, hoping for them, will become useless before them. Why not you, Biafrans, you, those politicians, start seeing what is going on and begin to seek for wisdom and fight for your people? Why not begin to save yourself and save your children, future children, by beginning to fund your liberation now? Because let me tell you, no matter how it's going to be, these people will come. They are coming. And they are coming. They are coming in very way. The time is coming. In fact, very soon they will start killing in 300s every day. To be going in 300, not even 2050 that you are seeing. To be going 400 a day, 500 a day. Their main target is to capture all of you, take over the land and rename it anything they want to rename. But you see, Biafran land, it shall never be taken. It will not go. So those of you still believing, still hoping in one Nigeria up till now, in a new Nigeria. Those of you still hoping in a new Nigeria up till now, still hoping that something savage will come. You are the most miserable and useless and hopeless human being on this planet Earth with what is going on now. You see? So Biafrans must wake up. Wake up. Wake up and fund your liberation. And the good news is that whether you decide to fund it or not, we must continue. Biafran land must be defended. Our leader said that they will kill us and we will kill them. And at the end, Biafra will come. He said, I will drag their army to the land, to Biafran land, where we will finish them and use their body for manure. And their backyard will be opened. Then the hardened terrorists will take over. Prophecy fulfilled. It is continuing, it's happening. What happened? The terrorists, Nigerian military, they sent all their military terrorists into our land. Every day they are bringing new.
What happened? You're not coming out, Eshibike? Young,
Advertisements
can
tell
you hear
you how
Eshibike?
to do it. Begging is artists. Do you know they don't have men again? When we tell you that we have finished all their men, that is just the reality. They don't have men again. And their backyard is open. That is why you see terrorists encroaching. Every day, new types of terrorists. And they are coming.
Eshibike, my brother, please, can
Yes.
I help you a little in that place? Can I help you a little in that place? Just 10 seconds.
Okay, yes,
Thank
continue.
you, thank you so much, my brother. You see, Biafrans, what these people are doing is this. When people allow stranger to appoint those who lead them, there comes problem, and that problem goes worst. The moment we allow enemy to plant evil seed, and we feel because it's not in my village, it's not in my state, from Imo State, and we refuse to unplant that evil seed that moment and allow it to have roots and germinate and thereby grow and get branch and bear fruit is the problem. Okay, and we have a lot to do, but that a lot is, in fact, the Britain and other co-enemy and the within enemy have for 100 years. This 100 years of zoo is what they mapped out to destroy us, and they have done everything about us. The noble race, the oldest noble race. Look at the position of our land, the weather. Go and check in the world. The earth starts rotating from our land, and also after rotating, also come back to that place. And look at our weather. Look at there's nothing like a natural disaster. I want you to understand the position we are. It's not by accident. It means a lot. It means something. And I want you to understand how our great ancestors captured the 4 elements that control the universe in Igbo spirituality. These fools who are Nigeria claim them represent us as governors, as politicians, as traditional rulers. Many of them are not our blood. But due to we don't pay attention. We don't pay attention. After everybody, and anybody, you see somebody where maybe you're in a motor accident, accident happen, or you under kidnapper, or everybody were kidnapped and killed, only you survive. You go to church, praise the Lord, because only you're going to tell you only God love you, others God hate them. You were saved to go and fight to stop that thing, not to go and begin to celebrate. That thing that occurred, you were saved to go and stop and fight against it. But to have the mentality, when others are suffering, you begin to sing as if God hate them. God, they hate them. And you are the one God love. A victim of today, a survivor of today may be a victim of tomorrow. What they are doing in that thing, not that they lack men. What they did, they have men. But in fact, let's say they don't have men, but they have fighters they reserve. They don't want their Fulani people to be killed. Look at what they're doing. Okay? They want to use that media. They want to continue reducing our men. If you know how many thousands of indigenous soldiers killed in Northeast, you will, in fact, you will bomb. If you have access to bomb, you bomb Asorok. But the issue is that the people who claim to be our leaders, if they have my way, I'll start from them. I'll put all of them in a place cage and put gasoline and burn them alive. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, my brother. If our people don't understand the level of destruction these people have done, and they come in a very way, they use politics, they use religion, they use education, okay? They use all this non-government, they use Nollywood, everything to destroy people mentally. You know, mental destruction, mental slavery, mental psychological war is very, very dangerous. You may think because the person is not dead, he's still alive. But that psychological destruction make it easier for those who come and unalive you, who come and kill you direct, make it easier for them to succeed. Because if not, my people that I know will not sit back. Fulani will come and take church, choosing in a boy, key 50. We actually told them to wear apron. That if they see mama, I mean, children, who are you? Choosing did not come out, Moka did not help him. And the members did not do anything, no protest, nothing. 50 people, not 50 chicken. But if one person, there's a killing, how you kill 2 persons in South Africa, even in America, everybody flood the street. But this killing going on every day, protect, they don't act, you don't see it as anything. You don't care. How do you get that way? Look at what Musa is doing. Musa told you that he is fighting asymmetric war. And asymmetric war means everywhere is front. That is, in our land, any able youth they see is enemy. Either they kidnap and harvest organ, or they shoot the person. That's what it means. Okay? Everybody is the enemy. And Musa said is that the terrorists in Northeast that IKOM, Boko Haram, ISWAP, LVG, Boko Haram, they are repentant. and they move them through a non-government. They said, first of all, remember, let us not forget so soon. The first move, how they used to move them into our land, the first, because they want to come through that herdsmen. They see that the ESN did not give them chance in our bushes. So they come through a non-government. First of all, Takim Operation Center and tell them to say that they're IPOB. You know, they began to shoot. Put the Fulani that speak Igbo in our land, put them in the front. That's not ESN, and people hate them. They were on mask. I have the video on my S here. When two of them gone down, they found that they're Fulanis. The shocking thing is that no Nigerian media carried those things. It was individual coverage. No Nigerian media covered it. When Methodist chief was kidnapped, okay, I think all these things, we need to combine all these things and use it as a what's it called? Jingo for our people, because I don't know how we do forget things so soon. Terrorist shift, BBC Igbo contains IPOB, secessionists, they were responsible. Until that man came out and said that those who kidnapped him were Fulanis. And many of them were speaking Igbo very fluently. They were born in Law Quanta. If you're any Igbo man, any Biafra man believing that 70 cops, head of cops, skeleton, they said they ski in Law Quanta, that is 70 is true. Then that means you don't deserve to be, in fact, you deserve Nigeria, you deserve what you're suffering. If you believe that 70 they give you, you deserve what you're suffering. In my own, more than 1,000 heads were found there, and this is those they kidnapped, harvest their organ, and use their body to make suya for you. And you're eating. That's what they do. And not only that, any place you see they gather in our land, anywhere, that is what they're doing. Just that place was exposed. Their mission is to reduce us. They've said it. Recruitment they are calling you, they want to. They have camped their all these Fulanis. They brought all over the country. They don't want all over Africa. They don't want them to be hot. They want to first of all reduce our men. Okay? They want to first reduce our men. They have camped them in various bridges. What they are doing for now is kidnapping, harvesting organ, and going to soft targets. Okay? So they want to hide. Don't you know that in some barracks? Okay, let our people say, let our people, those your brothers who have joined military already, where are they? When did you hear from them last? Because it's like our people are not coming to say something like those coming to say something, no database, nothing. That's why we were too dumb not to see what is happening. Those who joined before, where are they? When did you hear from them last? When they stay, sometimes they will disarm them in barrack. Inside barrack, they did in a barrack here, but in state, they will gather some Christians there. They will first of all, they will tell them to drop their arm. Then from that place, they will shoot them. Shoot them, harvest those who harvest the other, bury them in that place, cover it, close everything. Nothing will go out. Close everything. Okay? Otherwise, why barrack will be in your place? Fulani person will be the one to be the GOC there. He will be in the north. Fulani person will be the one to be the GOC there. Everywhere, even DPO in your land. Fulani person. And so what they are doing is this: they want to recruit them. When they recruit them and go put them in Northeast, I saw one that on S that said that a brother in Onisha that the Soludo Udo Gashi is the maltreating people. He was saying the guy says in Northeast. He was saying that even one of Udo Gashi puts his wife, a daughter. I make a voice with that thing, and I who know that guy tell him that. If he still waste time in that Northeast, Musa will start. Musa will panabit his wife, and other military general panabit his wife, still collecting money on his head. If you don't know that his business is a source of business for those military chiefs, if you don't know, okay. One, look at how they do it. One, they use it to make money. Two, to reduce our men. Two, to reduce our able-bodied youths. And also used to make money. All those people that died, don't you know that they're collecting something on their head? And their families with their wife or family that's supposed to get it, they're not getting it. Are you not aware of that? The military chiefs, Musa and Co, are getting money on those soldiers that die in Northeast. They're getting some more funds on their heads, which are supposed to go to the families. But their families are not getting it. Are you not aware? And some of their women, if they come, if it's the one that is young, they put them in a barrack there. And you begin to panabit them and giving them some peanuts. And those who look attractive to them. This is what all this Musa and co. terrorists guys what they're doing. They use them for business. And they kill them so they get something on their heads. Okay, not that they don't have men much like that. They have men. Yeah, so they don't have in this not men, but as for Fulanis, they have. And they put them somewhere. They put them. They have different men camp. Okay, they put them waiting for when they see that they will have reduced us, then they will descend. As it happening in this village, happening here. Simultaneously happening here, that's what they want. Okay, let us know this. Maybe they don't have men. They have. Okay, they are doing it to reduce drastically the people, everybody youth. Okay, that's what I'm telling every Biafra youth today in Biafra land. Don't move anyhow. Don't move anyhow. Don't make yourself where you'll be caught in late hour with these people. You are gone. Okay? Don't gather anyhow. I'm of the opinion, if you're waiting for these governors or these puppets to give you something that will take anything that will help you, but will not be, their masters will not like it. If you're waiting for them to do that, you wait for again. They cannot do anything without permission from the caliphate. All those people you call your governors. Any action you see them taking today is what Solido is doing in Anambra is not the initiator. Is what the caliphate wanted to do, because when they throw bomb, some bomb will land on the exploded. So, and it happens several times. So that is what Solido is doing. What he's doing, using nonsense, resting to deceive you on camera. Okay. The problem is this. When you are in a country that you don't understand the modus, anything Nigeria flash you on video, on camera for you to see, is not what they want, is not what is happening. That thing they flash you to see is not what is happening. And they will use what you will support to flash you first because of your ignorance. Hey, they're going after native doctors, native doctors. Something that should have been done if actually is that you will done off camera without even making it, because it's not number 10 of pressing issue that needed urgent attention in Anambra, if that should be the case. But they use it to distract you. They're doing, because when they throw bomb, it doesn't explode. They use it to distract you. They think that there's supports that making it not explode. That's something Britain did in 1904 before Nigeria was amalgamated. That's to discredit our holy city. That's what Solido is doing, and he's not the initiator. To tell you that those people, they are not on their own. They are being controlled. So you as a Biafran youth, if you're waiting for them to take any decision that will favor you, you wait forever. So if it's a government that is accessible, this time around itself, that money you are paying to school fees is a waste. Any money you are paying to school fees in Nigeria, if you can listen with me, is a waste. Because this war, it must happen. If you think that tomorrow maybe this will change, you are wasting your time. So that money you are paying there is a waste money. You should have to stockpile food or use it to support your defense. It is when you get the land first, before that things. How can you are going to school when your land is about to be taken away from you, when you are about to be enslaved? What is the essence of that education? Sometimes when people are listening to how people are acting, sometimes you need to know this without being told. Use that money you're paying for school fees to get food, pack, or use it to prepare yourself for self-defense, because you have to defend your family, defend your vulnerable one. Then Biafran forces will do others. They will not come to your compound to defend you. Every youth in every village, you must prepare yourself. Yes, you must discipline yourself. One, let me say this. You must discipline yourself mentally, discipline yourself morally. And our ladies, this is time we need you. This is time we need you. Stop all this nonsense, hook up or whatever you're calling it. We need to be disciplined. You have power, and this power, this is what the power you have. And if you really want to be safe, you have to discipline yourself and use that power to help those fighting for you, even if you're not among those in the war front. This time of fear, when you are on your menstruation period, please, if you have everybody men, don't go close to them. Don't cook for them. Let them concentrate, and that moment is when you will pray, because you are a god. Because they have destroyed everything, they don't know who you are. You are that monthly period is you are doing sacrifice to the other. That's why in our lands, when you are doing it, our fathers will ask you to don't go close to them, to leave you alone, because they are the people who understand women, who respect women. They will leave you alone. You stay alone. That period, anything you request that time works faster. Any prayer you made, let me teach you this, in case if you are ignorant of it. If you want to make requests to work faster as a lady, that time you are on period, anything you request sincerely that moment work faster. Okay? If somebody who understands who you are, that time you are on period, you're doing your sacrifice. You make sure that you don't pollute, because you are removing something from your body. Make sure that you don't contaminate yourself. Stay quiet, stay indoor, and concentrate and call upon nature justice, nature power, to degrees of pray. Pray for our defense forces. Pray for BIAFRANS. Pray for those fighting to preserve our land. This is what you do. We don't need emotion. Any emotional display, don't need it. Rather, let what will come from you be what will be boost the morale of those fighting for us. Yes, war song that will make them to be ready to defend you, to be ready to fight, not demoralizing words, not cry, not pity. Pity, we don't need it. Okay, this is what you do. Some of you who are not, do this. If you're a Biafran woman, discipline yourself this time. Whenever you're on period, use that moment to pray. Call upon our ancestors. Call upon the natural justice. Call upon the natural universe, the God of the universe. Chukwokike. Yes, that is what we have. You have this power. If you don't know it. Okay? After the time you begin to go out to go hook up. Materialism this time around is useless. You pay attention first. All these things that matter. If you get all those things but you don't get your land, you're a slave. It's meaningless. Just like those who are in abroad today. After getting those money, you're not supporting Biafra developers. And before you know, Fulani take over your village. Do you think you enjoy that money in your village? If you go there, if they capture you, either they kill you or they make you slave. Or you can't even go. Because they will make police that a lowest Fulani person will control you. When you are going on the road with your beautiful wife or girlfriend, a Fulani will come and cut. You take it from you. If you do anything, they'll cut you. That is what is coming now. Because people think it's a joke. That is what is coming. Because somebody who conquer you, take over your land. In fact, anything they want to condition you to be is what you will do. The language you want you to speak, you will speak. How you want you to dress, you will dress. What you want you to be eating as food, you eat. Okay? Anything that you want you to be, just like when you get a dog, you train that dog as you want the dog to be. That is it. That is what will happen if you allow them to succeed in this Osmanofodio conquest of deep in Korean and Atlantic. This outside own will be better than what awaits you if you think it's a joke. So that is why you need to sit up. Sit up, okay? Discard everything materialism or buying all those things or building mansions. As let me tell you something. The people on the land, human being on the land, is not important than the land. That land is more important than the human being. They tell you that nothing is important than life, but I will tell you now that the only thing that is important than life is that your ancestral land. Not just land, but that land of your ancestors, that is your leze. That place guarantee the sustainability of your race. That place guarantee the sustainability of your cultural heritage, what makes you who you are. Yes, the only place you can practice your culture without anybody coming to tell you, what are you doing in this? Come and stop this thing. That is your ancestral, that is your leze. Okay? So it was the how imperative, how paramount important it is for you to put your life online and saving it. Okay? For your future children and unborn generations. If you choose money or what money can buy over it, he who control that place control you. You are a slave to that person. And the only policy we make, within that your money and whatever you have will destroy. Then you may, the fact that they want to suffer you, they put you in prison. They don't want to kill you fast. You'll be there, die slowly. Okay? Know the importance of peace. My brother, carry on. Thank you so much.
Yes, good number. So our people must learn the truth. You see, so we have been lied for a long time. We have been deceived. We have been foolishly, ignorantly, and we have died enough. I think it's time we start knowing the truth and we start saying the truth and we start doing the right thing. Because without we acknowledging our predecessors, our ancestors, the good Ichies, those who fought and preserved our land and give birth to us, that made us to stand today. Those who did not allow the Fulani conquerors, the Ottoman Danfodio in 1800 to take over our land, because they came. They came. They came. Our ancestors fought them. They went back. They came again. They went back. They came the third time. Okike destroyed them. Now, the British came with their own wisdom and they fought us. And Arochukwu fell in 1904 and they joined us in 1914. They bring a lot of things to keep us under check. Church, religion, and every other thing, even our own way of life has been bastardized. So we are all being subjected in this inhuman treatment. That is why today Biafran is being killed and nothing happened. There is no cry. 25 people killed, nothing happened in Enugu. 50 people killed in the church, nothing Ebony. Only cry, we only cry. That is not who we are. We are
Lord,
men.
Mwaka did not say anything. Mwaka did not say anything.
Yes.
Hey.
No pastors in that contraction in Biafran territory that spoke. We don't even need them to speak safe. But at least stand up and condemn the killings. They can't. That shows you that they have been conquered. Spiritually, physically, and morally, they all of them has been conquered. I became angry. Every day our people dies. Look at a foolish catechist. I don't know whether it's a catechist or a bishop from Benue. He's telling the people, upon all the thousands of millions of people that have been killed in Benue, he's telling them that they should pray harder. That is the only way they will be safe from Fulanis that is carrying machine guns. You can see how deep they have destroyed the minds and the brain of our people. So my people, the truth must be said, because if we keep on going around the bush, this is, we keep on dying until they kill everybody. We can't allow that to happen. Okay? We can't allow that to happen. We must protect our land and our people must wake up. Sometimes I've been saying that, okay, maybe because of the foolishness and stupidity of our people that is making them to die. I discovered that is this con men parading themselves as bishops, pastors, even traditionists, and upon the priestess. How do they call them? Those omenanas that have been put in by the Fulani oligarchies. From all of them, all the traditionists in our land, those ones that have been put, all the pastors, they are all con men. I call them con men. People lying in the name of God in the altar, deceiving our people, telling them that God will fight for them, preaching to them that there is a place called heaven whereby the heaven that God has given to us is about to be taken. I don't know whether their own next word is that they will be on the sky and live. Why the terrorists, the Fulani people, they will take over the real land and be mining our resources and be putting laws that will favor them. I don't understand. And the same God, Bible told us that if we don't sell your clothes and buy weapon, we read Old Testament where Abraham have men, great men. When they came to attack, he gathered them, he equipped them, and they went and fought and recovered. David them, whenever they want to fight, he say they go and inquire of the Lord. They go and inquire from their God, and they go fight and come back. But Biafra land, children of the Most High, the enemies have come and killed us. What are we doing? Those of your men of God, your come men, how many of them have they tell you to go and fight back? So you see the reason why I became angry with all these pastors in Biafra land. Only the few ones, the real ones, the few, and just in the land preaching the truth, preaching Biafra. Any pastor or any omenana or any traditionalist that preach Biafra, they are real Biafrans. Any pastor or omenana that didn't preach Biafra, they are not of us. It is also in the Bible. It is in your Bible, it is in the Bible. Anyone who does not preach about my father is not part of us. The same thing, anybody who does not preach about Biafra, who does not tell the congregation what is going on right now, is not part of us. It didn't come from us. It's not part of the descendants of our ancestors. They were not part of the seed of those our ancestors who fought and protected the land till now. They are foreigners. They are aliens. They are invaders. They put them there by the Fulanis to control you, to control your mind. You think they are your pastors? You think they are there for you? At least with that bishop that spoke that in Benue, supposed to make all Christians in Biafra land should wake up and stop listening to your cool men, your pastors. The reason why we are hard now on Christians because Biafra land now covers majority of us are Christians, and we have been sheepishly stupid and foolish. How can they be killing us and the mother can never and us now we'll still be going to mountain to pray? Yeah?
My brother, wait. Don't be offended there. You see, let us do this thing because I want to be telling our people why we are taking this. This is a truth that people are afraid to say. Why we are saying it. The reason why I'm saying it without fear is that if you think you have power, allow that your power to kill me for what I'm saying. This is out of conscience. If I am lying, or if I'm speaking this to condemn you or to castigate what you know, but let that thing affect me. But if it's truth, may it go forth and liberate the mind of my people, and may nature destroy any man or woman who will stand against it. Okay, but if it's lie, let him destroy me. This is out of conscience, I'm telling you. Because we need to, if we have no time, we have to tell our people the truth without minding who source is God. Because that only truth will make you to do the right thing. Yes, but because when you are doing the wrong thing, you are affecting yourself. And you will pass it on to your children. That is why we must tell this truth. Okay? And I'm still challenging anyone. Okay? Yes. Look at what is going on, my brother. Look at this. Most of us are in Europe. Yes. Whether we like it or not. This thing come from our land. They come to our land. It's not, they brought it to us. It's not indigenous. Okay? The landlord of the land is our way of life, which is nature. Okay? It's called ordinary. Yes. But we welcome all this and we allow it in our culture, we respect it. But the ones in their practice in Europe is not the type they are practicing in our land. That is what we're saying. This one in our land is fake. It's created to destroy you. Look at it. Where in Europe, you go to my village now, I will here now count you, just my village, count you 200 churches. 200. And in every primary school in my village, you have Catholic. That land is taken free of charge. Old woman that is hungry will go and take his food, go and give to those people. And every month they will remit it to Vatican City. What are we getting from them? They were using that thing to run these countries. Our people are suffering. That is not what I'm about to say. We'll talk about divide and conquer. Division. That is what enemy did to us. Because one of our secrets is unity. So that is why they could death with them so much. So now they planted means to divide us. Let's look at this. In a community where you have these denominations and with different doctrine, and they don't agree with each other, how can they unite to fight their common enemy? Let us reason this thing, my people, because we are not here to be this thing correct. We want truth. That is why I give you truth. I voted my siblings during the voting. Only one have a different opinion. When I make inquiry, become what is pastor told her. You see how that divide and conquer, where it started. The true agents from grassroots divide and conquer are these men, Adeboye, Mwakaha, And then the real pastors, nobody know them. Nobody know them. They're hungry, the real ones. But all these mega ones, bishops, Bishop Onega of Enugu State is against Mazen and Mekan, is against IPOB, is against our freedom. And people still go to him to pay tithe. A man who is against your freedom. A pedophile. If those ones are the Christian leader, that means what they brought for you is fraud. Because the ones in abroad where you come from is not like that. They have jobs. Pastors have jobs, they work. And none of them is riding private jets. Why yours? They don't care about when you're being killed. And they cannot even build factory to employ you. But they will build school that you cannot attend. No hospital to treat you free of charge. They will buy preview cars, giving you other people, telling you forcefully to use sticker to protect us. This is why, after you analyze all these things, you see that, in fact, politicians are even better than them. They are worse than politicians. Because politicians, you see them as they're bad people. You know that they are bad. Some of them, they're not doing what they do. You see Fulani herdsmen, and Fulani herdsmen is their enemy. He's coming to kill you and you avoid. But this one, you take them as somebody who is taking to heaven. Why they are the one killing you, biting you and blowing you for, they bite you, they blow you for, they make it easier for the Fulani to come and kill you directly. They are the one who killed you mentally, killed you economically by impoverishing you, man. Chukwu okike abịa mapụ ihe niile. Chukwu okike abịa mapụ ihe niile. Chukwu okike God did this people na mma. Adeboye, you will not be. Adeboye go to Asarok when they see Fulani imposter. A man of God is supposed to be a epitome of justice, a epitome of truth, a epitome of boldness, a epitome of fearlessness, because you are looking up to him. You claim you are close to God. You are the one who speaks to God on behalf of the people. That's what you claim to be. Desmond Tutu fought for freedom. That my king is for freedom. Adeboye saw that what is in Asarok is not Buhari. Our leader gave them option for him to talk Biafran. Adeboye go there say that they asked him not to talk. And this is a powerful man of God. If Adeboye did not speak the truth, who else will speak the truth? Who else will speak the truth? I want you to know the destruction people have done to us. That your worst enemy, if you can analyze properly, are these people. Because they make it possible for Fulani to be doing what they're doing today. If they had done what they're supposed to do, Fulani wouldn't have grown this powerful today. Because when they come and tag the church, they equipped you with this money to buy private jets. Train some of the members, private security, train them for self-defense. Fulani come first one, you kill them. They said they won't come again. But the highest thing they will tell you is fasting and praying. Why they're going with that breakthrough? If you have my way, I will do all of them. And let me tell you something because I'm very angry. And I'm telling you the truth. This time of round, if you're not sure, don't come and defend. If you come and defend, say you want to defend it, that is you. Let me tell you, you will carry a curse. If you come and defend them without having facts, you carry a curse that will destroy you. If I'm allow that their power to destroy me, if I'm lying. But if it's truth, may he penetrate into your heart for your own good, for my own good. Because these people, they are planted to destroy us. They are working peri passu with our enemy, with Islamic Caliphate. That is why you are not included in the constitution. They're not bothered. You are being killed, they're not bothered. Boko Haram, that killed thousands of Christians, pastors, are called repentant, they're not bothered. They are putting them in security, they're not bothered. Then where are they going to bother? When are they going to bother? Despite the fake miracle they are doing to mislead our people. Then you come as a youth because you think that you are righteous than Pope. You don't know that even God is angry with you because those who claim to be men of God, they are not what you think. If you don't have far, don't come on because lies have expiring date and days of evildoers are numbered. And when that date comes, you will see common people like me speaking that thing. They are afraid to speak. Then that common people like me, don't challenge them because they're not the one speaking. I'm just warning you. If you don't know what we know, don't come and say you want to do over to come and defend them. Because if you know what we know, you will unleash them in that altar. Most of you will unleash them inside their business centers. Thank you, brother. Carry on.
Young Money, you want to speak?
I want to, yeah,
Yeah, I can
I
go.
want to tip on, I want to tip in small thing. My brother, Uncle Number, and the whole Biafrans, like instead of we stopping our kids going to school to go, is it not better for Biafran government stop trying to let our people, because we cannot rise up one day and has trying to let our people know, especially Yoruba Church and the Catholic Church specifically,
Supported.
that these people have been the cause of all atrocity going on, the killings of Christians all over that region. It is these people. You know, if you quote me wrong, I can give you many improvements. Improve without any doubt. Like if you come to our southern part, these people have studied us, then see that we reject Ndokbishana. Then what now they bring for us? They now bring cross. So, and this cross that they bring it in form of religiously. Now they now go back, they now come to Nigeria in form of politically. And in South, the same people that are governing every region is being brought out from the Catholic Church. Just watch out the whole southern region. All the governors then came from Catholic Church, and they are knights from that Catholic Church. They are knights, and which people appoint them is Pope, from bishop, from the states to the Pope. Then they will appoint him. Okay, now my question, because I was once a Catholic until when I grown up, I heard our spring leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say our people, they only chase after money, they don't make research. When he was telling, giving us, telling us, educating us, he will always ask us go and make research. I started making research. So I now find out that this was the game of the Britain. This was the game of European country. The whole European country are the one playing game in our head. I keep on repeating it. They are playing game politically, taking our resources, and they are playing game as a good servant. Then they bring religions for us. They use Yoruba people to be controlling the mind of Igbo people. They still use the Catholic Church to be controlling the mind of people. But the one that pay me pass is the money. The money that these people, I can remember how much offering when I was growing I gave. The money that these people up to date that are taken away from that region is a month, let me call it 1 billion. 1 billion zoological currency. So this 1 billion, do you know that when this money get there, when this money going to Vatican, they are not only want to chop this money, they will still take this money, some part of this money, to the European EU, that European country. And you know that part of this money are being taken to refugees where you will find all these people from Yemen, all these people from Palestine, all these people from South Pakistan, all these people, all these Fulani people, you understand? You will find them there, and they will still be using our own money to be giving these people food over there, to be still giving these people as pocket money. pocket money. You know, like Igbo people, if they don't give them in that refugee camp, they believe that Igbo people, they are rich, because these people, they know us more than we do, but we don't know. These people, anywhere they see Igbo person, they know. So they may not be giving Igbo people, but these people that I mentioned for you, or you see all these people from Libya, all these people from Tunisia, you know, all these small rebels around West Africa, when they go there, they used to give them money, because they know that these people are the instruments that they are using. They know that they cannot come. When they come, the world will see them as white people. White people, what are you people doing with a gun in Africa? Killing the indigenous. Then now they use these people. We are the same color with them. We are the same color, because these F people, we are the same color with them. Now they still use our money that our mothers suffered for. Those who are doing hawking in the street, those who are selling, those who are doing all manner of sufferness, they will go and be donating to these people, and they will still take it to give to these Islamic people who are refugees in their country, and these people will still send it back to their country to fund whatever they believe. This thing I'm talking based on experience I have witnessed.
Any Biafran that does not get sense this time around will not get sense again in his life until he join his
Actually, this thing I'm talking is an experience I have witnessed. This one is not that they tell me. I have lived in Nasarawa State in Middle Belt. So I see how these people have been killing. The weapon they have is not made in Africa. The weapon they have is foreign made. Okay, this place I am now, a citizen, an indigent of here, have told me one day that Eba Hanagana Bishana, no, they come, then call them, tell them that Nana Babu Umunne ha na Nigeria. Okwifoto ase deceive ha. Nana akpagbu ụmụnne ha na Nigeria, nọ ha gaa ka ha gaa nọchitere ụmụnne ha ọgụ n'ebe ahụ. Ihe a na-agwa gị bụ onye Mandinka gwara ya, and it is a true life story. When we are talking about what is coming, Igbo people should not think that this what money can buy. When the time comes, your money cannot buy your freedom. You know, they are living in that contemplated country. When you pass, you give policeman money, you give soldier money. That time will come that your money, you think, even though you carry full Ghana must goal of money, your money cannot save you. What they are hunting is your life.
My brother, do you know that those beggars, those Almaji beggar, do you know that those who push them,
yes,
those money they are begging, they are collecting it from them to use to fund this their conquest? Are you aware of that?
Yes, yeah, that is what I'm saying. All way around.
Who give them money most?
All the way around.
Christians give them money most because they think that they are doing God favor. They are giving them money to fund this. I'm telling you.
Yes, they used to give them money. Where? Even this place, I used to see people from Mauritania. Mauritania, you see a beautiful woman with a kid. Your neighbor. Why are you begging? Who pregnant you? Why? Mauritania up to there, and they are the F. You understand? So for those people, I don't, like these people, they have these slave masters. They have programmed this thing for years back, so they know that a time like this will come, and the war going on around the world is tribal war and religious war and race war. So we in Africa now, our own is race. They want to clear away the whole black race, and These Fulani people, they are using
war of extermination race. You know, that is what they are fighting of.
Yes.
War of extermination. That is it.
Yes. And these Fulani people that they are using, they don't know the game. They don't know the game, that when they use them to actualize what they want, then they will now come and throw missiles and wipe all of them away. That time now they will come and occupy. Look at Egypt today. Egypt, look at Tunisia, look at Libya, you understand? Look at Algeria. This is how they are coming down. They have entered West Africa. Which people are their targets is Biafran. I'm no more talking about Igbo people, because Igbo people are now headed to us. So it is now that our land, now it is their problem. And that is why they have used every mechanism to make sure that they penetrate inside our land deep. And they have succeeded, because they have their temple. They have their temple all over our village. They have their temple all over our city. They have their temple even in your backyard. And this is the people who used to pass information. Before you know it, Orugo Vatican City. Vatican City upon the Britain. Britain upon Zoo soldier. Actually terrorists. So this is how these people have conquered us. And these people, based on they have prepared this thing for long, then keep Africa into hardship. Then keep, so every African man, average, that is why we are being scattered all over the world. Then bring hardship to us, so that we will not have time to fight them, so that we will not have time to make research. I know that many of our people don't have time for themselves for 2 days. Talk more have time to make research, to make a funding, because once the person is sleeping, he's thinking what next I will do tomorrow to be able to survive. So this is what these men bring in Africa. They bring hardship, then they bring religion to collect that brain. Then they use religion to collect the remaining brain that we're supposed to be taking it to reason. Now they collect it. They use lies. Now they fool the brain. So nobody is now ready to ask questions. Nobody is ready to ask questions. So this war is not a childish war. That is why we, the Biafran people, we have fight them all the way around. Because these people, they are so much, they have prepared this thing for long. They have prepared it for long. And their target, once they get that our land, and we are the only headache they are having. We are the only headache they are having, because once they get it, then what these people that we do is now throw missile, then the Britain will come. Britain cannot occupy it, because then the field that they are using to penetrate, they have already conquered them over there, their country. So Britain will not be able to occupy it. It is only people from Iraq, Iran, Qatar. This is the people that will occupy there. But we, the Biafran, we are their end. Because as our leader used to tell them, we too, we are telling them today that thing they know, we know it better than them. We know it. That thing they know, we know it better than them. So instead of they are going to kill us, we too, we use what we have to kill them.
My brother, that is why they, over the years, that thing we have, they began to demonize it, to destroy it, to destroy things that
they have already destroyed us.
So, and this thing we are saying here, the only way we'll be able to be victorious is what we have told our people. If we fail to acknowledge the owners of that land and the spirit that own that land, everything you are making is a waste of time. I'm telling you here today, if you're a Christian, if you're Jewish, if you're a traditionalist, listen to me. If you think that if you like, go mountain and stay. Okay? I want to tell you the way you have jurisdiction in the physical realm, that is how it is spiritually. Before a police will come to will go to from a Yoruba land to go arrest somebody in a Biafra land, he will go to police station and take authority first, right? Okay, that is how it is. There are those who are guide the angel that guide you in your land, not from Dudua, it's from your ancestors. They are the angels, and they acknowledge your own extent as ancestors. Sente Oiri, Sente Ojuku, Sente Michael Opara, Sente Mbakwe, Sente. Call those ones, they are your own sent. Call them, they will rise up. Call them to rise, not another person's ancestor. Thank you.
Actually, but you know, based on these people, they have studied our spiritual power. They have. It's not that they have already collected it. To I don't know about your village. I tell you that my village.
Let me put you right in that area. Let me put it right. Let me tell what is indigenous to you is indigenous to you. Okay? What is indigenous to you? Okay? What you inherited is you inherited that you not borrow it from somewhere, it's yours. The only thing you did to bring it back is to do what you right to do, what you need to do. Okay? Do that you need to do. As long as you are your parents. Your parents is not only those people that born you. Your grandparents, that bloodline that produce those people that born you. They are all your parents. They are the ancestors we're talking about. They are the leadership we're talking about. They are the angels we're talking about. They are the foundation we're talking about. If you're in good time with them, if they protect you spiritually, nothing will destroy you physically. Okay, for you to be destroyed physically, that means you are not in good time with that your bloodline. This is the simple truth. You know. Look at that the Israel we're talking about. I haven't to see the video when they're using their bullet to touch the head of their own distance. But that Israel
openly, and the world is seeing it.
Okay, everybody see what I mean? Nkụdị na mba ga-ere mba nni, nkụdị na mba ga-ere mba nni, ndị Igbo.
And the world is seeing it. You understand? Because this is the part of what they believe that it is their missile. But when it comes to our own people, they will tell you no, that we are not going to do that. That one, that this. And any people that forgets any race or any tribe that forget their chi, that forget their ancestors too will look back on them. That is, but we the Biafran people, we will revise all these things. To be taken away from us. Rather we destroy every damn thing. Our leader have told them.
The symbol is what they carry. Like what they put in Britain Museum is the symbol. If we do what we need to do, the real spirit that is that warrior, the angel, the warrior will be back. So the symbol is what they carry. Just that the people who have the real mouthpiece of the gods, the real people that know what to do, we know what to do, and everything will be activated. That is it. That is why they don't want you to practice that thing, because if you practice it, you will know what they don't want you to know. Okay, so that's the symbol is what they take away. They take away the symbol, not that they did not take it. What you do, what you're supposed to do, because it is you that own it. You own it. The thing know the rightful owner. Okay, if you do what you have to do, then it will back. And that you would not that you would not expect it to activate immediately, because when you buy for example, you buy a new car now and you put it in a place without using it for 100 years. When you want to use it, if you go there, you must put grease on his body, grease somewhere before the thing will be those troughs that you pack for a long time you did not use before you start working. You don't just go inside and begin to use it immediately. So that is waves. Okay.
Of course, this you say remind me something. It reminds me something because when the priest that came to, I was told that when the priest came to pack away Lalo Oshimiri in my village, that the chief priest recited them, but they refused. At the end, they break the door. And when they break the door, lion come out from that place. Lion come out from that place, then chase him, but they could not find the lion. So what they pick, they just pick the, as you say, the pots, they pick other thing, and they went away with it. Yes, those spirits, they are still around, but why they are not doing their job is because we are not consulting them.
Spirit
So then just pick away.
some of the people that have left that land and go in somewhere else stay,
Yeah.
but yet in that place, but not in
Please,
that village.
please,
Okay, so what you
please,
need to do
let's give
something and bring them back and
let's
activate them, and they, listen. Holiness, keeping your land holy, inshallah, is the true worshiping God. That thing that represents your ancestors is what gods. That is worshiping God. What, for example, now when you are born today and you hear that your father who born your parents are forbidding this thing, they're not eating this thing, and you go to be eating those things, you have polluted your mouth. You have destroyed your mouth.
Kunamba, please. Our minister, you want to speak? Please, you can have the mic, Mr. Snow. And
Sorry.
our acting prime minister, you are welcome, sir. I've sent a request for you, sir.
All right, that's what I wanted to tell you, to please give the APM the mic. It's here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Biafrans. Emeka, greetings from here. Mazen Kodinamba. Everyone here, Chibike, I greet you. Tottiville, Obi Chicago. Every one of you here, Biko, Ekene, Betty Ford, all Biafrans on this space. Good evening, all. The APM is here now, and he's about to speak to Biafrans. I don't know. Before the APM comes on,
Sir, I'm giving him the mic, but I don't know why it's not picking. Our
I think
APM.
a little engagement, or he's going to
Okay.
come on now. Just
Okay.
before he
Okay.
picks the mic, I just want to appreciate everybody who has been here all day, from the bringing down of the one Stella was on to back to this one. Thank you guys for all the work you're doing. Those who have been speaking and educating Biafrans on the importance of us doing what we are supposed to do to restore our land. May Chukwuka be your strength. May God, in His infinite mercy, cultivate in your families as you cultivate in the land of Biafra and for the people of Biafra. On the other hand, when we're talking about the congregation, I want us to look at the numbers. Unko, the number you were saying something about private jets and all of that. Sorry, the APM is here. APM, you can take the mic, please.
Okay, thank you, fellow citizens. Greetings from here, the host, the co-host, and every genuine Biafran here. Please, I just want to make something clear. And, we are on international space. The world is watching, listening. Please, we just want to make it clear. We are not waging war on the West. We are not here talking about how we'll be better than them. All we are talking about in Biafra will compete among nations. We are not blaming them that they are the cause of our problem. If you allow somebody to come inside your house and rape your wife, your daughter, whose fault is that? You. We accept the blame, but we don't want any country or the universe to take that as weakness, because with people, please, everyone here, whenever you are speaking, remember you are not only talking to Biafrans, you are addressing the whole universe, the whole world. You don't know who is listening. I hope I'm coming clear.
Yes, sir.
Please, we can only talk about those that kill us, and we are not happy about it. We don't want that to repeat, but we are not here to talk about things that we shouldn't. We need allies, United States of America. We need them as allies. They are part of the West. So we are not here to challenge them to, compete, muzzle with them, or talk about how we'll be greater than them or how we are waging war on them. No, we Biafrans, we are not known for that. Please, we just have to be careful when we are addressing the word here, because we are not only talking to Biafrans. So we have a limit of what we can criticize, where it hurt us most, especially allowing that to happen. So we accept the blame. So at the same time, we need to actually condemn those that come and kill Biafran, but we are not sending a signal or a negative signal to your allies that we need these allies that we will do business with, partner with, do things together with, of which we and the West, we have a common understanding as well. We love good thing, education and all that. Then when you talk about those that are invading our land in the name of religion and all that, their way of life is totally different. That is why the image of Boko Haram, meaning the Boko Haram actually mean Western education is forbidden. Why we Biafrans, we love education. Please, we just want to be careful on our criticism. So I hope, let's just conduct ourselves and know that we are addressing the whole world when we speak here on earth. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, our acting Prime Minister. Your voice has been noted by every Biafra media, especially on X. Yeah. Mr. Snow, please, you can take the mic, you can speak.
Yes. Code the number when you were talking about private jets and the evil or the wicked pastors that we have in our land. I want to agree with you, my brother. All the evil men of God that we have, those ones who claim that they are next to God, or even better than God, because some of them now almost want to act like they're better than God. They're raising people from the dead in their movies that they're acting. Yes, those people are all evil. But when we're making reference to the congregation, when we are talking and hammering on the congregation, the reason is because there is power in what we do as a community. As a group of people, there is a whole lot of power to what we do. And yeah, and we should try to tap into every bit of our community, starting from our hometowns. If our people will understand the power that they wield as a group working together, you will understand the reason why everything that works against us always comes to divide us. You see the divide and conquer technique that is being used both by the Fulanese and all those who are working against Biafra. Everything they want to do is to divide you and I, to tell you how we are all different. They want to tell the people in Arewa that they are different from those in Benue. They want to tell the man in Enugu, old Enugu, or in any part of Enugu, that they are different from the man in Cross River or in Akwa Ibom or wherever. So when we talk about the congregation, the APM has said this before. Without the congregation, the church does not. The pastors will not have a place to be. The church itself will not have a place that they will call, oh, this big church. You see, where they build churches that contains thousands and thousands of people and is filled up. Why do they do that? Do they put all that money into building all those places because they want to preach to you the word of God that they barely preach to the people? If you look at everything, every teaching that they do, the Easter preaching of our APM, I said it on my post on X. That is the best Easter teaching I've ever come across in a very long time. And when I tell you this, I mean every word of it. Understanding that Christ is the number one freedom fighter is one thing every church goer, every member of the congregation needs to bear that in the back of their mind. So what stops you from fighting for your freedom? If he came here to fight, I want to put it the way the Bible says it. He's here to Emeka in the church where we're Queen Biafran Queen is not here. She would have actually pointed it out. I know Emeka might be busy, but everything that Christ came here to do was to fight for the less privileged, the sinners. I think I'm right. Everything he came to do was for those who do not have the opportunity to do it for themselves. So what stops you if you claim to be a Christ follower? If you want to be Christ-like, the first thing you will do is to fight for your people, those who are not able to speak for themselves, those who are not able to fight for themselves, because we have people who are not able to fight for themselves. Your first job is to fight and do all of that for them. So if these men of God who claim to be closer to Christ are not doing it, what does that tell you? They are not following the ways of Christ. They are not Christ-like. And you remember, like I will still use what the APM said, because in one of our town halls, the APM pointed out that we have some of the good bishops in our congregation, like our Bishop Comfort. If you know Bishop Comfort, if you have seen that woman, and if you know her input when we were in Finland, or when we went to Finland to put color to what we did in Finland, what the Biafran people did in Finland, you will understand that we have real good men and women of God in our midst. There is our brother who comes to speak with us. I think he's from the Urobo Isoko area. I don't know, Pastor Lucky. I think that's his name. Am I right, guys? He that always comes to the space once in a while to speak to us. These are the good men and women of God, the ones that you will emulate what they teach. A man who stands for freedom, a man who speaks against oppression is doing the work of God. A man who is speaking up against oppression, especially oppression that is not directly to him, but to others, is doing the work of God. And we have those people in our midst. Now, the congregation, which is our people, I want us to look at something. You know how many people in your community who goes to the church every day? You who doesn't have, you know how much you try to rally around to get 20 naira, 50 naira to go and give offering in the church. When all these offerings are gathered, I gave this analysis sometime here on the space. The churches in that territory called Nigeria raise over $5 million every day, every Sunday, because there is multiple services that is being done. You know, people don't understand the power of number. Because of all the countless number of services that is being done, they raise a whole lot of money. Just imagine putting that money into the fight for your freedom. Now, if you move away from the church, just to analyze for us when we talk about numbers, 21.8 billion naira in 2 months. This is what the terrorist state generated in our territory, not in Nigeria. This is in our territory. And of course, they would make reference to our territory because that's where the roadblocks are. The roadblocks are not in the north. The roadblocks are not in Oduduwa land, but in our land. They generated 21.8 billion. This is not my math. This is their math. I'm only helping our people to see these numbers, because sometimes I don't know if we're not looking at what we're saying. We can do what we are supposed to do, but it will take us to come together. It will take Biafran people to come together. When they say it's not everybody that is going to stand up and fight for freedom, I don't know how long we're going to rely on that. But you know, it's not everybody or equally that would die when the enemies come to kill. But if we stand together, the enemy wouldn't even come. I can assure Biafrans this: the biggest fear of our enemies, the Nigerian state, which of course the Nigerian state is the Fulanese, their biggest fear is we the people coming together. If we can come together, all these people who have proclaimed their love for Onyendu for years, even those who are back home, identify with your state administrator and be able to make that 50 or 500 naira payment. If it will take you to go and no, it will concrete, it will 500 to make sure your liberation tax every week. You go and do it. That is what they call sacrifice. That is what they call sacrifice. You see some of us here in diaspora, so many of us here either have picked other jobs or try to do extra time, taking away from their own time that they're going to spend with their families to be able to help to do what we are doing. So as we are all congregating here, as you see our people congregating here to educate and to talk to the rest of the world and to, bring up our plight to the rest of the world, that is how our people back home, and those, I've been talking about those in diaspora, we've been speaking about them for the longest. There is a video out there, our Minister of Information posted it. A brother was talking about his brother, his older brother, that was kidnapped by the Fulanese, and he had to take all the money he had or he had worked for in the year to get his brother out. But these are the people that when you tell them to pay their liberation tax so that we can avoid things like this from happening to other people, they wouldn't do it. What does that tell us? Hypocrisy is what is killing our people. If our people will stand up, rise up, whatever you want to call it, fly, and just do their own parts, and let the men and women who are paying the ultimate price to defend our land, believe you me, in a space of 2-3 months, Nigeria will be gone. Nigeria will be gone if only we can give our brothers and sisters who have brought out their life, devoted themselves, giving up everything, giving up going to the bar to drink. That's what we don't understand. These brothers don't have that luxury of going to the pub to drink. They don't have that luxury of going to go and find one woman or the other to hang around with and all of that. They have given up everything for the sake of you and I, those who are back home, those who are in diaspora. If only we can do what we are supposed to do, believe you me, Biafrans, in a short time, our land will be under our control. APM has said this multiple times. The people you are talking to, they also have allies. Some of their allies are people who do not agree with you. But when we are able to show our defense in our land, the territories that we are able to control, it is going to curb up the wings of their allies, and it will give them an ample opportunity to stand with you. Even their allies will see that these people are with you and they would want to join in. We don't want to beg. We're not begging anybody for Biafra. We are taking Biafra. But we will take Biafra only when we understand what Biafra means. Biafra is freedom, freedom from oppression, freedom from anything that stands against humanity. That is what Biafra is. So we admonish Biafrans, all of us who have been speaking on this space, all we are doing, all we are trying to do is to call and waken the consciousness of Biafrans to understand that this job lies within our hands. For this nation to be actualized, it lies within our hands. Ask yourself a question as a member of the congregation, as a Biafran, whether you go to church, whether you're a traditional believer, whether you are a whether you believe in Judaism or whatever you believe in, like Onyendu said, if you want to worship snake, that's up to you. Ask yourself a question. Since the inception of Nigeria, what has your grandfather benefited from Nigeria? What has your great grandfather benefited from Nigeria? So if all these people have not benefited anything and it keeps dwindling, what do you think that the generation that is coming will have in Nigeria? If all of these people have not benefited anything from Nigeria, what is it that you are going to leave for the generation that is coming? Or do you not worry about the generation that is coming? Do we not think about the children that we are giving birth to today? Somebody said something here about how the West plans. They give you a 10 years plan. They tell you what they want to do in 10 years time. Where are you expecting to see our people in 5 years? With the situation of the territory called Nigeria today, with all that is going on, where do you see our people with the rate of the killing? Do you think we will still have some people? With all the machine guns that is being used to raise down army barracks, if all these machine guns and all these artilleries gets into our territory to slaughter our people, where do you think our people will be in 5 years' time? These are the pertinent questions that people need to start asking. And also, stop waiting for somebody to give you freedom. Your freedom is not my freedom. My freedom is not Nkodinamba's freedom, but the freedom of Biafra. The freedom of Biafra covers a lot. I could tell you that I am free, even though I know that I am not. There are people in different countries in the world who claim to be free, but they know they are not. Why are they not free? Because either they are not able to worship as they want to, or they are not able to relate with people as they want to. So the freedom is limited. That's not freedom. We want a freedom that we are going to get by ourselves. The ones that we will fight. If you bring a piece of broom, you can use it to sweep a floor. If you bring a bunch of broom, you can pack away all the dirt that is on the ground. That is what we need to do. We need to unite as a bunch, as a group of people, so that we will be able to sweep away all the enemies of our land, all the enemies of the future of our children, all the enemies of our existence, which of course are not many. Because if the Nigerian terrorist state still had people, they wouldn't be recruiting terrorists in the numbers and in the rate they are doing now. They don't have people. We have the people. Over 100,000 men and women ready to march, ready to do whatever they are supposed to do. They are already doing it, but it lies in what we do. It lies within what we do for them to be able to accomplish their goal. If you and I, who are not on ground, can play our parts, If you and I, those in diaspora, all of our brothers that are doing tech, nurses, businesses, all these people in China, everywhere you are and you are a Biafran, it is time you stand up and start pitching in into the liberation of Biafra. Connect yourself to the liberation tax. It is a duty that you owe your land. In every country where we find ourselves today, we all pay taxes. You work, you pay taxes. You go to the store, you buy something, you pay taxes. All of that is for the most important part of your taxes is what the government use in procuring and providing for the security of the land. That is why somebody in America can stand up and tell the policeman, oh, you're doing this and I pay you taxpayers' money. You're doing this and I pay you. The government does something that is not right and the people are able to speak and say, oh, you're wasting taxpayers' money, because people depend, the government depend on this to be able to function. It is time that Biafrans realize the importance of tax payments. Our brother Socrates has broken it down some time ago. Please, Biafrans, we've been saying this for the longest of time. A decade ago, Onyendu made this very clear in America. $1. Today, we are still begging people for 1, 5, 10 ejema. Whatever you can do to see that Biafra comes. If it will require you to pick up an extra shift at work, if it will require you to pick up an extra job somewhere, do it, and let's get our freedom. Let's fund the liberation of Biafra. Let's cut down the stress that most of our senior citizens are going through. We have so many senior citizens who are funding and supporting the liberation of our people. You, as a young man, as a young woman, are you going to just sit down and keep complaining? Our brother who they kidnapped his brother and it hurt him, and he is looking for AK-47 to go and start hunting for Fulani. You don't need to look for AK-47. Just give us your fund and we will defend our land, and we will make sure that that your mother who is over 80 years old will not cry for such incident again, will not even see such incident happen to her or her family or her children ever again. The same way it happened to that brother, hey, because we heard him, what about the people that we didn't hear their stories? This has become the life of our people. What about the people that are being slaughtered in the farms that we do not see? Sister Stella said this in the morning when she opened her space, that she's not going to stop playing the video of the Fulani boy that is eating the flesh of a Biafran. Ndi Igbo, ifela dị eme unu. Ifela dị eme unu bụ ndị Igbo na Fulani that used to see an Igbo woman or Igbo man and be happy to touch you. They will touch you and put their hand on their chest because it's almost like it's a blessing, it's a great thing for them. Are today feeding on the flesh of our children? Does it not prick your conscience that this is happening to our people? Does this not bother you that it could get to your cousin? For those who are in diaspora who do not want to fund the liberation of Biafra, because you want to go back home, because you want to go back home so that your cousin will be washing your car. In Biafra, we will give you a drive-through car wash. But if you keep waiting for your cousin that will be washing your car when you go home, I am saying this because I know a few people who that is the kind of lifestyle that they live. One day you might go home and that your cousin is no more. One day you might go home and there will be nobody to say welcome to you. One day you might wait for your family to call you to check on you and nobody does because they have been wiped off. We don't want that to happen to our people. We have lost enough already. Since 1967 till now, I mean, before 1967, we were losing people. But since 1967, where we lost over 5.5 million people, we have been losing and losing. We have lost more than 5 million people again since 1970 till today from systematic killings of Biafrans, forcing our people to go through the desert to seek for a better life. All of these are ways they have used to kill our people. We have lost enough. It is time we stand up and do what we are supposed to do. N'ibu odogwu, ebe si ama odogwu bụ how you protect your family. Ebe si ama odogwu is how you keep the land of your father the way they left it for you. You cannot be odogwu and your father's land is under siege. All the people who are busy partying in Abuja and doing everything wherever they are. Biko, ndị na-eje club, Benatania, give us your fund so that we can defend your aged mothers, your uncles that are back home. Ekwughị ekwu melụ ntị. Abi ekwughị ekwu melụ ọnụ ma anụghị anụ melụ ntị. Onye ọbụla, biko, ka anyị gbakọọ aka mee ihe a, ka anyị mee ngwa ngwa. Because time adịrọ. You think there is time, there is no time. There is a video on the internet where they are moving people into another state, you know, and it is funny how a lot of people, even the people who call themselves doctors and professors, do not see it. But our own sister here, Helen Peters, pointed it out. They move them into another community, and they will walk into that community that they want to attack. Is the ways of the Fulanese. If we do not do what we are supposed to do now, hey, our people, this dark cloud of rain, it's going to touch a lot of people, and we don't want that to happen anymore. Because defending our land, let's help them to help us, because we are not helping them, but we are helping ourselves. But let us help them to be able to help us. Dalon, everyone. Thank you all for being here all this long. And may Chubo Kabiama continue to give us strength, because we are going to be back here tomorrow again to do what we do best, you know, talking to people, educating people on our plight and what we, the Biafran people, stand for. We stand for peace, equity, justice, fairness. Everything good is Biafra. I am a Biafran, and I see myself as a good man. I have spoken to a lot of people, and I know that people see me as a good man. Sonny Akbarawa is a Biafran. He's a good man. You can see that. Unko Dinamba is a Biafran, and he's a good man. Emeka Obi Chicago is our sister, and she's a good woman. Biafran Liaison Canada, our sister, is a good woman. Biafran Liaison Malaysia. Each and every one Biafran here who is speaking for the sake of our people back home, you are a good person. Like the APM said, we claim ours. If you want, you go to wherever you are and you claim your own. We claim that we are good people and we stand for the good things of life. So all the friends of Biafrans who are listening to us, Biko, understand us when we are raising our voice. People who are wounded will always speak like wounded lions. And we, the Biafran people, we should rise up and fight like wounded lions, because we are truly wounded. Dalon, everyone. May God bless us all. Dalon, oh.
Dalu, our own minister. Thank you so much for Okwiku, the wisdoms, the ideas, and everything. All if I need it now. It is what we, the Biafran people, need now. We have to buckle up and make haste before this rain fall. The cloud that is gathering, it should not fall in us, so that we should not be running late. Okay, Biafrans in homeland, whether you are supporting, you call yourself a Biafran or not, you must come now and support the liberation. I hope by now everyone in that compression will see what is going on with the terrorists that are now coming out, ravaging everywhere. You now have different terrorists. They have brought new one that have gone to West. And I know they are preparing a lot that will come more. So we must get ready for this militarism, for this rain that want to fall. We must fund our defense force. They have given everything to defend us. So we must fund them to protect our land, our territory. So 1 million, are you ready to speak now? Okay.
My brother, thank you very much. This time around with me, personally, I have decided that instead of me to be talking too much again, I will just come and say, God forbid that I will never be among those Biafrans that will go back home and I will look for any member of my family. And so shall it be to every one of us that are here. As long as we continue to do the needful, without wasting much time, I will use 10 Ejema first of all to say, God forbid that Biafra land must be defended. Let me just use that one to support this space for now. I'm trying to send my receipt, but it's still giving me little issue. But for now, no problem. Before like few hours from now, I'm going to make sure I send the receipt straight to, I think as usual, Sister Kiruka. So thank you very much, Minister of Information. Thank you very much, Mazi Chibike. God bless you. Thank you, COS, Minister. Thank you, Minister Snow. Mazi Kudenamba Young. Greet each and every one of us that has made it possible for us to gather here and continue to preach the gospel. You see, sometimes for me, when I see all these things that is going on, and I see the way we are begging our people to come and do what we are supposed to do, you know, there are some certain things that always come to my mind. And those things I keep wondering that this thing that I'm thinking, or just the way our minister just spoke now, these are the same way me myself I'm always thinking. But this thing is not something that I myself can do alone. Just imagine somebody like our leader Mazina, who has sacrificed a lot today. Look at where he is. For you to know the kind of demonic, evil people that have been around us for decades. For you to know the way and the manner of insults that they can humiliation that they can give to us if we did not stand up and head on to do the needful. They went to Kenya to kidnap our leader, Mazin Namdekan, a saint who did not do anything, and tell me and you that we will not dead, that nothing we can do, that they are going to finish us, that nothing will happen. Even the whole world will keep quiet, and even we cannot even do anything. So you think that somebody like me will be among those people that they will, that you don't know that somebody like me, before you will even think that thing that you want to do to me, I will cut you off. That is the kind of Biafrans that we have now. That is my happiness. And to God be the glory. We have every structure in place, which is we have our Biafran Liberation Army. That is my joy, my goal. That our Biafran Liberation Army is my pride. So I'm not going to joke with it. So even if it is going to take, I don't care whatever I have achieved in this world, in this life, even the one that I'm going to achieve, as long as I have not achieved Biafra, those things are useless now. So if you have not started thinking like that, maybe, well, I know that Chukwu Kikabiama will do his will, but mindful of the kind of role, because this is between life and death. Many heroes and many heroines has passed. but it can never be in vain. The sacrifice of our leader and of our heroes can never ever be in vain. We must do the needful today, not even tomorrow, to make sure that peace and sanity is being restored to our land. So I don't see any reason why for me to be shouting again. If I even have extra ejema, I will make it 20 ejema if possible when I'm sending my receipts. I will eat my mic here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our own brother, one and only 1 million. Thank you so much for your support, your funding for the Biafra Defense Forces. Tukuki Kabiama will continue to bless you and bless those that have been funding us secretly. Biafrans, we will keep on talking no matter how we will talk, because now the situation is that we have to talk. We will keep on preaching this Biafran gospel, keep on talking, hammering it until our people come to the understanding, just like our minister said, that the only thing we need now is unity. Once we Biafrans unite together to fund our defense forces, our liberation by ourselves, in 2 or 3 months' time, we will achieve a lot. Then the world will take us serious. I remember that the alliance we are making with the world, they also have a different alliance with people too, which maybe they might not like you. So, but whatever achievement you have in the homeland, we give them the advantage or this thing, more advantage for you to, for you to progress in whatever thing you are looking from them. So the only way to start is the unity. That's to show you that Biafra freedom will not be given to us by any nation or any man. The help can't come from anywhere. It is from us, we, Biafrans, the help will come. When we unite together and fund our liberation, when every single man out there in the world that understands, that sees himself as Biafra and sees the danger ahead, and begin to fund our liberation to the rightful channel, we understand the 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 trouble, the problem which is going on now, which the terrorist Nigerian government has tried. They tried, they always try, but they didn't succeed. They tried to infiltrate us. They tried to infiltrate our source of strength. They tried to bring us down. They tried to divide us into pieces, but they failed woefully. They failed woefully. So now we, the gatekeepers, have stand, and everything is still intact. Every structures is intact. Everything is intact. All we need is to fund it. All we need is unity of one mind purpose to fund our liberation. There is nothing else we need from you. We need your unity to fund our liberation. We need you to be putting that money every week. If you can do it every day, depending on your capacity. If you can do it every 3 days, every 2 days, every week, every 2 weeks, every month, we need it. Imagine Biafrans in exile, those of us in abroad, those of us in homeland, we are doing this thing. Everybody have that conscious mind. Look at the Israelite today. Wherever they are, everywhere in the world, they have that their land in their mind. They fund, they pay their taxes. Everybody pay their taxes. Wherever they are, whatever position they are. So they keep on equipping their military to keep on protecting that land. We must not allow our own to have kill leg. We must fund our liberation wherever we are. Chukwu Kikabiam have sent all of us outside. They say something that is bad, or should I say something that is not good for another person is good for another person. Yes, they bring hardship to our land for us to leave our territory to run away. But Chukwu Kikabiama turn it good because of the kind of people we are, because of the nature, the kind of people we are. Wherever we are there. So you are in America today, you are in Europe today, you are in England today. Okike put you there for you to fund our liberation in this time, for you to put everything and secure that land. If we don't do what we are doing now, in the next 5 years, our land is gone with the rate of what is going on now in that contraction Nigeria. With the way terrorists they are encroaching, new terrorists are coming out. In the next 5 years, if we don't fund our liberation, if we don't unite to fund our freedom, in the next 5 years, you will lose your community. Those of you that are coming home, when you come home, you buy cars, you spread money, you do odogu, carry women anyhow, go to to hall, to town market, announce yourself. Everybody will worship you. You want them to call you big man, all those your money. If you don't fund your liberation now, in the next 5 years, you won't have opportunity to do that again. It will not happen again. In fact, you will not even be able to come back again. So why not you put all those money, all those girlfriends you carry, those women you carry, why not pack all this money that you are coming to spend and put it in the liberation and safeguard your land? In fact, not even for yourself, for your children's sake, for your future, the next 5 years, the next 10 years, the next 20 years, for your future's sake. That is all what we are asking. BIAFRANS, it's time we fund our liberation. If we fail, Chukwu Kikabiama will not be happy with us, which it will not happen. That is why we are here. So thank you for those who are contributing secretly. Thank you for those who have been doing it now. And we also want to thank those who they are still contemplating their mind. Please bring out the fund. Let's fund. Let's equip our defense. So if you want to speak, you can request for the mic. Then you come and speak. Mazi, good number. Do you still have something to say?
Play one of
Mazi.
our great leaders' voice. Just give me a minute. Let me bring it out. We need to play it for reminder of people. You see, this time around, hey, I just said because our Minister Snow's voice, I recorded it. I want to share it now because that is what I do. Yes, some of the voice like this, I cut it in pieces. I recorded it. That part is speech. I'm sharing it on my WhatsApp right now. So you see, we must do what we must do, and anything we need to tell our people now is truth. Anybody who claim a love for our people this time around, or claim a love for Biafra that disseminated lies, this is the worst enemy. Here is truth, and when I'm saying it, there is what is oath of conscience. It works faster than any other oath. Yes, that is why my offer in every day is let it be to me the way I think for you. The thing I think about you, let it happen to me the same way. And the way you think about think for me, let it happen to you the same way. Okay? So we want our people to be free. We want our people to be free. Yes. And let me tell you something. If you think you don't want to die, my life is not important. What is important? If you don't know it, let me tell you. Those who are coming to put you to Islam or whatever, they don't care about you. What they care is that land. And who will control that land? We control the people that is there. Okay? So that land is more important than me 1 million times. Okay? Even 10 million of me. Because I'm somebody who really 100% that I will reconnect. And if you want to, that some of you that reconnection, by reconnection, anybody that will reconnect, just give me mark that you observe. When I come back, you know that I'm back. So if you lost that land, you cannot get replacement again in this life, on the whole world, in this life, you can't get replacement. That is what I'm telling you every time, that the land of your ancestors, they call it Aleze. Aleze is not of what's Allah, Allah Eze, Aleze. Aleze. The land of kings, the kingdom is not, let's say, Elueze. That your land of your ancestors is more important than any other thing on this planet Earth. Okay? Instead of losing that place, I would prefer to lose 10 million people again. Even if it's only 5 people remain, but let that land be returned. If you don't know it, know it. That is why it cannot be exchanged with World Bank 100. Not because of resources there, not because of people think because of resources. No. That place guarantees the sustainability of our race. Okay? Because that is the only place you can practice what makes you who you are, unchallenged, without anybody coming to harass you. That is the land, that is the land of your ancestors, where you have inherited lands. That's not that land you buy with money, the one you inherited from your fathers. There are difference between the place you buy with your money, the place you buried your ancestors who began your race, the place they died, your progenitors. That is place where your own angel have what's it called? A jurisdiction. That is where they have jurisdiction. Okay? That is where they have jurisdiction. So please let us understand on this. If you are a true Biafran who know what is going on, and you are buying car this time around, not a car for business, but for pleasure this time around, and you're not supporting what we're doing, I can see that next, either you are ignorant of what is coming, or you are an holistic moron. Don't ask me the meaning. So, my people, let us do what is needed to be done. And please, this message, let it not be limited here. Let us do one-on-one physical, what is it called? Evangelism pertaining this. Let us do it. Let us do this for a month. Let's do it, take it serious. Talk to our people. And let me tell you something. Don't go as if you want to beg the person or sweet tongue. Speak the way you want to speak. Because when you're telling somebody the truth, they'll benefit the person. You don't need to persuade them. Speak it. Okay, the way I speak to lady, but don't go and begin to I beg, make you try this, I beg. No. Don't do that. Okay? I beg, make you find that one. No. Tell them the importance of what is coming. If you have to loud, use like, it depends as your spirit led you. But for me, I get people's attention when I speak to them. Speak to them in a way that they don't expect. They may expect to come and begin to read to them. I speak to them like children that don't know anything. That bring them attention, because somebody was calling me I should come and do Easter for him. They're celebrating Easter. Say, you celebrate what? Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? A man whose house is on fire. You are here ordering drinks, like wasting money. Why some your fellow men in the land is putting their lives online? A man whose house is on fire does not just say, but my house is on fire. Oh, I say, oh, because it's not happening in your own village, that is why you don't care. So these are, I'm telling you exactly how I responded to them. This has been our problem, because we have been divided, and we are acting towards that division. That has become our problem. That is why we allow Hope Uzodimma to bring the destruction he brought to us today. Because when they planted that evil seed, some people say, I'm not from your mom, I'm not Imolite. I'm not Imolite. I'm a Nugulite. I'm an Anambradian. I'm a Boyitu. That nonsense. But now, purpose of the man, his evil has affected the entire Biafra territory. Let us learn how to unplant evil seeds on time. That is why we talk about when our minister say, I'm giving you this message that these two things is what we need. If we can practicalize these two things, coming together to put our force together, if we can practicalize it and also utilize what we have, look at the number. I'm telling you, we are going to be victorious decisively. Only truth I'm here to tell you. I don't come here for you to like me or never to like me. All I know, I like everybody I love everybody who is fighting for Biafra. And that the way I see you, you are the best family for me. Anybody who is not fighting for Biafra is the enemy of our people. If you're a Biafran and you don't pay attention what is going on, you're enemy. Yes. And those I see as worst enemy are those who pretend they are fighting for Biafra, but they're actually sabotaging it. I saw a Photoshop shared by Arinze, Marvelous Arinze, Photoshop, where they share with Russia with the one lady, this thing. That is a pure Photoshop. A true Biafran who wants Biafra will not share that nonsense, because there's no intelligent person you will, in the Western world or in any way, you will convince that. You only use that to deceive the gullible. And you are making it mockery. You're making mockery of what we are doing by sharing Photoshop where you sit with Russia, President Putin. That is how to know saboteurs. A true Biafran will not go and share Photoshop like that. Who do you want to impress with that Photoshop? That is how to know those who come to destruction. And I actually commented there and told him that no true Biafrans will do something like that. You only want to share nonsense to get traffic. You think that you don't know that either you do it on purpose or you think that they want to oppress. But I know they don't do it on purpose. Only saboteurs will do something like that, because that is a mockery of what we're doing, of mockery of a nation. We have gone beyond that to share Photoshop, to use it to claim no. We have gone beyond that to go and take picture, pay people to take picture with them, to see that we are working. We have gone beyond that. That nonsense. No true Biafran will do that. And anybody who does such thing is an enemy. He's a saboteur. We need what we're doing is reality. We have gone beyond Photoshop. Okay? Even if there was time people do something like that, if there was a time they did something like that, not this time. Anybody doing it now is enemy of Biafra. Because you are ridiculing the government. Our government is not government of Photoshop. It's government of reality. So my people, all I'm here to tell you is truth. And anything I tell you, if it's to work against anybody or to do deliberately speak evil of somebody or against Biafra, may the evil return to me. But if it's something that will make us to achieve what we're doing collectively for our collective interests, may it move. May that words pierce the heart of those who are genuinely Biafrans and convince them to understand why we are crying. Why we are crying, why we are speaking what we are speaking. Not because we love to speak, not because we love to talk. May that words you have to understand that only the truth will help us to do the right thing. And when we do the right thing, we will get the right answer. But when we continue lying to ourselves and doing things wrongly, doing things amiss, especially the spiritual aspect of it, we continue destroying ourselves, continue giving room for enemy to penetrate us. Because most of the things we do wrong, anything pertaining our ancestral land we do wrong, the area it affects us is our spiritual aspect. Sometimes we make a reference to say spiritual control the physical. If we agree on that spiritual control the physical, then we must do things right. To know that when we are vulnerable spiritually, then our physical vulnerability is inevitable. So please, my people, we must do the needful. Take out the mic, my brother. Let me search for the video I want to play. I'll be back.
Okay. Thank you. That's a good number. So, anybody that wants to speak, you can request the mic, then you talk. So, Nigerian Zoo Media, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa didn't go to court on 18th of April. The zoo, false news and lies are 5 and 6. They don't know, they don't have any information again. So they just come one day and just cook up a lies. So we are sending it out there that there is nothing like our PM didn't go to court on 18, just like the way the zoo media are peddling that lies, try to deceive who they deceive. I don't even know why they are lying. So it is all lies, all false news. They want to know what we are doing. They should come and meet our government, the Biafran Republic government in exile. Then they will inform them very well, not them writing rubbish. So Biafrans, we have all heard it. We have all talked. Our acting Prime Minister has spoken, has been giving us a lot of admonitions, teachings, and also be preaching to our Christians, brother and sisters, especially those ones in our homeland. And because without you, the Christians, the members, those pastors won't have time to deceive us more. So it is time for us to wake up and fund your liberation. How can a church Fulani terrorists come into our land and kill a lot of church members, and the so-called pastor or the so-called leader of that church refused to even condemn it? They kept quiet. And you are still also going to the same church, putting your offerings there. You think that money is going well for you? So these are the things that will make us to wake up the Christians, Biafrans in homeland. They are killing you. And those, your daddy GOs, your pastors are not speaking up, especially those ones in Biafra land. That is where my concern is. So it's time you wake up and start funding your freedom directly. Once you didn't go to the other church in fact, just one Sunday or 2 Sunday, and when he ask, you say, Pastor or Daddy GO, our people have been dying. They killed a Christian brother, a Christian sister, over 20 in so place. You refuse to condemn it, you refuse to talk, you refuse to do anything. So what shows that if tomorrow these terrorists kill me now, you do something about it, you also keep quiet? So therefore, I'm no more coming again. I rather want to use the money I've been giving to my offering as a tithe, as now my tax to the Biafran liberation. Once the members start speaking this language, you see then they will change. That is what we, the Biafrans, Christians, have to start doing in our homeland. Because these men has become serious cool men. They are deceiving you people too much. We have the good ones there that are doing the needful. But those ones in our land deceiving our people upon every atrocity that is going on, they can't condemn it, they can't preach, they don't preach about Biafra. In fact, any man of God, any woman that is not preaching about Biafra, you should stop going to that church. And Biafra should stop putting their money in any all these big churches start donating that money into Biafran Defense Force, because the money you put there does not make any sense. The money goes down to them. They don't take care of you. They don't build hospital for you. In other Western world where they are civilized, they are Christians there. They pay their tithe. In return, they pay them back 10% of that, whatever tithe they pay. They use that money to build hospital for the people, for the community. They build schools, they build infrastructures, put things that are not there that will help the community. And at the end of the year, they return again. They pay you tithes of what you have been paying for the year. And they will tell you, this is what we use the money to do. We build this hospital, we have this hospital, we elevate it, we added more this thing, we added this thing. You will see it, and everybody will partake in it. That is how it's supposed to be, and that is what Christ teaches. But in that contraction, Nigeria, you pay all those money, you don't see it. They build the school, you can't even go there, your children can't go there, and you are still contributing money there. Once we all stop putting our money in those cold churches.
Can we listen to our leader a little, please?
Okay.
Can we listen to our leader? Huh?
You can go on.
Okay.
Any church after the zoo called Nigeria is broken into pieces, then you know you are worse than an animal. God is about to Joshua, because the zoo will break. Must fall. It's written in heaven. What I'm telling you, I've been preaching since the year 2012 that the zoo must fall. My good friend TV Joshua reported by another Yoruba chunk Kota media why Nigeria will not break up. TV Joshua releases prophecy. You've been releasing this prophecy every blessed year. The more you release, the more Yoruba people you have in refugee camps in the Republic. The more you release, the more towns are being taken over by Fulani terrorists from the Sahel. You're not even ashamed of them. They behave like harlots, like prostitutes. They have no they have no shame. You have these people. How can you claim you're a pastor and you have no single shame? Every year you release prophecy, it never comes to pass. You're still releasing prophecies. You have no shame, honestly speaking. Why one so political class, Nigeria will not disintegrate, and then when it does, anybody who goes to TB Joshua Church after the zoo called Nigeria is broken into pieces, then you are worse than an animal. God is about to disgrace TB Joshua because the zoo will break. The zoo must fall. It's written in heaven. What I'm telling you, I've been preaching since the year 2012 that the zoo must fall. And it's collapsing before your eyes that you may see it. Not behind your back, before your eyes. You cage poor people with your perverse doctrine and idiotic, unfulfillable prophecies. Every year prophecy, every year prophecy, every year prophecy. None of them comes to pass. Not, absolutely none. I told you how many months ago, they will come to the east. Their land will be taken over by criminals. It's not happening. It's not what I'm telling you now. It's in the Guardian newspaper. So other pastors are so popular. It's only your own that is popular. TB Joshua, were you a Christian? Were you born a Christian? Because fake prophets are somebody wrote, are products of a decayed Nigeria. That is why you are stinkingly rich at the expense of your poverty-stricken followers. You have a private jet. Yet people in your congregation, they don't have any. Because you people are fake. You people are fake. You are a Muslim. TB Joshua, you're a Muslim with other people all these mega commercial pastors in Yoruba land, you were all Muslims before, weren't you? I have nothing against Islam. As I said, when I was in detention, I read the Quran. I have nothing against Islam. No, absolutely nothing. Not all these smart people all over the place claiming they are fighting for Islam or Allah or whatever. I'm doing all their rubbish. I'm not against Islam. All of you were Muslims before. All of you were Muslims before. Am I saying the truth or not? All of you were Muslims before. Today you have private jets courtesy of the idiocy of those that call themselves Christians. You people are the problems facing ordinary people in Nigeria. But I blame all of you that go to their corn shop every Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday to give them tithes and offerings. If you argue that Nigeria should be one, then you are questioning the reason why God allowed the Israelites to leave Egypt. Because if there were TB, Joshua, and all these fake criminal pastors, then they would have been saying to Pharaoh, "Oh, don't worry, let us be one. We need their labor, we need their cheap labor. They must be here." That means that you're saying that the word of God cannot come to pass because you're benefiting because you are criminals. I want to ask you Joshua a question this evening, and all the other criminal pastors you have, not just in Yoruba and all over the place, there are criminals everywhere, masquerading as men of God. I want to ask them a very simple question. A very, very simple question this evening. I want to prove to all of you that these pastors, that they are fake. I want to prove to all of you that these people, they worship Lucifer. They don't worship Almighty Living God in heaven. I want to prove it to you. With the Bible, I'm not going too far. I think there was a place in the scripture that said, "Do not add, do not subtract." No, I won't add anything. I will give you the literal meaning of what I'm about to present to you tonight. I must give you this very message. I want to remind TB Joshua about the scriptures he claims. Of course, he was a Muslim before. Maybe he didn't quite read the whole scripture. Should I say the whole Bible from Genesis to Revelation? Maybe he didn't have time to read it. He just wanted to make money by talking rubbish. I feel sorry for you people. I want to refer TB Joshua and all other criminal pastors against freedom for Yoruba people. I want to refer you to Genesis chapter 13 from verse 5 to 13. Genesis 13. Those of you, if your Bible is closed, I will say I call it Torah, is the Old Testament. Go and pick up the Torah, the Old Testament, please, and open it up. Genesis chapter 13. And I will read for you. Abraham then called Abraham and Lot. They separated. These are blood relatives, Abraham and Lot. Because I believe that Lot was the child of the sister of Abraham. Why did they separate? I want to now lecture TB Joshua what the scripture says, and all these other fake pastors that you have talking rubbish about Yoruba agitation and freedom. All of you idiots talking about one Nigeria. I want to educate you with the Bible. Because every answer on this earth to every problem, you can find it in the scriptures. Now listen very carefully this evening, please. Abraham separated with Lot. Why? As a result of a quarrel. They were quarreling. The same way that everybody is now quarreling in the zoo, there was a quarrel. I want all pastors to listen, please. There was a quarrel. At the beginning of this very story, Lot was described as a very wealthy man. Like Abraham. Abraham was in Egypt for a while, then came back to the land of Canaan. Not Canaan, but Canaan, that's the proper name. Abraham offered Lot, his relative, instead of us to fight, let us separate. But what is so shocking is the reason why they were fighting in the first place. That is why I said to people that your pastors don't know what I'm talking about most times, or most of them. When I tell you the reason why Lot separated from Abraham, you will not believe it. It is happening in Nigeria today. What is that thing? And now read verbatim what the word of God says, the Bible, or should I say the Torah. And Lot also, which went with Abraham, had flocks, and herds ram and cattle. Listen carefully. And tents. Verse 6. And the land was able to bear them, that they might dwell together. For their substance was great, so that they could not dwell together. In the beginning, the land was very fertile, like Nigeria before 1960. After 1960, everything was okay. All was large and everything. But in 1967, something happened that caused them not to dwell together anymore. Now, verse 7 of Genesis chapter 13, verse 7. And there was strife between the headsmen. The same headsmen you have today, or headsmen, is in the Bible, no? What made Abraham to separate from relatives is the same headsmen, the Fulani headsmen in the Bible, TB Joshua, are you listening? And all the other criminal pastors, are you listening? Come Kuzerin, you don't know God. You don't know God. And there was strife between them. There was problem between them. I am referring all the pastors to Genesis chapter 13, verse 7. Headsmen. The same headsmen you have today in Nigeria. Headsmen. And when headsmen begin to cause trouble, the only thing to do is to divide. That is what the father of all nations taught us, Abraham. Hey, when you're all glory will go to Elohim in heaven. There was strife between their headsmen, the headsmen of Abraham. Maybe I don't know if they're Fulani or not. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Fulani headsmen belonging to Abraham and Fulani headsmen belonging to Lot. You know what they said? Or what I say is that even in the Holy Book, cow and headers were also a problem that led to division. Cows and headers. The same thing we have today. What are we suffering from? Cows and headers from Yetiara, terrorist group. Cows and headers. The same thing that caused Abraham to separate from the relative Lot. And the Canaanite and the Perizzite dwelled then in the land. It wasn't the land of Israel then. The Canaanites were there and the Perizzites were there. And Abraham said to Lot, let us not quarrel, please. Let there be no strife between us. I am begging you, between me and between you, between my headsmen and between your headsmen, for we are the same blood, we are the same brethren. Is not the whole land before thee? Look at all this land in front of you. Please, take one, let me take one, that we may not fight anymore, that we may remain good relatives. This is what the Bible says. And Abraham said to Lot, if you take the left hand, I will go to the right. If you take the right hand, I will go to the left. Rather than us quarreling every blessed day, please let us separate. Headsmen, Abraham, Lot in the Bible, separation in the Bible. And you're telling me that these pastors, that they believe in God, that they read the Bible, are you sure they read the Bible? There was a quarrel, not fight, they didn't go to war. But Abraham said, let us have peace. You are my brethren. Separate. And an idiot is telling me somewhere in Lagos, God said Nigeria. When there are headsmen involved, headsmen, the same thing, the same headsmen that caused Abraham to leave Lot and say, go your separate way. Let me go mine. What I'm telling you is what is in the Bible. I didn't make anything up. I want to prove to you that some of these pastors championing one Nigeria, they don't read the Bible. Tomorrow they say, Abraham is father of all nations. Abraham is father of, but what Abraham did, you cannot do. There was strife in the land. The headers, Fulani headsmen were there then, moving cattle. Perizzites and Canaanites. And they clashed. It's not today that clashing started, though. They clashed then. And now, as we are clashing, Elohim said, let there be Biafra. Fulani Janjaweed, Stay on your own. Stay on your own. Let my children from Biafra stay on their own. Stay on your own. Lord, take one side, Abraham, go one side, let us separate in peace rather than fighting. That's what should have happened. I expect all these pastors to know all these things, but all these criminal pastors with their fake Christianity do not understand the scriptures. Neither do they have what it takes to interpret clearly what the scriptures is trying to convey to us. Some of them were Muslims before they discovered that African version of evangelical Christianity is a lucrative business. That is why they lack basic understanding of the Word of God, which is clearly evident today. Because if they knew Genesis chapter 13, 5 to 9, they will not be talking rubbish about one Nigeria. Ever. And I have a word for some of you superstitious baboons from Africa that attend to these criminals and to pastors. Europe advanced to where they are today, a position of preeminence in world affairs, because they challenge the doctrine and unscientific orthodoxy of the Church of Rome. They challenge the Pope. Do you know about the Enlightenment movement? Founded by the Medici family of Florence in medieval times. Are you aware of the Enlightenment movement across the whole of Europe? When European crown heads sat together and said, from today, no more superstition. We submit everything to the altar of reason. Anything that doesn't make any sense, we will not accept it. You see an idiot that left Islam because he knew that Christianity is where to milk poor people dry without them asking questions, because their reward is in heaven. You see the trick? Your reward is not good roads here, not good schools. No, it's in heaven. They tell themselves they have private jets on earth. And you go to the next week, you go, you give a, he's a man of miracle, because you are very poor. Poverty stricken. Black people. Do you know they no longer go to church in Europe? Because they're all affluent, they're very rich. In America, the same. As I said earlier, it's only blacks that go to church and shouting, screaming up and down, because they're the poor people. If you go to, they're the ones doing the cleaning. They're the lowest of the low. That's why they keep shouting every blessed day. You don't know that? Go and check now. Come to Africa. The whole of Africa is church everywhere. The more church you build, the more poverty-stricken you become. You can never learn anything from it. What does that tell you? That tells you all you need to know. Oh my goodness. This is to prove to all of you that claim divine knowledge of God. Some of you are complete idiots when it comes to the affairs of man, because you know nothing. I feel sorry for all these stupid pastors saying that Nigeria should be won, because they are, should I say, short-sighted, greedy fools, using the Bible to deceive the gullible into thinking that Nigeria is sustainable. What is good about Nigeria that should be sustained? Name one thing that's good about this room. Name one thing. I'm asking you, they cannot name anything. Maybe start an offering. They love tithes and offering, and you people, idiotically, you go every Sunday and you buy on the cash, and they keep buying new jets. Telling you Nigeria is good. Nigeria, God has a plan for Nigeria. So God had a plan for Nigeria, and He opened the borders to allow killers to come in to kill people. What planet does this actually inhabit? Anyways, it's point. Once Biafra comes now, people will become very rich and very affluent. And you see what will happen. People will submit themselves to reason, not to these superstitious jumbo people talking rubbish. And I saw something in your life. I see something in your life. Oh dear, these people. They even have 8 churches in one building. Some will do service 8 to 10, or others take over 10 to 12. So you see something of Holy Spirit. Europeans sat down and saw all of this rubbish many years ago and said, this is nonsense. Let us form the Enlightenment movement. That is why Europe is #1 in the whole world. And I am bringing a curse upon every pastor who will ever open his stupid stinking mouth to talk about one Nigeria. Shame shall befall you. If shame doesn't befall you, you will not only worship Almighty God in heaven and Him alone and no other. You not worship idol. I don't worship idol. You know that very well. Because anybody talking about one Nigeria is a child of Lucifer. If you talk about one Nigeria, you are a child of Lucifer. That means there is no God inside you. If there is God inside you, how can such a thing be happening in Nigeria now? How is that possible? How is that possible? I'm asking you. And you claim you're a child of God, you couldn't say it. Some of them claim we are children of God, we are this, we are that, we are prophets. You could not see, you couldn't have predicted. You are only coming out now to say, oh, don't worry, Nigeria will not break. Nigeria is not going to break. Now the Ghana cannot break Nigeria. Someday who cannot break Nigeria. Did I tell you I was going to break Nigeria? God will destroy Nigeria because his glory cannot be taken by man. Some of these stupid, idiotic prophets, they are prophets, they're like Pharaoh. They're even worse than Pharaoh. They read Bible, they claim they are Bible scholars. They read the Bible. They don't understand what the Bible is talking about. Because they worship the God of mammon, the God of money. Tithes and offerings, that's all they're interested in. Private jets and flashy cars. They're not even ashamed. Do you know, as the leader of IPOB, I am ashamed to drive a car. Do you know why I'm ashamed to drive a car? Because people are contributing money towards the project of this magnitude. When I have a car, when people give me a car, I begin to feel ashamed of myself. I'm driving a car. When you buy jet, not even ashamed of yourselves. You are not even ashamed that the poor people who are contributing this money.
Biafra,
If you people claim there's a miracle, pray for miracle not to happen in Nigeria. You've been praying for many years. The more churches you open, the more mega auditoriums you build, the more paramount you have, the more bandits are taking over your villages. Don't you understand it? Yeah. Now listen. Pharaoh did the same mistake, and God will use Nigeria and Britain as an example to the whole world that Biafrans are his children. By the time God, the anger of God is done upon Nigeria, believe you me, oh God, if you see a Biafran, you start running. You are about to see hell in the zoo called Nigeria. By the idiocy of Yoruba media houses, their journalists and their English pastors. These three groups of people in Yoruba land. And my happiness today is that there are vibrant, young, energetic Yoruba men, even older ones, like Akintoye, men who are vibrant, coming out to fight men for their freedom. Ignoring the fools and the buffoons on the pulpit. Very wicked and malicious men and women. All they care about is money. They claim they are pastors and they are prophets, they cannot see anything. They can't even see their backside, they cannot see anything. Every year you pray for Nigeria. Every year Nigeria gets worse, and you claim you're a prophet. Every time. Every year you're praying. Let us pray for our country. Let us pray for Nigeria now. Before you finish praying, your church is on fire. Bandits are taking over your people. Fulani from Sahel are behaving exactly people. The next Sunday, let us pray for Nigeria. Listen, you don't even God is sending you a message that the prayer points you're presenting before him, he doesn't want it, yet he cannot hear. Thank God for the Bohos, the Adams or Granny Adams of this world. And thank God for the Akintoyes of this world. I'm telling you the truth. Because if not for Yoruba agitators, the world will think we are mad. Why do you want to leave Nigeria? But now that Yoruba also wants wants to leave. Middle belt also wants to leave. They will now know that we are not mad anymore. That our brain is correct. You don't know that? They now know that our brain is correct. These are the things you must understand. These are the things you must follow religiously and studiously for you to appreciate the miracle that God is doing. What is happening in Nigeria now is a miracle from God in heaven. God is about to destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. You have people that claim they are the men of God lying. They are holding the Bible and they are lying. If Nigeria is meant to be good, how come things are getting worse every blessed year? Just explain that to me, please. Explain it to me. Tell me why people you claim are foreigners are in your country with AK-47 kidnapping you and you're paying ransom. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves to say that Nigeria will get better anymore. How come those who are shouting every day, territorial integrity, you are there and it is being breached on a daily basis and you cannot do anything? 200 million people cannot remove one corrupt terrorist minister. 200 million people and you're telling me that you're a nation, you're a country. Shame on all of you. I preach the truth, I don't give a damn. God bless them. They are number one. Because they say, you see all these superstitions, when a cat flies past your house, or you see pussycat in the morning, you start speaking in tongues, that your neighbor has come to get you. All this idiotic, you black people. Ordinary pussycat pursuing a mouse. It's your neighbor that sent the pussycat. A tree that is in your village over 1,000 years old is in your generation that the tree is now an impediment. And you want to be developed. Black in this. You see, you know that poverty is a sinful spirit. When you're possessed by poverty, if somebody tells you to plant a seed and water it and do that, you'll be paying. Poverty. You know they say Yahoo boys with computer. There are those with the Bible. Inside mega structures.
Oh,
no.
But Deboye is number one. Deboye, Moka, Fear, NH, Odumeje, Pito, Obukobi.
Know anything about the word of God. I feel sorry for these people. I'm not insulting anyone, but I have to make the facts very clear for all of you to understand. Maybe in the future, our grandchildren will save these clips and then replay them. TB Joshua has prayed for me before, for your information. He's a good friend of mine, but I must preach the truth. That is why people don't understand how we do things in IPOB, because those I love are those that do the things I ask them to do. If you feel because I'm close to you, you can mess about it. I will defend it from movement soon. If you do what I ask you to do, then you can stay with us because we are marching forward. Believe you me, we are. And your mega rich pastors. They think if Nigeria is where would they find their jets? Because I know that in Yoruba land, you have savvy, intelligent young people, men and women, who are championing Oduduwa. Once Oduduwa comes, these are well-learned people. They will start paying taxes or parking those jets on the tarmac. They will start paying. They will start being controlled the same way that Charity Commission in England regulates the churches. They know. That's why you want Nigeria. Where people are very, very corrupt. Where you can do whatever you like. You come out and say, hey, he's a man of God, a man of God. He has a 10 million auditorium. You people. Well, I'm not doing anything with friendship. I'm going to friendship them. I'm not doing anything with it. If you believe in freedom for the people, you are my friend. Any day you come out and you say that Nigeria should be one, you become my mortal enemy from that very day. Because you are an idiot. Most of your satanic pastors are predicting about Nigeria being together in the future. I asked you a simple question. If I go to any of these useless churches in Nigeria, all these idiotic churches in Nigeria, I will say to you, Pastor, I have been praying for Nigeria to be better for the past 20 years. Instead, it's getting worse. When is it to get better? There's also seed and plant, water the plant, all that rubbish. because there is poverty in the land. People can no longer reason properly. So let it go, whatever pastor, or give it to you acquire land very cheaply to build a mega plaza or mega auditorium that will contain 1 million people to giving you tithes and offering. Do you understand it? I'm sure you do. All the criminal pastors with their 2 or 3 jets having fun.
Thank you, BIAFRANS. Thank you so much. You see, like our leader said here, we are of truth, and we love our people. We don't like what the situation will find our people. We are noble race, and our ancestors, if you calculate the ancestors of other race, our ancestors were the best. Most of what the world is doing today, they are intellectual work. And we can't continue allowing them to come to demonize our ancestors and deceive us into deviating from our right track.
Mazi,
Thereby, thank you.
Mazi, please just explain, like, give more details, or should I explain what our leader was saying there? He was attacking those pastors, the GOs,
Okay,
who
okay,
has
okay.
made our people in hand.
Okay,
So we
you
should go
can go
to
on and
that
do that. You
place
can go on
too.
and do that if you want to do that, okay?
Yeah.
If you want to do, okay. Go on.
So yeah, according to what we listen to our leaders, is just what we are saying here, is what our APM has been preaching lately now. Listen. So is those our pastors, our brothers and sisters, especially in our homeland, that are mariding themselves as a pastor, deceiving our people, instead of them to tell them what the situation of what is going on now, how our people are being killed, dying every day. No, they can't speak it. They keep on saying something differently, preaching one Nigeria to them, how God is going to bless Nigeria, how the new Nigeria is going to be possible, how the circumstances they are passing now will go, all because of their greediness. Our leader knows the reason why he was going straight to them, attacking them. If you listen to what he was teaching very well, he's trying to tell our people, Biafrans, to wake up. Even Jesus Christ is a freedom fighter. He came to the earth he fought. He had to fight to save a lot of us. He's a freedom fighter. In the Bible, the Holy Bible confirmed it. If you don't have anything, go and buy a weapon, sell your clothes and buy a weapon. When you read Ecclesiastes chapter 3, I think verse 7, he said there's a time for peace and time for war. So this is the time now. There is a war, ongoing war going on in our land. So it is good for every pastors, every GO, that the GO in Biafran territory should start talking to their members for them to be awakened, because they controls these people. And when you read the Bible, for those are Christians they see, if you read the Bible very well, when David, in olden days time, in the old scriptures, the men of God are the people who speak truth to the power. When David sinned against God, when he went and slept with one of his men wife, forgotten the name, that she gave birth, and David went and do some kulukululu, took the husband and sent him to the war front for him to die, and the man died, and later that lady became pregnant and gave birth. Now the prophet Nathan came and said, "Oh king, you know you have sinned, oh, you have done something." And David say, the prophet used an example that a rich man has plenty plenty ram, over 100. Why a visitor came to him, instead of him to take one of his ram, he went and took the only ram from a poor man and used it and prepared for that visitor. The king was angry. David said, "Therefore that man will pay 4 times." And the prophet said, "King, you are the one this prophecy is for." And David know that he have sinned. And he suffered losses. Four of his children died. If you later read the story, that child later died. So what were we saying? In olden days time, the prophet, the man of God in the Bible goes and tell the truth. Whenever things are wrong in the country, in the kingdom, God speak to them. They will go and tell the king, "Hey, this is what God said. If you allow this, the war is coming. Oh, prepare yourself. Fight is coming." But it's only in Biafra, in Nigeria, in our land, that we are in war already. People are dying. Terrorists, Fulani herdsmen are killing. And these men of God kept quiet, all because of their greediness. The tithe and offering they will get, the mansions they want to build, they want to flee their children out, send them more money at the expense of the poor members. You see, that is what we are after now. We have come for them. Oh, those pastors in our land, we will come very soon. We'll start mentioning your name. We will bring this word to your doorstep until you do the right thing. Because the time has come that our people whom will wake up. Because we discover that you people have over 90% control of their brains. Whatever you tell them, they do that thing. Therefore, we will come for you, those pastors in our Biafran land. And when you listen to our leader, where he was giving the scripture from the Bible in Genesis chapter 13, verse 7, they separated. Abraham and Lot, his brother, separated because of what? Herdsmen fight. They didn't even kill themselves. They were just having quarrel. This one, there is a killing going on because of herdsmen. And some people are still telling us that there will be light in the tunnel for Nigeria. And you are still going to that church. So we can't allow the same thing to continue happen and expect good results. God is not coming down from any heaven to save us. Every Christian that is here that believes in God Almighty, God is not coming down to save you. He's not coming down to save anybody. It is you that will save yourself. We have to rise up now. If not, whatever thing you believe now will be taken away and be replaced with jihadist terrorism in that land. So which one do you want? Do you want to still continue with your belief and continue praying, believe whatever you want to believe, or do you want to be replaced by a different religion that does not understand what you do, that does not have the same value with everything you do? At least the Christian people, we have almost the same likeness with our tradition. That was why our people accepted it. Our ancestors accepted it in one way or the other. And today we have grown up to be that way because of what Christ teaches. Christ teaches freedom. Christ teaches meekness, teaches love, teaches fairness, equity, and overall, he's a freedom fighter. You understand? Even the Bible said, "Suffer not a witch, suffer not the evil people that have been killing you to live." Who are the evil people? The Fulani terrorists, the bandits. Suffer them not to live. They are there in your house, in your doorstep, they are in your bushes, they are in your farmland. They are there in the pulpit telling you that there is hope for Nigeria. There are the winches you have to bring down now. So our brothers, our Christian brothers in homeland, that is the message our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sending to you. That As long as your pastor, those you see as your superior, your spiritual head, is still talking about one Nigeria, they are your rightly enemy. Anyone that does not preach the freedom of Biafra to you with the situation that is going on now, they are your enemy. And you must start discarding them. Stop putting your money in that place, because they don't support you. They don't think about you. They don't think about your children. They don't think about your child. They don't have any good plan for you. All they wish for you is keep on dying. They want you to be exterminated in this earth. They don't have any future for you. They only think about themselves. They are getting more richer, more fatter. Their account is growing. They are building more. They have different accounts in outside world. Their children are not there in the country with you, especially those mega pastors. We have the good pastors, the good reverend fathers, they are there because they are preaching Biafra. Yes, they are there in Biafra land. We have those good ones who stand still. They preach gospel of Biafra. Those are the real Christians. They are there. But those mega ones that doesn't preach about Biafra, that doesn't tell the people the truth, the situation is what is going on. These are the people we are coming after them now. And we will come with very hot iron this time. We will not pity them. We are not going to leave any of them. Yes, we're not going to leave any of them. We will come after them very well. We are just giving them some grace to see their next reaction. Next one will start bringing. Some of them will leave that Biafra land and go to North. Yes, that is where they are needed. Let them go to North and preach the gospel there and open their ministry there. But that is what will happen if they don't start preaching this truth to our people, to see the danger ahead. Thank you so much. My brother, somebody want to talk. Hardcore. Hardcore. Hardcore.
Yes, so I'm with you. I'm with you watching again. Am I coming out?
Okay. Yeah, you're coming out. Now go on.
You guys are doing amazingly well, you know. This morning I'm busy and I've been following and listening. But each time I hear the voice of Ohamadike, my spirit rise. When you want to talk about prophets, you must first of all mention Namodi Okuchukwu. Which prophet are you going to compare Nnamdi Kanu with in this current modern world we are in? Apart from the Asian prophet. Just like you said, my brother. Those who control the affairs of Christianity in our land, they have blindfolded our people to the extent that someone will be hungry, someone will not have food at home. Children are hungry, but we prefer to go and give them little money you have to the church because pastor promised there is blessing coming. Go to the modern world, the Asians and the Europeans, they serve God as well. They have born again. But they don't do it the way we do it. In that contraption you call Nigeria, they have seen Christianity as a means of business. Maybe someone who is in the market doing business because of the economy and all the rest is market food. You will see him going to church, praying, and before you know it, he will say God has called him. Most of the pastors I know, they were once doing one or two business before their business closed. Out of that frustration, they carry Bible from there, God will call them. Next thing, they will channel all their problem to the listeners and the members. So it has become a business where a senior pastor will even help an upcoming pastor to open a church, establish, buy shares, buy equipment, sign agreement of what will be given every month. This is not the aim and objective of the coming of Christ according to the Bible. None of them is doing anything None of them is even practicing whatever Christ have done while on earth. Even the apostles. If you read the book of Acts of Apostles from 1 till end, you will see where people who call themselves apostles are dedicating themselves. You will see where Apostle Paul will tell you that for unto me to die is life. They want to die for what they believe. They want to die for the freedom of those people who are around them. They want to die for the freedom of the followers, the listeners, the members. But today, tell me one pastor who is ready to die for his members. We all saw the video of a pastor and his wife inside the SUV Jeep. And rain was falling. The members are under the rain, while him and his wife are under the SUV Jeep. The video went viral last month. So what is that telling you? These people they have taken our people brain off. As in when you turn a switch off, they turn it off that they don't reason anymore. But it is you and I that will awaken their spirit. Christianity, the way it's practiced in Africa, Nigeria, Biafra land precisely, is not same all over the world. And that is why our people are not reasoning towards freedom. Those of them who believe so much in whatever they are going as a church to ask themselves, for example, if you are a member of, let me use Mountain of Fire Miracle Ministry, ask yourself in Borno State, how many Mountain of Fire Miracle churches is opening every Sunday again? The churches has been closed down because of Islamization movement, jihadist movement. And before your eyes, you see them, they are coming. They are coming. They are trooping in. They are positioning. If not for Biafra, by now Nigeria will be gone. Last time I was on space on Igodo days during the university broadcast day before yesterday. Sorry for my voice, I'm not feeling too good. I said it, that the West are the pioneers of everything that is going on in our land. They are the pioneers.
Mr. Hardcore, please, we have been admonished right now by the acting Prime Minister to channel whatever we are talking away from the West. Okay.
The morning broadcast, I wasn't there in the morning, so I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. Because when we say the West is not all of them, there are good ones. There are those who also want us to be liberated. There are those who are also feeling for the pains we are passing through. So I withdraw the statement. But what I'm going to say is this. What I'm going to state is this. Those who have the feelings to assist us, who have the love for humanity, who have the love for Biafran freedom, they cannot come to us unless we are doing something. And the only way we can do something is to fund our liberation armies. The only way we can do something is to fund our liberation army. You know why this is so difficult? These people, they are in control of our oils. Go to NNPC, it's Fulani. You go to the customs, it's Fulani. So whatever that is being generated there, they are there.
Trendybeats.com. Am I coming out clear? Hello, am I coming out?
Oh, you're not coming out loud.
Okay,
Yes.
sorry. I had a little obstruction. Can you
Okay.
hear me now?
Yes. Go on.
They occupy every parastatal where there is high level of income and taxes coming in, and this money they are keeping it, using it to build their armies of conquer. But the only thing that make it impossible, the only thing that make what we are doing genuine and unique is whatever little we donate is used for a purpose, and with that purpose, the gods of our land back it up. So nobody is coming for us. We must fund for our liberation. That's all I want to say. You are paying tithe. Yes. Last week, I remember I had nothing. It was Saturday. I said, this is the last money I have. What do I do with it? I need to buy food stocks, prepare something for the week. I can carry me till weekend. I said, no, let me donate. God will do something for me this week. I use that, my last card, and I make my donation. It is not big, it's little. But I tell you, God has done marvelous. From then till today. This is just Wednesday. From last Sunday, early morning Sunday here, God has done things that I don't even know how to thank him for that. So the same faith you feel your pastor is giving you, that is the faith that is embedded to anyone who is supporting this freedom. You will never lack. God will keep providing for you. The people we are fighting against, they are in control of everything we have. Are we going to fold our hearts? Like Mazio Nkodinamba was saying earlier, about those who goes to club, goes to Biafra. You look at, sometimes when I look at social media, I look at my brothers throwing money, party with big clothes, with big necklace of gold, diamond on their neck, dancing. I will ask myself, is these people aware that their villages is being encircled by Fulani jihadists? So Biafrans, wake up. And do not be scared of anybody. If you are in homeland, talk to them. If the person is your uncle, ask him. But uncle, this Biafra something. Are you putting something for it? He may hate you. He may say all sort of words, but make sure that statement get to his ear. Because me, I know that is why time he's going to think about it. It is only what we do that will attract those that will help us. The world don't like good thing. Do you need an instance? Look at Ibrahim Traore. The France has done everything. The world, and let me put it this way, the world has done everything to penetrate him and his people. But he stood his ground. They concocted a protest in France to give the dog a name, to enable them kill him. If you go to my page right now, we see a man I posted there, Langley, a black man for that matter, who also came out to speak against him on the summit of the US, the White House, so that they will take him out. But this same man they are trying to take out is the man, as of yesterday or day before yesterday, have declared free education for Burkina babes from primary to university.
Even he removed their tax. They're no longer paying tax in anything.
Don't
no
pay
longer
any tax again. Just work, sell, do your business. Nobody is coming to.
We will not accept another Obama. Another Obama will not occur in Africa again. We're going to tell France.
The whole Africa should rise up and defend that man. When you look at his dream, you will now know why Nnamdi Kanu is telling Africans, the whole world, come and take oil. Oil is not our problem. We will give you oil free. When did Burkina Faso discover oil? What is in our land that is not yet touched? Eh? Let me close my mouth. That what God has deposited in Biafra land, when it is being exposed and extracted and put into work, no country will be as beautiful as Biafra land. The West is aware of this. I will always mention the West. Sorry, my brother. But they are the origin of our problem. So, my people, let us wake up. Let us wake up. The little we can do, let's do it. Okay? The little contribution, effort, it matters a lot. When we do it, you know how we are. You know how God loves us. The Benue people are looking for men who will come to stand in so that they will fund them. The Hausa people are looking for, okay, recently now they have gotten food soldiers. Hausa have gotten the food soldiers, if you don't know. And those guys are brutal. This Arewa militias that are countering Fulani, they are dealing with Fulanis mercilessly. They are brutal. Now they are funding them. Everybody's putting in. Benue don't have. Yoruba Amatikon that they have. Amatikon is politicized. It's being controlled by politicians. There's a limit they can go. They will catch them, give them the police. Police will relieve them, and things will continue to happen. But in our own place, being Biafra land, people, more than 120,000 men have volunteered themselves, and they are telling you, give me something. Let me save you. In Orona Biapalo, you are in Biapalo, opening bottles upon bottles. When you are high, you carry one big nyash and knack. When you knack finish, you feel okay. Meanwhile, your land is going. Let us wake up. I thank you, Mazogen Kere. Like I used to say, your new spirit, I love it so much. Keep the fire burning. Maza Barawa Okokon them. Too much. Imagine a Biafran without you. At this particular time we are. Only God knows what will happen. So I want to thank you all. While I still hang on my mic, my time is almost going out. I will be listening, and if need comes for contribution, I will quickly come in. You know, this time is odd hour. Those in Asia who are in morning time, they are working. Those in Biafra land and the other part of the country, they are sleeping. So we are at the middle. That was why I have to come in to put my voice, and I will still do that as we go on. Thank you all, and God bless. Airborne! 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 All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you so much, Mazi Hardcore. Please want to put some things straight, some narrative. Our acting Prime Minister just gave us the warning, or should I say, correct us. We are not in any competition with any international country. The narrative of will be more beautiful, more better than any other nation. No, we should please mind the way we put words like that. You know, you are looking for alliance, you have to know how you put things. And again, the people that are listening to us here, sometimes they are also foreigners too. So you should stop, putting those words in that place. You can just use Biafra will be a good country, will be one of the best country that will be competing with the best in the world. Not will be better than any other country. Please.
It's okay, my brother. I just note that now. I wasn't in the morning conversation, and this idea is very, very good. But one thing that makes Biafrans to always speak like this is because we are heartbroken. We are heartbroken.
Yes.
No, if you meet any dedicated hardcore Biafra who is dedicated for this mission, where he's speaking, you will know that we're not happy. Nobody's happy. So for that, is adopted, and I wish everyone will also adopt that. Let us play with king and glove, with wisdom.
Yes.
Sometimes it's good to become a fool for the sake of wisdom. Thank you, my APM, for the idea. I wasn't there in the morning. I'm sorry if my statement has made an error. Thank you,
No
my
problem. Oh, thank you so much. Mazi Ukudnamba, Biko, should we allow Kuta?
Let anybody go. After they go finish, then I will spoke a lot.
Okay.
I want to speak.
Kuta, Abigail, please, you can go now.
Thank you. Greetings
Yes.
to everyone. At 8 p.m., greetings. Mazi, Sonia Barawa, I can see you there, Honorable. The host, the co-host, everyone. It's no longer joined, and I found the topic of discussion, especially the message of our Oyindu playing, and he actually hit the nail on the head. You know, Oyindu, just like the last speaker spoke, there is no prophet like him. All these prophets paraded themselves around, especially in Nigeria. None can be measured up. Honestly, every one of us who had gone or undergone the University of Oyindu of Biafra who actually know where he or she is at this time. Nothing he spoke of that hasn't come to pass. And that is what gives bewildered the zoo government. They don't know. They can't fathom where all this knowledge, where all this prophecy, where all this wisdom, and wherever he gets his message from. That is why they are scared of him. That even why are scared of even freeing him. But I know he's going to come out one day because his stay there is for a purpose, and God knows it is for a very good purpose, for the freedom of his people. Our Onyendu will tell us, Lord, he will pray, God, it's you that you said you want your kingdom in heaven to be built on earth, and that will be Biafra. And today, seeing what is happening in that contraption, as he calls it and every one of us do, it is coming into full manifestation. But seriously, I'll continue to go along with what our APM had just said last week, and now is being hammered here again. The church, just the leaders of the church itself, I mean, the people who go to church. I go to church. But when you go to church, you will have to be wise. Christians supposed to be Christ-like. And the scripture made us to know, I want everyone who is listening that is a Christian that had this kind of gullible followers who do not want to reason on their own, who follow sheepishly, who have turned their pastors to be gods. They worship them literally. They have their senses and everything has gone because these pastors and whatever the evangelists they call them have made them feel little less than nothing. They are only humiliating them in their present condition, worse more than. They have literally left everything they're supposed to do or to know, just focusing on what the preacher is telling them. They've been brainwashed. And I wonder for how long will this brainwash remain? Christ in the scripture told us that he did not come to abolish the law. And what is the law? The tradition we call today, the tradition of Christianity is a tradition, and it is a tradition of Christ. And the Christianity is is given to the first apostles in Corinth because they saw the life of Christ in them. And what is this life of Christ? That is exactly the tradition of our fathers. Thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not commit adultery, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not do all of those things. That is exactly why the tradition of our fathers and the church was able to accommodate. Was able to accommodate, and there was no problem. But today, the church have risen against the people. The church right now, is the leaders of the church. But I want to point out to the people listening to me, Acts of Apostles 7:48, the scripture said, the Lord said, I do not dwell in the temple built by human hands. So, this part of this scripture, you will never see the leaders or hear the leaders of the church preach it to their followers or to their listeners. They do not preach it. They do not preach it to anyone. They will never refer them to let them know that this place where you are, the scripture said, I do not dwell here. The Lord said he does not dwell in the house built by human hand. The earlier they begin to reason, the better for us, because this is mental slavery. Again, the same scripture has told us that from the beginning, from the time of John the Baptist, the kingdom of heaven, the kingdom of God suffered violence, and by violence it shall be taken by the violent. Then what is happening? This part of the scripture too is never preached to the people. The same thing, they do not preach the scripture gospel that tell them, if you do not have a sword, go and buy one, for the time will come when you will need it. Get a purse, get a handbag. Christ knows that something is coming, and his followers and disciples will need it. Our APM last week actually hit, was it on Sunday or so? No, the day he spoke to us, he actually hit it on the nail, and it was so, it actually digested well. So my contribution here today, and ever will ever be, I've been talking to our people to please come out of this place. Come out of this place. Because it doesn't make sense. Now, let's consider this. The governor of Benue State, where all the killings have been taking place from a very long time, is a reverend father. It's a reverend father. And he contested under the platform of the APC. The same criminal, the same murderous party that everybody is suffering from. The same murderous party that brought in the terrorists. A reverend father went under that platform and contested for an election and won. And today he says nothing. And his citizens, co-citizens, are being killed, slaughtered every day. Now, that brings us to what is the church, Catholic Church, it belongs, talking about. What is he talking about? What are they doing? Seriously, I must say it here. All of them are quiet because they have been intimidated. They have been reduced. They are afraid of losing or being excommunicated from the church. They are just doing this deliberately or fearfully because they actually want freedom. They want freedom, but they do not want to preach freedom. They do not want to. They do not want to talk about it. They do not want to report it. They do not want to rise up. They do not want to support us. They do not even want to support the people who are fighting this freedom for themselves. But look at it. The people in the north, they will go into their mosques. They will tell the people, their followers, who to vote to. They will tell them and plan when to plan an attack against the Christians. Everything takes place in the mosques. It takes place in the mosques. But our brothers and sisters in the church, our reverend fathers and evangelists, they will never tell us what to do. The right thing to do, everybody keeps mute and the people are dying. I am telling you, the whole churches, virtually the whole churches in the north have been burnt, people have been sacked. In fact, it is wiped out. This is what annihilation of Christianity. That is just what it is. That is joke apart. It is going around. It is everywhere. It is going everywhere. You can see recently they started coming to Southeast to attack churches too. And our reverend fathers are quiet. For a long
My
time,
lady.
they have been killing.
Excuse me, my lady.
Yes, miss.
Excuse me, my lady. Yeah, thank you. Please, can I thank you for what you're saying. Your point. Can I ask you a question, please?
Please go ahead.
Okay. In a system where presumably a secular system, you have a Christian, I have Islam, and other the owners of the land, which is traditionalist, because I must say in our land we don't welcome Islam, but we welcome Christianity as the owners of the land. Yes, but now in a system, the Christianity in a constitution, Islam is mentioned 70-something times, but no iota of one thing that mention Christian and the constitution.
None.
And those who claim to be none at all, no iota,
Okay.
no iota.
Okay, let me just take you somewhere. Do you know the Central Mosque? What's the name of the cathedral, the church built in Abuja? That edifice built in Abuja. It was contested. They protested that they will never build it. They had to build a mosque first, that Central Mosque first. They refused to build that give them the land to even build that particular edifice there. It was like a tug of war. They refused. They didn't even want it to be built in Abuja. That church there. Yes. Then the one in Asorok, I'm telling you, the last time who was there the last time? Was it Jonathan? They said they will never renovate it. As I'm talking to you now, I think Oshibanjo was there. He wasn't worshiping there. They said he will never renovate it. There is no one worshiping there. Yeah, because we were still in the north when Abuja was built. I was still in the north. I was in the north. That was since the 80s. 81 or so. That was when the government moved to Abuja. So we were little, but they started building those ones. The Central Mosque was the first place they built, and they occupied a very large space of land. That church edifice, was it a Catholic church? Yeah, the Catholic church there. They said they will not build it. So it is not Nigeria. Anybody telling us that Nigeria is a secular state is a lie. They just use it under a disguise. It has never been a secular state. It has never been a secular state. The Muslims of the north, you can see what is even happening. They went as far as going to convert our people in the southeast. They went as far as doing it. That is what they are trying to bring in, to tell us that there are Muslims even in the southeast. They started converting our people a long time. And that was why when we are talking about Fulanis in our midst, who speak Igbo, we think we are joking. They have gone to convert, they have gone to convert them for a long time. They were married,
they give them money. They give them money to use the money to entice other ladies. They give the first men money, make them rich, make them rich to use them to attract others.
Yeah,
that is their modus.
They even grab our daughters by force. They grab our daughters by force. There is something about these people in the north. I grew up in the north. I can't hide it. I grew up in the north. And it's even the north that I knew that I took us even home, because I virtually visit home just once in a while. I was brought up in the north. It's from the north I came to where I am right now. I left into the US. I only visit the Southeast. These people marry with charm. These people marry with charm. They do not just, that's from marriage. Let's talk of marriage from A to Z up to tomorrow. They charm our ladies, confuse them, and marry them. Exactly what they're now doing after a short while, they're doing it by force. Like the Christian girls in the north, the northern Christians, they are doing it by force. It is there in the news too. They will by force, they'll abduct them into their houses and keep them there. If you talk, they will come after you. That is what they have been doing. Even at that, they will call them infidels. They still remain infidels. So anybody telling us that Nigeria, the zoo is a secular state or secular country, it's a deception. It's deception, pure deception. We are not one. We are not one country. We are not one people. We have nothing in common with these people. They hated us. They hated us. They hated us with everything in them. They hated us with everything. In fact, they hate us with everything in them. Yeah, that is just the condition. The situation, my worries now is our people, the followers, the faithful. Those people who have been intentionally impoverished and they think their only resort is going to the church. Now, the church leaders do not care about them. They just, unlike when Christ was to leave, he said, Peter, he called him, and take care of my sheep, care for them, all of that, defend them. The church is virtually, leaders of the church are virtually doing nothing. They don't care about anyone. They don't care, they only care about themselves and their loyalty to the Vatican and their loyalty to their gods, who are their GEOs. And believe you me, seriously, I pity their condition because many of them do not know what they are doing or the condition they are. Because a lot of time we meet some people. It's just like we have people we meet and we try to find out what actually puts you into such. They do not know. They do not know. And this thing happens. Some of them place wherever they place at the entrance of their church. You might be coming for the first time. You might be just coming to worship for the first time and you'll be magneted. You don't know any other thing happening to you. Whatever they tell you is what you will keep doing. Whatever they tell you, you will keep doing. And some of them pass these things through whatever communion they share in the church. Because this one, I have had a testimony of one of those churches that gave their visitors or parishioners granite and banana. You don't know what they are passing to you. You don't know what they're passing to you. They initiate you. That person has been initiated. And perhaps this is how these people have been initiated into the churches they go into, they attend, and they will never come out. They don't know how to come out. That is a problem. There is nothing you will say today that our mothers at home, you will give them little money to take care of themselves. They say they are going to church to go and do offering and do tithing. They have not eaten. They have not eaten. The old women at home.
Abigail,
Yes.
let me interrupt you a little bit. Don't be angry.
No problem.
You see this thing you just said. This charm, this particular charm is very, very real. It's in Edo State. You understand? It's in Oba of Benin Palace. You see all this our king within the coastal region. They give them that same kind of water to drink. Once you go and visit the man of the palace, they give you that. Once you have taken that, you are no longer yourself. Many people, all this
Exactly.
king in the coastal region, they have this. And now all of them are workers of this iniquity. And what you are saying is very true, because I have seen this thing happen before. I've seen somebody try to even in the church, they spray water on people. They spray miracle water, and all these waters they are enchanted, and it make the people to begin to lose themselves, because you will wonder, you will marvel where somebody is being conquered, where you can see the way they butcher people, cut people neck, cut people hand, slaughter people. They will heap people in the north. Something is happening in the north too. People don't know.
No, did you
They
see?
will heap
I
dead
have this
bodies,
video.
and the
I still have
people
the video.
doesn't
Sorry.
behave like anything is happening.
I still have the video of how the Northeast CAN chairman was slaughtered. He was slaughtered by these people. They
And
did it
nobody
and they
do anything.
posted the
Nobody
video.
even talk, as if
Nobody talks.
it's not normal.
I still have the video. I still have it. I could not even watch it. I just kept it there. How they slaughtered. In fact, how they caught this man. They needed 500 million or so, and how much the church should provide. They allowed him to come to speak, to speak to people. In fact, I gave him audience. They just gave him mic to talk, just like the way they capture people, the people they abducted. They give them mic to talk, and the man was begging that they should come to his aid. They asked him question: "Are they taking care of you?" He said, "Yes." They said if they don't get this money and so time and so day, that is it. They killed this man, and he was alive. They tied him and they killed him, and they sent out the video. And there is something I want us to know here. These people are not joking. They were not joking if we could still remember when they told us that we are going to fund the jihad. I don't know if anybody still remember. They said it, they didn't hide it, they didn't mince words. They said Nigerian citizens, the Christians themselves, will fund the jihad. And that is this. And that is how it is going. Yeah, they are kidnapping us. Our reverend fathers are getting money to finance, to give them. That is it. They are financing the jihad.
In Ika State alone, the money they have realized in Ika State, according to the number of their kidnaps, they pay, the lowest you will pay these people is 8 million.
They are not
People sell
herdsmen.
land to rescue family members.
They are not farmers and herders. Shekau, before they finally killed him, I'm still saying it here. Shekau said it. He said, if you
he's not that, yo. Not him.
Shekau is not.
He just changed place.
Shekau died before they killed him. You know, they tried like 9 times. Shekau is no longer. He said, even if you try and you eventually kill me and sack us from the Sambisa forest, that they are going to emerge in the form of cows and herders. They are going to emerge. They are going to emerge with cows as herders. He said so. And shortly before anything, it started happening. I am telling you, we Christians, we are directly and indirectly funding the Islamization conquest of our faith and of our land and of our people. If we do not rise up, right?
Even the one you give beggars, you give money. They use it to fund the jihad. The beggars you give money.
Yes, they are using it. They said we are going to fund it, and they are not missing word. They are using it, and that is what is happening. And just like Master Hardcore said, we see our people celebrating, partying, and they pretend nothing is happening. It pains me too. It pains us. They pretend nothing is happening. Anyway, our Prime Minister said he's going to drag all of them into this war, into this freedom, into this struggle. It will get to that. It will get there. We are going there. What is happening to Christians is so pathetic. It's so pathetic. We don't know how to break the yoke, how to break the
Let's say something, my lady. You see, these people, I think you're the one that said it. They need help. And that is why we're here to help them. Some of them will come to castigate us, but we will not stop.
They need help.
Until we,
you don't.
Yes, until we grow that head. Help. You see all these pastors, all of them, they castigate native doctors, but they are the most frequent native doctors. Before they build any church, they do something. They have four type of what they use. They use hypotonizer, they use crowd puller, they use what's it called? A sweet tongue. All this thing is what they use to pin their members down, you know, and they initiate them in that altar, that place altar, they initiate them. And anybody who want doubt what I'm saying, I challenge the person. And any pastor, any of the mega pastor who they put it, I challenge him publicly.
Yes.
I will tell him what to do. If you survive
I am telling you, those
yes.
of us who are here pursuing, working towards this struggle, going through this path, it is the grace of God that we are not trapped by whatever they give us in the churches that we attend, or by wherever or wherever we go and where we step in. Many of the Holy Communions they say they offer to the people, the parishioners, you don't know what it is. You don't know what it is. Honestly, what is tying our people to the worship, to idolizing their pastors and priests and everything is what is beyond what we can handle right now. I am telling you. And that is the problem we are having. Tell me, the priests have been called down, they've been kidnapped, they've been killed, and their own is to go and take them and bury them. They are not saying anything, even the church. They are not saying anything.
My sister, you are absolutely right. And Mazin called the number. You're 100% right. You know, before I come over this place, I was once in a ministry. That was why I used Mountain of Fire as a reference. I was once there. I saw the politics in the church. Yoruba people are playing. But the instance I want to give you, Madon Elikati, to confirm what you're saying is this. There is this pastor. He can see vision. He can see, as in, he will even tell you what he ate this morning before you come to church. So, and people believe him, they praise him. But what happened one day, he was packing out of his house. He called me to come and assist him to pack out. As I was moving his things, we were moving his things. Then when I moved his gas cooker, some like 2 nylon bag, polythene bag fell from under this thing. Then I pick it up, I open it. They are like herbs, grinded herbs. Then I asked him, bro, what is this? You know what he said? He said, okay, Alex, what happened is that this thing, you have seen it. What will happen is this. I'm going to teach you so that you can be prophesying and seeing miracles, doing miracles. You are talking about the one they got, hypnotizing and all the rest. They go to Ghana to get this. When they get it from Ghana, they will drink it and drop the one like eye drop in their eyes. And you see them, their eyes red, they begin to see visions. They are using all this, they are going after native doctors, whereas them are even doing more diabolic things more than the native doctors. This is what I'm telling you. After that day, I stopped talking to that man till today. I don't talk to him again, and I quit from that church. Till today, I'm talking to you. I don't talk to him again. Because I can't believe what my eyes saw.
Honestly, we are the elected saved. Just like the scripture said, those who have been, just like Onyendu said, those who are born or called for this. I am telling you, the number we are so far, consistently being so far, we can tell that we are actually called. We are
imagine if I'm great, I would have told him to take me to Ghana so I will get my own. Maybe by now I will own a very big church. And when you are telling me about the Biafra freedom, I won't listen to you. This is what is keeping us down.
It is not. It is seriously again. It's not like it is the poor people here that if you are rich, if you were among the called, born from that already called from your mother's womb, all seriously, Mazi, you will be here. You will be here.
Of course.
Honestly, you will be
We're
here.
all choosing.
Yeah. This,
We're all
you can
choosing.
see how the number we are, and we have been consistent like this for some time. I am keeping record. I've been keeping record. I see the same people. What we are trying to do now is to see if we can win more souls, because the souls, the Lord said the souls he has already won for himself, he will not allow anyone to get lost. He's going to uphold us with
Then
his right hand.
my sister, I think it's hard time we understand why Nandekanu said that he need 100 men.
Honestly, it is that
Biafra freedom don't need crowd.
it is about that number. He actually estimated it. It
Yeah,
is about the number.
because if you watch, like the way Abigail is analyzing this thing, and you see that is exactly how it's happening, and the
That
people at
is,
those side, it is
yeah,
only the
that is the
people with
number. That
weapons.
is the number.
It is only the violence that will be able to take it down. The reason is because the enemies of the land is not just within the Fulanis and the
Yes,
Yorubas and the
Yorubas.
Hausas.
They
The
are
Hausas
within.
are even good people of the land, just that they've been conquered because of their own callousness. But to be able to really disenchant these people, you need the heavy artillery and machinery. You need the tactical, intelligent formation to be able to bring these people down. And it's going to take a ruthless individuals that will not even consider anything that is coming out from the Nigerian side as anything that should be left alive. You understand? So this brutal approach is going to require a lot of resources and planning to be able to execute this, because forces will be coming from abroad. But those forces, they have limit. Those forces only uses this idea of democracy, number of people, and people who are in support. But if you have like at least Biafrans already have the numbers needed to do the freedom. People who believed in the freedom of the land and the future that we are seeking, there are
Yeah,
very good number of people to actually do the job, because you
yeah,
will not really have, if we even think that you will have like 50 to 70% of of your people to give support for this freedom, we will all be surprised. So taking these people down, we know what to do. Just that we need these required items to be able to do this work.
Okay, now look at it. Aonyendu from has said it. Is it the gas? Is it the oil? We will give you free. He
Let
said
them
we're
take.
going
Let
to,
them. Who cares about those things?
yeah, he said we are going to pipe it straight free to you in the north. So what is it? Why is it that the people do not want us to go free if it is actually the oil that is keeping us? If it is the gas they really wanted, why is it that they do not want to come and let us go? Allow us to go. You are going to get this. Why is it that they don't want to do this business with us or be with us? Why is it that they don't want to support us just like this? Why do they want us to go through this? Why do they want us to be reduced, our numbers reduced before they will now come to say, okay. Then I'm looking at it, it is something more than our resources. It is something more than our resources in the sense that they actually want the Biafran race annihilated. And when all our people here partying about, dancing and flying, all of wasting money, the same money that we needed, they're supposed to bring together here. We're supposed to donate together for this, to get all this that you have just mentioned we needed. They do not think about it. They are dining with our oppressors instead. They are dining with our oppressors. Anyway, my happiness is that once we come here, we still find us in this number, about 100 or so, and I still trusting that with this same number, we are going to get to where we're supposed to be. And that is bringing the kingdom of heaven here on earth, and that is Biafra. The church in Nigeria, I have already sent a message sometime to them I said the church in the north especially will stop. There won't be anything like Christianity in the north if in a very short time. Everybody will be converted, will be a Muslim, and it's like they are willing to accept that. They are willing to accept that. We are not
People
ready
have
to
been
accept
beaten and
that.
battered now. There are no security for them. There is no government. There is no institution. Nobody is coming for them. You know, since they started killing these people, since I was born, I've been these people. Our people in the north has been always been killed. Nobody. They will just put. You just hear the news. It look like it's a normal thing. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
They've been killing them now at any little time. Every little time, they will pound on the Igbos. You know, everybody in the north, when it starts, it's an Igbo. Forget about our Edo and other brothers that say they are not Igbo. Who will listen to you? Who will listen to you? The better everyone comes together and puts hand on this journey into what we are doing, the earlier the better. But it's like now, a lot of persons are rising up. They're waking up. A lot of discussion is taking place right now. At least those who have not been able to mention Fulani or accept the fact since since 2019 or 18, our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kalu came over here to talk to us. They said he's a warmonger. You need weapon. You need weapon. Look at him, this little boy. They call him a little boy. That he needs. That he's a warmonger. You want to fight? We have not even recovered from the 1967 war. You want to start another war? Honestly, they humiliated him and he left.
Those kind of people are
Now,
people you are going to rely on for when people are being cut down on daily basis and somebody who will come from the land is talking like these cowards. They are going to kill all of us if we don't do anything.
now, thank God our BLA, thank God they are standing in. Thank God our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kalu and our PM, they have been able to make this preparation earlier before now. And as everyone here has spoken, that is what has elongated that zoo to this, at least to today. They're able to see today. Though they're seeing today even in penury, but they were able to survive up to today. Maybe they will survive tomorrow, but they are surviving in penury. And everybody is feeling the heat. Everybody is feeling the heat.
You see, when you analyze all these things we're saying here, we conclude in one with us, other people conclude with us that the people that allow this thing to be going on, the people that encourage all these things are Nigeria acclaimed men of God. Nigeria acclaimed men of God. In the sense that I remember one thing in Idahosa. I remember Idahosa. Do you know Idahosa? You remember Idahosa?
Yes.
Idahosa,
Yes, the late one, the late
Exactly.
leader of Church of God.
It's a Godomano.
Yes, I know he's a good animal. So you see that man, when this attacking of Christian churches started, his church was not attacked. You know why? He bought gun and give to his members. He said, when you come to church, you use this. When you come to church and see some grasses around, what will you do? You use cutlass and cut it away. His church was not attacked because the aspect of this thing is that when they come attack you, they go fasting and praying. They attack again, fasting and praying. Had it been this acclaimment of God concatenated the boldness in their members that self-defense is their right, and get the license for private security, train their members. Even if you don't have
Idahosa is the only man that they killed his church members in the north. He landed in that church with a helicopter, with ammunitions, and he shoot the gun by himself after praying. He released the bullet on the air, and they say, defend yourself.
I was lying.
You are saying the right thing. He shot on the air by himself, enter the helicopter and go back. Give guns to the church members to defend themselves.
It is true in Yakachuku, and that was the Church of God mission. Yeah, Church of God mission, right? Yeah.
Hello.
Please, Sister Abigail.
Hello.
Wait. Yeah,
Yes, yes,
I'm
yes,
hearing you.
yes,
All right.
yes.
Thank you.
Let's,
Thank you.
Sister
That's my
Abigail.
submission for tonight. It's night
Wait.
over here.
Oh,
Thank you
so
so much.
you made some
Huh?
check out
Check out.
the terrorist. If he dies,
Yes.
go back in a cow. And
You are
No, he
breaking.
but
said, is yeah,
uh-huh.
he told them that he said, I think when they were when they were looking for him to kill, he
Okay.
said, even if he kills them, even if he kills me, that's killing them now, and driving them away from the Sambisa forest, that they will emerge as headers with their cows.
So safe to say that all the cows that are in Biafran land are
No,
all
no,
herders.
not that they're inside the cows, not that they're inside the cows. They
Maybe the
now,
headers are herdsmen come with
the
their cows. Come with their
terrorists
cows.
now ravaging everywhere as headers.
Mm.
The terrorists are now ravaging everywhere as headers. You will now see the clashes as if headers and farmers. That is what he means.
Exactly. I got it.
Okay.
This,
Okay,
you
so
see, my people, the medicine to these people is if they kill your person, they kill their own 10. I'm telling you, until we divide. You see all this thing they're doing, the kidnapping and for ransom. I'm telling you the truth. I tell you that I will not. I will support our youth to do the same to their own people. We are just doing nonsense. I'm telling you, oh no, I regret that I'm not. If I'm at home, I'm telling you the truth. You kidnap their own, the same thing, the way they do everything they do to you, do the same to them. That is the only way to stop these people. If you think that all this thing nonsense they're doing, that is, if only our youth to understand this thing, I am sure that our
Okay,
youth, our might
okay.
is more than theirs. We are
No,
more powerful than theirs.
sorry. You know, when this kidnapping now started with them and became tensed, nobody, have you seen where they are ever caught or arraigned or arrested? So what now happened is when our people in the South now discover that it's like a lucrative business for these guys and nobody is catching them or arresting them, they too started doing it. And this is the result of what is happening right now. You can see our people say, Gisoro ngwere mmiri, oke soro ngwere mmiri, mmiri kọ ngwere, ọkọlọ oke. So our people have already been seen as a dangerous species. We are always the target of elimination, of arrest, of any manner of inhumane attack and all of that. So the mistake we made was even trying to emulate it and trying to see it as if it is a business. But that actually is the agenda of raising funds for the jihad.
That's the idea they put in there. Now they call them bandits.
Gumi said it. Gumi said, okay,
It has been
Gumi
Fulani,
said it.
and they said
Gumi
they
said
tried
it.
to change the name as bandits. You see, it
Gumi
is no
said it.
longer. They're trying to erase the Fulanization and the terrorism. The terrorists is what they want
Exactly.
to erase, and they started
And the
calling them
media,
bandits.
Nigeria media has been the media terrorist that helping them to achieve that. Gumi said it on live TV. Terrorist Gumi said that they are raising money to buy arms. That ransom. He said it. Gumi said it. The
Yes.
video. Yes. Gumi
Oh,
said it.
Gumi said it. Gumi confirmed what I'm telling you because
Exactly.
Shekau said it, that they will still emerge with cows as headers.
Yes, he said it. They will say those people that Gumi goes to meet them, meeting them where they are. I said they use the money for ransom to buy arms. So that is it, my people. We must understand that these people, Fulani needs iron to iron, fire for fire, not fire for water. Anybody telling you fire for water is your enemy. And this is what this I claim men of God have done for years. Make our people to be weak, and it's the deliberate. It's deliberate. It's not out of fear. It's not out of fear. It's deliberate. Look at Suleiman in the Aushi. Suleiman made our people. Suleiman is coming to church. Everybody will kneel down. Everybody will kneel down. That Suleiman is entering church. Suleiman, even in our land, Suleiman, a Fulani man, bragging of 3 private jets. And look at Lord choosing Moaka, brag of private jet and 3 Bombardier helicopter. His 50 members were killed. Moaka did not say anything. We will not keep quiet. We will deliver our people. Yes, I know some of them.
I am.
Some of them.
They just
Suleiman
dehumanize.
was inside the bulletproof car while our people was shot down and butchered, following him, protecting him. He stayed inside bullet car, a pastor that is protected by God, instead of allowing his guards and his people to stay inside the bullet car, since he's being protected by God as a man of God. But he
Of God.
he
Life is hard.
allowed God to protect him, and he still stay inside bulletproof car and doubly protected. If God is protecting you, the people
Why?
that is following you, they don't have the exact faith like you. You're supposed to say aside, since you can take bullet and it does not enter your body because God is protecting you. Allow the people to stay inside the bulletproof car. But
Exactly.
Suleiman butchered those people with those people who attacked him, and he stayed alive. And he was thanking
You know,
God and behaving as if God loved him more than his members. And idiots are there following him, putting
The
money inside his
the
useless chest.
the 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 terrorism thing. The terrorism thing wouldn't have gotten to this level it reached, because why it got to this level is because the zoo government got all the pastors, all the church leaders under their palm, and all of them are under a severe sanction never to say a thing.
some
Could any of us remember?
that.
Any of us remember when Adeboye was the only man of dogs, a bit dog of men, that was invited to UK when replaced. When he came back, he never uttered a word till tomorrow. When the new one came, when the new Buhari was changed, he was the person again with the man of deeper life. After he went, invited to Aso Rock, and when the news media wanted to interview him, he said, "What I saw, my mouth cannot see." So you can see, till tomorrow, they have sworn maybe an oath of secrecy or
He
alleged.
said they said the other him not to talk. Not that
Yes,
his mouth cannot
yes, he
say.
said so. He
He said
said
the
yes.
other him
What
not
the
to
order
talk.
him not to talk. So you can see, if they can order him, who would they not? Who is Suleiman, and who
Exactly.
is,
He's
and
not a
who
man
are
of
the?
God now. He shouldn't claim to be a first man of God.
Then when that
He's not a man
happens,
of
then
God.
you are not doing the
Please
work
wait,
of God.
wait, wait. Okay, please let us do it one after the other, okay? So let our sister finish. When you finish, then another person can come in, okay? Please.
Yes,
Thank
people
you.
doing that, sometimes we get out of control or unknowingly. Thank you. It's nice. Melody, go ahead, okay? Go ahead, Melody.
They are all Muslims. They only come to join the business they were able to find, the lucrative business that they're able to find in the church. They are all Muslims. Tell me, all of them are still having Muslims in their houses as relatives. They've not been able to convert all of them. All of them are Muslims from A to Z. They knew it. Apart from those of the Catholic priests that we know, all of them from the Yoruba land are Muslims. So you can see these people are not Christians. Yet, our brothers and sisters who go to church worship them instead of God. So the faith of Christians is only God that knows how long they're going to survive in Nigeria. I'm not saying end Nigeria for Christianity to survive. end Nigeria for Christianity to survive, and end Nigeria for the survival of everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. Mazi University Minister, you can take up. Then
Thank you.
before
I was just trying to, add up with what Sister Abigail was saying, and the way she was putting it is exactly the way it is, and thereby prompting many other thoughts to add to it, because if she has finished what she's saying, it may no longer be needed, because the way she's analyzing it is exactly the way it is, and it's triggering different other things that are insight, because we need to put it like that so that people will understand what they are into, especially those who think that we are not Christian enough. There are people who think that they are more Christian than me, and that is not very correct. We cannot allow things like this. Things are deteriorating, and people, brothers and sisters, are now paying attention, because the Christianity is turning them to be weaker. All we are saying is that they should rise up to this very challenge. You have seen everything that Abigail has said here. It is exactly the way it is happening. And if you are still there trying to behave like God loves you so much, and I mean your naiveness is making me. I don't blame you, because every Sunday, every Wednesday, you are seated in the church. Say that you are praying for miracle money, or you are praying for this, and these people will bring this water, use it to wash your face, or they will wash your feet, telling you that they are repeating what Jesus did. Did Jesus ask them to practice those things that he has done? The Christianity you are talking about was people's government, how they rule themselves. Even the Bible was a book of the law. But you don't even have your own language, your own dialect. You don't have them in the book, let alone coming up with your traditional right and putting them in the book, where you can even say you want to teach people or even do any kind of crusade. So we are looking at for what works for our people, what works for us, and how we can manage to survive with the rest of the world, because our land is under attack. And in the next 100 to 200 years time, maybe you and I will not be here. So what type of life are we leaving behind for our people? We need to come out of this hypocrisy, sitting down one place, wasting time, listening to garbage, all in the name that you are listening to the word of God. Those are not the word of God. You are not listening to the word of God. They are deceiving you there. You believe that and whenever they say something against these people, to address them properly, you get triggered, you get emotional about it. So you that is out there, you go in there to sit down every Sunday, you believe that God is coming to defend you. You see, Suleiman is not a Christian, he's a Muslim. He is in a mission. They are all agents of this evil that is happening in our land. You have to be critical. You have to stop the way you reason and begin to reason outside the box. All these individuals, these people have this plan for 500 years plan, right? And they are executing them. They are running out of time, and they have become desperate. And the survival is also desperate. You have to employ every means. These things are very easy to do. Only that people like you, who's supposed to yield support, you are sitting down, still allowing the Islamists, those who wants to conquer you, organize churches, build it, and they are building those churches with your own money. The church to derange you, to demean you, you are funding it with your money. Either way, you will fund your own conquest, because you don't know how this conquest work. I continue to tell family members belonging to Biafra to educate your people how this thing work. And you can only learn how it work if you come to our programs to listen to us and how we analyze and address these people, how we explain. You have seen what Toyeka Chuku has been explaining, how these people function. They have multi-dimensional approach to conquest. Their conquest is absolutely psychological. That is why they uses everything that is available around you as a tool. Your Christianity is number one of them. Your democracy is another number of them. Your government is a number of them, including you as a people. They will kidnap you and you will pay them money that they never give you to keep. The money you don't have. If you don't have it, you may have lands. They know that you are indigenous people. If you don't have land from my place, then you must say you buy the land. You must be a foreigner. I have land. I have close to a plot of land. I don't need, if I go to the village, I have land. I don't even need to buy. So if you are these people who buy land, buy plots, because in my place, there was a time in my place before the time we were fighting at Igodomigodo. In my place, foreigners doesn't buy land. You can only rent it. You can rent it as how long you can rent it. But now, these people in the name of church, because of the mission they are into, they will buy a very large plot of land, a place that's not their own, and they will build this church and they will begin to teach you garbage. You will sit down in the church, you will listen to garbage for almost 4 to 5 hours. These people doesn't close church. They give offering upon offering upon offering. They are exploiting you. And then when you go outside, they are Islamics, they are on checkpoints, collecting from you when you are going, collecting from you when you are coming back. They will tell you they want to see your papers, and before you know, they are already, these people will kill you. A foreigner who is not from your land is wearing a police uniform, telling you to bring your document. You don't know his name, you don't know his identity, his name is not in his badge. Everything in this zoo is blindfolded. You have to open your eyes. So they are everywhere trying to conquer you. You want to talk about your king, these people you are calling king. We never had such kind of king like they practice it in the UK. Those people are not civilized. Those people, only one family will be running the entire millions of people, using people's heads, using people, causing war in everywhere in the world, causing commotion. They are not civilized. You can see how they mention nuclear weapon as if it's a very nice thing. They mention hydrogen bomb as if these are good things. They want to cause a heavy global warming. You see the area how down it is, that we are almost surrounded. We are not almost, we are surrounded by water. If they had the chance, they will flood us. They will use all this kind of destroying our planet. You think that those people are civilized because you see their skin look beautiful, they look nice, they speak nice English, and then you are thrown off balance. Including the English, there is no weapon these people are not using to demean you. You understand? So we have to see these people from different angles. They are coming from all perspectives. You are getting my point? So it is the hard time we begin to, because your major priority is not in that your church or in that your shrine or in that your distance. No. The major priority is the land, saving the land. He that has the land has the people. So they don't need you. They need the land. If they manage to secure the land, you secure the land with weapon. Your weak women who do not have weapon, your precious children will be vulnerable. And they can choose to turn them whatever they want to turn them to. You have seen, you think that they did you a favor because you find yourself in abroad, you find yourself in everywhere in the world, and you are now better than people who are back home. There is no place that is as better as your homeland. That place you are is not your land. One day you may want to come home. Some of you go home to visit your parents, and you're able to do that now because they are still there. But one day it is no longer going to be the same. So we have to do the needful. And we are the luckiest people. Most times when people have been beaten and battered like this, where everybody is afraid to fight for their own freedom, where the government has been hijacked by the Islamists, and everybody is collecting money, collecting millions from Islamic world, and they are selling you. You are there dancing in the church. You are there jumping up and down. You are there freeing all those things in your shrine or doing all those. You are not ready for this battle because there are people from very many powerful people from different Islamic countries, especially in the Middle East, putting money, Turkey, all these your politicians. You've seen them. Even the Biafra went and be taking picture with these foreigners and this other one from Sokoto, and come back and begin to tell Eka people that they are no longer Eka, that they are Agbo, that they are not Igbo, they are Agbo. They are. I was looking at this non-entity, this small boy is telling elderly people that give birth that are older than his this thing, that they are not longer who they are, because all these people you are calling Obi, you are calling all these king, they are elements of your own conquest. They don't care. And if you look deep into those people, they are not our people. They were warrant chiefs, they were warrant kings. They were one of the outposts of the British conquest against our people. And they handed them under this Fulani Islamism. And they are your doom. They are your end. So you have to end them first before they end you. We need to survive. This land needs to survive. Those people you are calling king, they are not king. Those king does not exist in my own dictionary, in my own diary, in my own school of thought. I don't have them. They are one of the greatest enemy of the land. Just as many of you, your parents sabotaged the land and the land was colonized. Those are how they are. Those are people that they were used to do the job. Those positions they are occupying today is their own gain, their compensation. They compensated them to destroy the land. So they are not indigenous to the land. It doesn't matter whether they are your Obi or your Igwe or your Oba or whatever you think that they are. And why they are still there is that some of you have not been able to design a heavy bomb that will stop them so that this land will not be taken. People fought for this land, and that is why you have it to live in today. There is no place like home, my people. Thank you, Chibuki and Abigail, Okuta Abigail.
Just telling you. Hello?
Oh, was I being heard?
Hello, yeah. It's like I heard you call me.
Yeah, I was thanking you for the way you
Okay.
analyze the situation of this zoo, because you did justice to that, and many people here who that was not clear to, your analysis helped to to open it more, and I
Yeah.
appreciate
You
that.
know the reason why how I'm able to put this together again is, do you know here in the US, all the priests here, the black ones that are here, they do not even want to talk about Biafra. Even when we tried to talk to them, to speak to the audience, because we have a good representation of Biafrans. We have an Igbo Catholic community here. The church hosts once in every month. If you see the mammoth or crowd of Biafrans who converge there, we try to speak through the priest, but no, that is to tell you that a common factor is holding the whole church, a Catholic church, together. And all of them took an oath never to discuss or say anything about Biafra. We can see the antagonism Father Mbaka always gets whenever he try. Father Mbaka want to talk about it, but whenever he try, they summon him or call his attention to stop. And that is why you see the way he talks. He's speaking with fear. He's speaking with fear.
That's why many of them speak from both sides of their mouth. But where do
Yes,
you place priority as a person? Your
as a
land, the
person.
interest of your land, or what your colonials? Of course, all of us understand the degree of colonialism from the Catholic
Yes, it's from
system.
the church.
You understand?
It's from the
So
church.
these people have even helped many lands to be conquered by Islam as a result
Yes,
of
if
fear of unknown, fear established by individuals from high places. And the Bible told us about these people, principalities from high places, how they operate.
University. Can you hear me? University. Oh my God. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, sir. Yeah.
Okay. I want to, who do you think is the highest landowner in Biafra land?
The highest
Land grabber, highest land grabber in Biafra land.
land grabber. I don't want to offend some people here, please.
No. We are not here to mine sword. We are, if you don't know, let me tell you.
Say it.
The highest land grabber is Vatican City, Roman Catholic, and they do not pay for any of those lands. They are the highest land grabber, and they do not pay for any of those lands. And they are taking from our poor mothers, living large. And all the killings of Christians in our land, the Pope have not said anything. But when they kill Islam in Imama in Iran, Pope will speak. I wonder what.
Because those ones from Africa, they are not they are not human enough now. How can you be in Africa? You have your Catholic, you have your church in your country, and you are still calling it Roman Catholic, and the thing is in your land. Is there any kind
You
of
see,
colonization that is more than that?
and
There is a
when
reason
they
why it
write
should
his
be like
name,
that.
you use the name of a European saint. Nobody in your land, in Africa, in
A
our land,
church
that
is in
qualified to be
Africa. You
saint.
are still mentioning Roman. Roman is in Italy.
Nobody qualified to be a saint in our land. You put it to Saint Andrew, Saint Philip, not Saint Terry, not Saint Michael Obara, not Saint Ujuku, not Saint Mbakwe. You see
God
those
have
things.
mercy
That
on
is
us.
what we're talking. That is angering the owner of the land because the insult is too much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Code Number. I mean, this situation is something that people need to start pondering on. Need to. It's a situation you should not neglect because it is not what you feel or how you feel it. You can see it. At least you cannot conclude that what we are saying here is not it's not material. It's something that is being practiced on daily basis in our land, and the attitude of people to things. For example, in your own land, you have a church in your land, and you are still calling it and mentioning another place that this is a Roman Catholic, and you know that even in that particular word you use is not correct. This is not a Roman Catholic. This is a Catholic church. You can call it your Catholic, or mention the name of where the church is even being built. Until people find out that these people generate a huge amount of risk. You know the population of Catholic churches.
The only money they generate in Africa alone is enough to run the whole
It's
entity, the
enough
whole
to
Rome.
turn the place into
Enough.
a small heaven. The money they galvanize
Okay.
from,
How do you see
according
the
to the
armory,
population
the
of
armory of
Catholic
Vatican
churches,
City?
they organize
The
millions.
armory, the armory in Vatican City. No, from African countries don't have that armory. In Vatican City alone, the
And
armory. Go and check the armory.
you know the kind of complex buildings, complex structures that those things would have built genuine houses, not build the land and let the people have. Everybody deserve a roof over their head. Everybody deserve food. We have resources. We can build land. We can invest into housing, invest into health, invest into agriculture. Our people will have food and have it abundantly. Our people will be very healthy because we will be producing the best doctors and the best nurses, the best healthcare social services, and the best human resources management that will take care of our people, especially when they have old, they have served the land, and the land will take care of them before they go to the ways of our ancestors. They ignored, they neglected our people, they abandoned our people. Our people will suffer from young age down to older age. Nobody cares. The only hope for them is to travel abroad, is to go to Europe. The only hope for them is to become criminals that their enemies who wants to conquer them have created. They create this inequality, they create illegality, they create all these things you hear about, they made it possible. The easiest thing is to turn people to criminals. If you want to have a criminally corrupt society, impoverish these people, blindfold the people, keep the people in the dark, do not allow the people to see light, underdevelop the people, focus on foreign interests for your own personal gain so that your people will worship you. And see, just as they worship Oba of Benin, there are many of them that they worship in the land. These people do not worship their own Lord. They don't worship that thing that will protect the land, that thing that can bring development, that thing that can bring progress and protection and peace and security to the land. Food security, national security, these things are not a priority for these people, but the only thing that they rely on is religion. Religion that does not contribute to national development, that does not contribute to nation building, it does not develop the people, it does not upgrade or change the life situation of the people. But this is what these people beckon on. And when they sit down, when they see the children of God doing the work of God, trying to sanitize the land and liberate the people, trying to teach the best gospel, the right gospel that God has sent, they say that they are not Christians. Those people are element of conquest. It is also built by the same system. They are not built for your interest, because your interest, to build your land is not a priority for them. That is why when they come out there, they come to our land, they burn down houses, they tell you that these are buildings, these are places belonging to IPOB. They discredit, they excommunicated the good work of children of God who are working tirelessly on daily basis to ensure that the people are well oriented, the people get the right information, and the people know where they need to belong, because they have designed the people to be they have designed the people for self-destruction. Nigeria alone is one of the instruments designing Africans to be weak and to be self-destructive. And you can see the angle that the Arab world and the French and the British have connived together to destroy Africa using religion and every other materials available for them. Africa has been at war from the very day one that it was invaded. It was even America after the Second World War that those things you are doing in Africa, they get out from that place. Leave those people alone. It's not your land. You are thieves. And did they leave? They have to turn their colonial boundaries into borders in order to continue to ransack, bucanize, exploit, and destroy the land, pollute the land like no man business. If you come to Delta State, where I am from, they have ravaged and destroyed, damaged our ecosystem, and only God knows the kind of natural disaster that is going to happen very soon that will eliminate, even annihilate all of us without even having the chance to fight back or to that. Why do you think that they don't pay attention to their immediate environment? And this is Philip, you are sitting down there in the church, you think that that is a priority? You are not even concentrating on what happened in your own environment. I remember those days when I was a teacher. I teach people about environment. Yes, this is very, very important. And when I'm teaching you, I use practical items that are available in your society so that you get the message, you get the teaching very, very clear. I'm a scientist. I don't rely on these people. These people, when you rely on them, we will all be dead. The terrorists have arrived and they don't care. The ones that are bringing all those submarine and all those big ships polluting your land, they don't care because they don't need you. He that finally take the land in the later end, they will be partnered. America will partner with them. If the Fulani conquer the land now and Islam takes over, America will partner with them. Are they not partnering with Afghanistan? Are they not partnering with Iran? Are they not partnering with Saudi Arabia? You want to think that they don't know what the Saudi Arabia and many of these Arab countries are doing. In Africa, we are talking about Islam that is colonized Africa for almost 757 years. He raised the indigenous black people for over 770 years. If you go to North Africa, you will not see anybody that look like you anymore. You think that those white things you were seeing there were the people who started that place, who started the civilization, who built the civilization? We built the civilization. And when they are done with us, they get rid of us. And today they have managed to change the hands of history. They have altered our civilization, altered our history, even remove us from the map. The people who gave you, who are the system was not Africans. The system was not made for them. It is only made to keep them in the dark, and that way they are more primitive. They work for their own setback. All you need to do, they have created everything now. The money is there, material things. Efulefu, he thinks that he's hammering. He give him that bribe. They give him that money, brown envelope. He thinks that he has arrived. And when he managed to travel abroad, he thinks that he's better than the people back home. And for that, he thinks it's special. Especially some of them who lives in America. You see that their ambition is to come back home and contest for election, or probably hustle very hard. They make a lot of money and they come back home and begin to form big humanity and oppress people. And then people will be telling them, Tuale, Baba, people, they bow down for them. You are bowing down for a fellow human being. You are a fool. You worship your kings. Warrant kings, kings that never exist. They tell you that this one was in 1600. They are all bullshit. They are all kakambu stories. They never existed. The land has always been here. Ask yourself, why do they hate us when we are preaching this? Because this is the truth. Ask yourself, why you don't study chemical engineering in your school? Why you don't study industrial chemistry? Why you don't study history? Why are they not in your academic curriculum? Because they know that information is power. They know that when you are not informed, you are deformed. And when you are deformed, you are defeated. They will turn you to the enemy of yourselves. They will divide you. Ask them when they tell you this one is Urobo, this one is Usoko, this one is Edo. Even inside the Edo, they have Benin, they have Esan, and none of these people are united because
They
they
made
know
it
the
so
power. They know the power of unity. And ask them,
of unity.
is it only in the south that they have tribes where you have a Jaw, you have Ikwere, you have a Ka, you have a Anambra, you have Aruchu? Is it only in the south that they have tribes? Outside people have different tribes.
It's
Why
just
are
like
they not
Maz.
splitting them?
It's just like when we tell people today that the present Kano state was not Muslim state or not Hausa's indigenous state. They
This new
wouldn't believe
generation,
it.
they won't believe you.
They won't believe it. The original indigenous people of Kano state were the Maguzawas. They are traditional worshippers, Christianity, and eventually converted to Christians. Today, you can't see those people. They're not there. They're not there.
They have
Kano state
erased them.
now, they have been erased them. And it is the same pattern the Fulanis have used. And somebody will be arguing somewhere that it is not possible. For some years back, they were saying, no, it is not possible to Islamize the Igbos, to Islamize Biafra. It is not possible. What? I am telling you gradually, if you go to Olu, they have mosques there. You go to Umuahia, at least everybody knows now. You go to Akwa Ibom too, they have built mosques for them. They have gradually Islamizing our people, Islamizing them right in our faces. At least we heard of Hope Uzodinma giving them some money and taking them to Hajj. The other one too, before Hope Uzodinma's predecessor, equally did the same thing. They use them. They use our useless politicians. They use our useless politicians. They use our stupid so-called spiritual fathers in the church. And they came inside and they divided us further. The church leaders, those who say they see the prophecy, they will come into our families and destroy us. Tell us that our mother bewitched us. This brother is doing you. This sister is doing you. This thing, this problem, this is the cause. This person is the cause, and that is it. They divided us further. From there, that pastor has become your God. That is what is happening. They will come, just like our leader said, a tree that has been existing for how many years will now come and they will tell you that that tree is your problem. I heard it in his programs too. They will come and say
Yeah,
it was the
there was
tree
a
here
time.
that was
There
the
was a time
problem.
they were cutting down trees. They said because they cut. They wanted to cut this Julius Berger, these German companies. I don't know what they were looking for. They found some oil in Delta State at Abavo to be precisely. So there is this tree. They had to cut down the tree, but when they cut the tree stood up again. You know, after like 6 to 7 months, close to a year, most roughly,
Their deities
they
that protect the land. They that
yeah,
protect
I
the land.
yeah.
saw,
It was that thing has been protecting the land. Oya Kachukwu, if you that thing they did there, if you see death for Abavo, for a car land, if you see death, I'm telling you about 100 plus of death from different locations. That
see,
tree stand back. People were coming from America, coming from everywhere in the world to watch this. And after then, many people die. You know what these people did? They said that the trees in the land, it's like they are evil. There are dark forces, dark evils
Okay, let me
that
tell
are.
you something.
These
Let me tell you
people went
something.
on rampage, cutting down trees. Now, even
Hey,
pastors,
hey,
some pastors and fake native doctors from Yoruba land. They brought them. Some
hey,
people wearing white cloth from Yoruba land. They were
hey.
using them. And pastors, the ones with holy waters, they will spray. They did all night fasting, everything, and they went on
In India
rampage,
here,
cutting down trees.
there are trees
They
that are
cut one tree. This tree
500 years,
didn't bring
500
out.
years.
You see, when tree bring out this white, this thing liquids, trees will be bringing down the blood.
Do you know the tree they call Abu Ichite Abu Ibuchite? In every community where
This tree is also akpu. This tree they cut was
no
akpu.
no armed
Akpu
robber,
tree.
no armed robber in a this is Abu Ichite. They have different Abu. They have female and male own. There are deities that protect that community. Any community where it is that area, no armed robber, no sudden death that goes in that area. But when these people come, they come to destroy what protect us. People don't understand what they come to do in our land.
Because the Fulanis are afraid of those things. They are afraid of the power that those things has. The thing is still defending the people. And they need the land. The land is so richly blessed. Everybody wants to have it. It's just like a woman with a big breast. Everybody is milking from it. And now the people that even own itself are not alive to their responsibility. They are being politically correct with the weapons in the hands of their enemy, trying to behave as if they are better slaves, you know, these better good
When
slaves.
some will hear us, we're talking like this, they will say that we are castigating, we are talking without knowing that we're the true people that love them. But
We
I
are
don't
have to
blame them.
castigate you because we love you.
We don't
Because
blame them because some of them are blinded with charm,
open
with
rebuke is
voodoo.
better than secret love. When you rebuke somebody openly, when you say the thing the way it is, there is no. This is not the time of trying to not to offend people or try to withhold some things. No, at least it is our interest. My interest is your interest.
We don't
My
tell our people
interest is
truth. We
that
don't tell our people
my
truth this
interest
point
is
in time.
that we
When are we
we
going to say
restore
that?
Biafra, which was the original identity of the people. Okay, let us do the fact findings. What was our people before Nigeria came? Now, if that answer exists, so what are you going to do? Why are you blaming me for what I'm doing? And explain to me, what are the objectives of the Nigerian creation? What is Nigeria working on? What does Nigeria tend to achieve? How is it achieving it? How is it going about it? What is the importance of Nigeria in our life?
Zero.
So what is the mission of Nigeria? Where has it taken the people for over 100 years and
Death.
a country born out of slavery and exploitation and colonization of the people? So what is he going to, what can he really offer the people? What type of future is he offering? These are the questions. If you answer this question, so you don't have to blame us that we are castigating you or we are trying to make any prerogative. We are actually the people that love these Nigerians. They don't love themselves. And because we cannot afford the fact that they don't love themselves and allow everything, our situation is critical. The war is there, and the people need to rise up to defend it.
Yeah. They go to church, but they don't read the scripture to understand. They prefer the one the father, the priest, and the evangelist will be reading and be explaining for them. It's just like some they will be explaining it to them that if the sword was actually needed, why did Peter use it and Jesus said, no, return your shield? And they explain it in another way that he doesn't want violence. Onyendu said it here. We don't want that nonsense. They will tell you when they slap you on this other cheek, turn the other cheek. I am telling you, if you try it, before you know it, Fulani will chop up your head.
Jesus did not ask him to throw away the sword. He said,